back at 1000 AD. He was looking at the horizon.
Randy Marsh, welcome back, dude. It's been a while.
Holy shit. So, thanks for rumpusing my answer. I appreciate that, guys. So, Snorlax. Are you feeling me now? So you said that when we view the horizon, you have atmospheric refraction. However, the way you got the radius of the Earth was from Al Biruni observing the dip angle to the horizon. You're screwed. You're finished. It's over. All but the crying. It's a begging the question fallacy from the Black Lagoon, like I said at first.
What do you think about that, Snorlax? He just disproved and falsified the globe, and it's.
So how come when ships go over the horizon, they go bottom first?
Oh, are you expecting them to go top first
or sideways?
Sideways.
No, they would just go out straight until they would become small enough to where your eye wouldn't be able to pick it up anymore. Because if it was on a flat plane, it would eventually go far enough to where your eye would not be able to see it.
Are you sure about that?
Hey, look at live stream voice text, will you, Snorlax?
I think it's a globe now.
Do you see that GIF? Snorlax, are you there?
Yeah.
Look at the GIF, man.
Hey, Snorlax, can I ask you a question real quick?
One subject at a time there, Nathan, brother.
Yeah, I want to stay on the Earth curve. Like, he understands the oceans and lakes, they have waves that are smaller than boats, but as the boat gets smaller and smaller and smaller, the angular size of the boat decreases. So larger, or things that are larger in your frame of view in the front, like near your feet, can obstruct larger objects in the back, even though the waves are just a few feet high, or even just a duck. You can do this with your finger. You can make the sun disappear with your finger. Now, your finger's not bigger than the sun. Everyone knows that. But that's why they disappear bottom first. Also, the medium is most dense that you're looking through. So if there's any type of evaporation or mist, or that's where it's all going to be right there at sea level. You know that, right? Where'd he go?
He's measured.
He's still here.
He's measured. I like the way he takes his time and then answers. But he hasn't answered the boat and the gift just yet.
Yeah, and then you got another problem too. There's aqueous particles in the air.
That's it. Let's pile 5 more things on top. First, let him get to the gift.
He's thinking it. He's thinking about it. What are we all just going to sit here and twiddle our thumbs?
Yes.
All right. Take your time.
Thank you.
Like watching paint dry.
It's funny because there's over 50 people in here and we're all just patiently waiting.
I don't know about you guys. I'm multitasking, bro. I can watch my grass grow and wait for this guy to give me an answer at the same time.
Randy Marsh might have an answer.
What you know about that purple weed?
Snorlax, are you there? Just got to get confirmation you're still with us, man.
He's having a Snorlax. It's parallax of snores.
Jeez.
He's turning into Munchlax, which is the devolution of Snorlax.
I think it's the flat Earth.
What's that?
There doesn't seem to be any curves around.
All right, this guy's kind of falling asleep on the wheel. Who else we got in here? We have Falsey.
Professor Earl, let's join.
Falsey. All right, Falsey, are you there? Falsey, are you there? Your mic is open.
Hello. Yep.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, I've got a lot of background noise, so I'm new. I'm pretty young. You could probably tell, but I'm just interested in this. So I just want to hear the conversation.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 16.
Okay. So what brings you to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
Well, I got a link from a friend, like as a joke, because, you know, the meme. But other than that, I'm interested. So I'm not convinced either way. I just want to hear both sides.
You're not convinced either way? What does that mean? What do you think the shape of the Earth is? Be honest, though. Be honest, Paul.
I've grown up knowing that thinking it was a sphere, but I've heard a lot of evidence here, so completely open to either argument.
Okay, what kind of evidence did you hear that kind of convinced you that you could be wrong?
How people think, how the sphere... Wait, hold on, let me think. I'm playing Minecraft right now, sorry.
So, all right, well, we don't have time for people playing Minecraft. Yeah, for sure. So if you're gonna jump off Minecraft and have a conversation with us, that'll be great. If you're gonna play Minecraft, then just play Minecraft, dude.
Thank you.
Video games rot your brain, by the way. They cause passive stress and produce beta endorphins, and they will rot your brain.
And the reason why I ask is because, never mind. You're gone.
We have Soda. She's kind of spirited tonight. She has a problem with Foucault's pendulum. Maybe we want to have her list her issues.
Sure.
Go ahead, Soda.
Hey guys, I went to the Natural Science Museum today, and I saw a real life Foucault's pendulum. I'd never seen one in person before, and it was.
So to get closer to your mic, real quick, it sounds very far away.
I think it's the fan. Hold up. Okay, is that better, Mickey?
Well, you're at the same volume. Maybe I have you turned down. I do.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Go ahead. My bad.
I went to the Natural Science Museum and I stumbled across Foucault's pendulum and I saw it move. Okay, so it moved in this. It wasn't the pendulum that was caused. Okay, so it had a pendulum and stones like set up all around it, like in a little circle. And like every 12 minutes, it would knock down one of the stones due to the Earth's rotation.
Call Indio. The Earth's rotating.
We got to shut the server down, Quantum. It's been nice knowing you. Like, guys.
Damn, and I just got here, too. Shutting down servers.
It's a wrap, fellas.
Damn it.
The pendulum was literally knocking down little pins. So, I don't know, man.
Me too. It's like, dang it. Twitter's knocking.
But we got all these snacks left in the back.
Look at
We got all the snacks left, and the DJ just got here and we paid for him.
I put a picture of the pendulum in the live stream voice text. If anyone wants to see, that's what I saw today.
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
And it knocked down one of those stones, and the pendulum was.
Were you impressed?
Miggy, I sat there for like 20 minutes watching it.
Yeah, you were impressed.
That's cool.
And there was a little and also, might I add, there was a little PowerPoint going on the side, and it was showing the Apollo 17 or the Apollo mission.
Sweet.
Of real life footage.
Yeah. You got your money.
Wow.
There, boy.
Double indoctrination.
That's excitement.
That's
man.
2 for 1 indoctrination. That's beautiful.
And there was a giant.
That's like crack price.
There was a giant replica of the moon.
There you go. That's the trifecta. Get Indio in here.
We're gonna have to do it, man. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. And anyways, so Miggy, I'm just confused as to why that pendulum was knocking the stones down. What else could cause it to do that?
Oh, that's a good question. You want to take that, Miggy?
Now you go ahead, Quantum.
Yeah, I'll go in and take Foucault.
It's so innocent, though. It's just, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. That's okay. I don't mind. So you said, so your question was, okay, you saw the pendulum going back and forth, and then after 20 minutes, you've seen all the stones knocked down, and then you say to yourself, what else could be causing those stones would be kicked over. My question to you is, what is the cause?
Well, I thought that it was just the cause because the pendulum knocked it over because of the Earth spinning underneath it.
Oh, so the Earth does spin underneath that pendulum, right?
Mm-hmm, the floor is rotating and the floor is attached to the Earth.
Okay.
So.
And that's correct according to the definition, and I just put it in live stream. Once you from plusmass.org, once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It's the Earth, and this is the key statement, which is rotating underneath the pendulum, which makes it appear that the pendulum is in fact changing direction. You would agree with that definition, correct?
Yes.
Let's say I'm in Charlotte in the United States. Yeah, you know where this is going to go. Let's say I'm in Charlotte. So if that's the case, having said all that, and if that's true, so I can be in Charlotte and get up in a hot air balloon and hover there for 3.5 hours, let the Earth rotate underneath me, and then catch a Dodger game. Why doesn't that happen?
Well, because it's rotating in a circle. You're not moved.
It shows the east-west rotation.
Take your time.
Yeah, no, I just don't understand. I feel like you're comparing apples to oranges right now.
In fact, my example's much better because that balloon isn't attached to the Earth at all. So therefore, if it hovers, then that Earth should rotate underneath that balloon. So my example is in fact better. But
the Earth is spinning in a circle. It's not going back and forth.
What else would it spin in an octagon?
No.
Would it spin in a square? So that's not an answer.
But the pin. I don't know what to say, but I just don't get your example.
So
I don't.
Soda,
all right, you said you
understand them. You understand them telling you that the Earth is spinning underneath the pendulum, right? They're inferring that there are two reference frames, right? So if you've got the Earth spinning underneath the pendulum and it's still attached to the Earth, you don't think that something not attached to the Earth, much further higher, would have a much more dramatic effect, that you would see it if you could see it with a pendulum? Think about that, Soda.
It would have to.
But I saw the pendulum with my own eyes knock over the stones.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Yeah, but you just seen an effect. You didn't identify the... Hold on a second. You just seen an effect. You're answering your wrong question, or the wrong question, and your wrong question, because the question is, what is causing that, and can I validate it?
Huh. Well,
that's
just
right.
Well, just so you know, there was about 20 other people standing there watching that pendulum move, thinking the same thing that I was.
Watching the same effect. What is the cause?
The cause is the Earth. Okay, okay. All right. The cause is a motor at the top moving it.
No, I don't. No. I'm not saying that. I am not saying that. All I'm saying is you haven't identified the cause. You're just assuming because you were told that the Earth is rotating underneath.
But it makes sense.
It does make sense, but you didn't validate it. So what do we do when we need to validate natural cause and effect relationships? What do we need to do?
Make a scientific experiment?
Exactly.
Oh, you're on point today. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so what will be? Let's walk through this. This is. I like this. So what would be our hypothesis? I'll walk you through it if you're having trouble. We'll walk through it together. I won't dog you out or anything.
Start with the variables.
No. Okay, we'll walk through it.
So what would our hypothesis be? We need the independent variable and the dependent variable. The dependent is always first. So what is the effect? The effect is the dependent variable. What is that?
The pendulum.
So the pendulum.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. No, the pendulum
knocking down the stone.
It appears. That's a very important statement or word right there. Appears to rotate. Correct?
The pendulum's not rotating though. It's staying in the same spot. That's what's cool about it, is that the pendulum is staying in the same spot, and the floor underneath it is what's
okay, so we'll say the floor appears to rotate.
Okay.
Appears to rotate due to
the Earth's movement.
That ain't gonna work. That's the dependent variable is the floor appears to rotate. That's a secondary effect from the pendulum. Watching the pendulum, correct?
Uh-huh.
So the floor appears to rotate. And what is going to be the cause?
The cause?
Obviously it's going to be the Earth's rotating, causing the floor to rotate, correct?
Sure.
The problem is, if we set up a null hypothesis,
what's the problem?
Have a problem.
What's the problem?
Number one, because in order to validate the alternative hypothesis, you'd have to be able to manipulate the independent variable, which is the rotating Earth.
Okay.
You, the researcher, must manipulate the independent variable. So it's not a scientific experiment. You can never validate it. It's just a speculation. However, go ahead.
Why don't you just go to your local museum and just tell everybody this? Like, why don't you go to a
I do. I've done that.
Yeah, Nathan does.
What did they say?
Well, a lot of people don't have answers. Like, I've asked land surveyors how much Earth curves. They don't know. I've asked NASA employees what the second law of thermodynamics is. They don't know. I've asked pilots about target generation facilities and how they were trained or their attitude indicator. They don't know how their equipment works. They literally go in there, shut the door, the plane flies itself. Your city bus driver does more work than airline pilots. So what you should do is go outside and verify everything you've blindly believed your entire life and see if it was true or if you're being lied to.
But the pendulum is just, like, the pendulum wasn't changing. It's, like, what
You're not getting it. If the pendulum has Earth rotating underneath it, well, then everything else would have Earth rotating underneath it. You're not getting it.
So yeah, like we wouldn't need airplanes. You could just get in a helicopter, and the helicopter could just hover in the air, and then the place you wanted to go could just spin underneath you. You wouldn't even have to get in a plane.
No, that doesn't work like that. The plane would stay in the same spot.
It does.
Yes, it doesn't work like that.
If you're saying that the Earth is spinning underneath the pendulum, it has to spin underneath everything, including the helicopter.
Yep. Exactly.
Yep.
I don't think you guys understand
Which means
how it works.
if what you're saying is true, it would have to work like that, Soda. The reason why it doesn't is because what?
It doesn't work because, I don't know, you've given multiple...
Earth is not... Thank you.
But can I just say something, Chocolate? Literally...
Sure.
The pendulum was only moving in the same spot, and it was knocking over.
No, it wasn't moving in the
same thing, love.
Yeah. Why are you saying that it's moving in the same spot? If you saw the effect of it knocking over those pins.
East, north, west, and south were changing.
No. Soda, what I'm saying is you keep saying it was moving in the same spot, but it was knocking over those pins clearly, right?
Yeah, so the pins can't just knock themselves over.
I understand, but you're watching, like Quantum was saying earlier, you're watching an effect. How are you going to manipulate the independent variable of Earth rotation? How are you going to say, wait a minute, let me test to see if it's the Earth rotating. Let me stop the Earth from rotating and then see if it's not the Earth that's rotating, that's causing this. You can't do that. The mere fact that you can't put it through the scientific method is also showing you that there's no way that you can tell me that it is the Earth moving. You're giving me something that's already happening on something that's unproven.
Okay, I understand, Mickey, I agree, but I just don't understand the helicopter or airplane example.
Because, so right when you see the pendulum, you're saying, well, the Earth is moving under. That's why the pendulum is supposed to be just swinging back and forth. The Earth is the one that's moving, causing the pendulum to knock over those pins, right? Soda?
Yeah.
All right. So if the Earth is moving underneath the pendulum, knocking over those pins, then when a helicopter hovers in position, well, the Earth would be moving underneath that helicopter or anything that leaves the surface of the Earth. That becomes independent from the Earth. It's now in a different reference frame where it could be moving. The Earth could be moving underneath that thing, like the helicopter or the balloon.
So you say that if you get in on a hovering helicopter and you just sit there stationary, that you should see the Earth moving underneath it?
Yes. It would have to move underneath. Because of the Foucault's pendulum, you're saying, well, if the Earth is moving underneath it, causing the pins to be knocked down, well, then the helicopter would then be stationary, hovering, and then the Earth will be moving underneath that too.
Can I butt in just for a second? So you got a merry-go-round and a toy helicopter, right? You spin the merry-go-round, then you take off the toy helicopter, and then you attempt to hold the helicopter stationary. What's going to happen underneath while the merry-go-round's still spinning?
I have no idea, but can my boyfriend talk to you guys? Because he saw the pendulum too, and he's like not quite. He wants to explain something to you, Mickey.
Sure.
Okay. He saw.
Hey guys, Packer fan.
Hey, what's going on, man?
So I think like I definitely agree with y'all on the like independent dependent variable part. How you can't make the null hypothesis. That's like a good point that I didn't think about. But I think y'all are misunderstanding what she was trying to describe on like with the Earth moving under with the helicopter example type thing. What she was saying with like why the pendulum like appears to spin or whatever is because like northeast, south, and west are changing in relation to the pendulum.
No, the Earth. No, you're messing it. The Earth is rotating. Listen, the Earth is rotating underneath the pendulum. This is something that you're not getting. If the Earth is rotating underneath that pendulum, then that Earth is rotating underneath anything that leaves the rotating non-inertial reference frame. Period.
But that doesn't change over. That's not going to make a distance change. It's only going to.
No, we're not talking about. No. Don't worry about the pendulum swinging back and forth and it changing direction. You're missing the point. The point is the Earth is rotating underneath everything. Then, and if you have a stationary object, if you're on the same latitude line, like Charlotte, North Carolina, where's it? South Carolina. It's on the same latitude Second.
Charlotte is North Carolina.
North Carolina. It's on the same latitude line as Los Angeles. So if you would hover in a helicopter or a balloon above Charlotte, then that would spin underneath you because it's rotating underneath the pendulum. It must be rotating underneath the balloon. Follow?
That makes sense.
And everything else.
Yes.
But the pendulum is attached to the building, so.
Yeah, and our example is much better than that.
That makes it worse.
Bigger problem for your side. You understand that, right?
Way worse.
I'm glad that you noticed that, but that's a problem for your side because they're telling you this thing is showing you this apparent deviation, right? With the pendulum hitting the dominoes or whatever, but this thing is still attached to the ground. So how does that work on a plane that's not attached to the ground, that's in the air for, I don't know, 5 hours?
Yeah, I had a pilot, Packer fan, come in here. He was a pilot for 3 years, flies commercially. And he told me that his gyroscope, because of it, the precession that his gyroscope gets, like he said 15 degrees, which I know that's not true on the airplane that he flies, 15 degrees precession tells him that when he's flying his plane, that the Earth is actually spinning underneath his airplane because he's looking at his gyroscope.
What?
That's this guy was telling me. He was, because we got onto the second point, which I was telling him about how can he prove that the Earth is rotating, or axial rotation, and he gave me this example because he's a pilot.
If the pendulum is spinning and knocking over things, it may be true that it is knocking over things, but it does not have to be true what's causing it. It could just be a simple parlor trick.
Exactly. It has to be because it's not happening anywhere else.
The sign next to the pendulum is a lie.
Yeah, but the important point is that it must be something else because the other thing, I can't hover in a balloon and catch a Dodger game from North Carolina, right?
That'd be nice, though.
It would be nice. And remember what he talked about the other day to move away from the pendulum, because I think you guys got that. Remember the semicircular canals in the inner ear, right? They detect angular movement.
Uh-huh.
Why don't we detect anything?
I guess because we're not moving fast enough. I don't know.
Because we're not moving.
Half a million miles an hour is not fast enough. Would you need a million miles an hour to feel it?
No. Hold up. Angular movement is measured in radians, not in miles per hour. So be very careful with the statements that come out of your mouth.
Aren't we going around the sun at half a million miles an hour, give or take?
No. When he said, remember, it's angular movement. When I said it detects angular movement, that takes speed out of the equation. So we're talking about radians or degrees or mils.
Positive claims to share.
Not speed. So I don't want to get confused with that. Still, we would be able to detect that.
But he said it was slow.
One more question.
I wasn't done yet.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, not a problem.
Angular motion.
Yeah, angular movement or rotational speed. Speed's a bad term too. I want you to hold. This is very important. This is going to be the killer. So, but it takes a while to load up. So I got to waste some time. How am I going to do? Maybe sing a dirge. You can't always get what?
I'll say
no,
something.
I won't do that.
I'll say something.
What?
I'll say something.
Make it quick.
What's
Okay, you in live stream voice text? Yeah, Fuzzy's way ahead of me, but it mucks with that thing. Mucks with.
You said this to me.
I also. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Professor Earl.
We saw this drone video already, Quantum Eraser. It's
Really?
this. He showed us this already, remember? The
Yeah,
drone?
I showed you it the other day. This kills the rotational aspect of the Earth. Mine's better because that's messing with me. Here it comes. You can't see it all that well.
Yours is good, but it's slow.
You can't see it all that well because you can't see the stars with the moon in the original video. You can see the stars at 9 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 6:30, over there at 3:30. The real bright one, right? So the moon and the stars are moving and you're taking this from the inertial reference frame in a drone. That's impossible because it's the Earth that's supposed to be rotating, the sky stationary. So the sky is actually moving and the Earth is stationary. This ends it right here.
You should see the lights on the ground moving underneath the drone. It should be very apparent.
Yeah.
But can I just say one thing? And you're probably gonna get mad at me for this, but
no.
But you said that this is y'all's excuse for satellite images, that you can't trust every image that you've seen. How can I trust this one?
Well, this is a little different because this is done by Lunatic, our personal friend here, and anyone could do this.
I just can't find the footage. I've done this exact same thing.
Yeah, not everyone can look at satellites.
Okay, you're true. You're right.
Yep, you can do this by yourself. Just get a drone.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend that money.
Well, all you need is the cheapest drone. I mean,
I have a question though, Soda. Does this help you understand, or are you kind of still do you still think that the Earth is a globe that spins? Even though we show you all this evidence, I don't know where you're at, because I know that before you were claiming you're a flat earther and you were going with every argument, but now are you kind of taking a look at everything we're saying and kind of taking it in, or what's going on in your head?
Well, at first, whenever I came on here, I just agreed with all y'all's things because I really wasn't thinking about it. But then, like, I started thinking about it more. I just want to make sure that I fully understand it before I agree with it. So I just, like, the pendulum before, I always known about the pendulum, and I'd never seen one in person before. And I always just thought that the pendulum wasn't real, like, couldn't work because someone had to start it. But then I realized, like, maybe not. So I saw it today in person, and I just wanted to see. But what y'all said makes a lot of sense to me. I'm just questioning it. I just wanted to make sure that I understand it before I go along with what y'all are saying.
I found this little image online about a little gearbox that's on top of the Foucault's pendulum. I put it in the live stream voice text.
Oh my gosh!
Also,
look.
Do
you remember the
That's what's on top of the pendulum.
Do you see that?
Dude, no way. We saw that when you looked up at the pendulum. You can't lie that that's something like that. Because, Miggy, the pendulum was really tall. Like, the string went all the way up to the top of the museum building. And, like, you could go to, like, the 4th floor and look up at, like, those, that mechanism you just showed me.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like they were trying to hide it almost. I don't know, though.
Takes a lot to pull all that.
Yeah.
Which museum, by chance? Out of curiosity.
Bit of smoke and mirrors there. But, yeah.
The Houston Natural Science Museum.
Okay. So maybe, just maybe, that's the cause. That little gearbox.
Yeah. Do you also remember, like, how they try to show you different people in the back of a truck jumping with the truck? Well, if you take a drone and you fly it up and it's hovering, it's not going to stay with the truck. It's the same thing they're telling you.
Wow.
I'm only providing the information. I mean, it's up to you to kind of take it to that next step. But yeah, that's definitely something that they use for those types of pendulums, like the one you went to go see.
Dang. So, Mickey, how come you've never just walked into a museum with a pendulum and told people the truth?
Because they're going to be doing the same thing. Yeah, they're gonna be looking at. They're gonna be like, "Look, it's moving! Can't you see it?" They would probably be doing the same thing you were so awestruck about seeing it move, knocking over those pins.
We sat there for
I'd probably be. They'd probably get security on me or something. Get this non-believer out of here.
I'm not even being funny. It's the same as the word gravity. It's the same thing. It's bullshit with that. It's the same thing.
What would you think, Soda, if nobody ever told you that the reason that pendulum is hitting those things is because the Earth is spinning underneath? What if you just walked into the room and just saw the pendulum just hitting them? What would you think?
I'd probably be too stupid to think about it, honestly. Like,
no, I mean you. I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. But.
Yeah, I would say stupid. But I mean, seriously, because what they did is they're showing you something, right? And then they add a cool story to it. Oh, this is why this is happening, right? Because the Earth is spinning underneath. It's like everything else. They just hijack shit all over the place. Bunch of pirates. That's what they are.
And then teach it in school. And that's why it's so hard to understand, because you've just been, it's hard to put yourself out of the thing you've been indoctrinated in since birth. It's not your fault.
It's all tricks, smoke and mirrors, man. They show you something and then they give you a cool story to go with it. Right? Somebody drops a microphone and says, "Look, gravity." Right? You see a ship disappear into the horizon and they tell you a story. Oh, because that's going over a curve. Right? Same thing with the pendulum. Oh, it's knocking over these blocks because the Earth is spinning underneath. Right? It's all cool stories. But when you ask for the evidence, where is it at?
But regardless, I think everyone in this chat should go see Foucault's pendulum in person. But even if it's fake, it's pretty cool to watch. Like, if you just pretend that it's
I have.
Just pretend. Let's play pretend.
Any of us are going to walk into a museum and be like, "Oh, yeah, that's because the Earth is rotating underneath." Right.
Yeah, I'll go in there with my NASA shirt on.
But
I'm not gonna have I'm gonna go have a talk with the guy there. Like, yo, check this out, bro. That's not what's going on.
I'd be more worried about the building the museum is even in. That building, most of the time, most museums are made out of buildings with architecture that rival what we think we should know about how historically the world was built. They're lying about the very nature of the building you're standing in, and they give you all these little cool stories to look at while you're inside the building.
Look at Fuzzy trying to plug away the mud flood. I hear you, man. You're trying to segue.
Doesn't make any sense. I'm just saying they're lying about it.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah. I mean, but
this is how they do it. Like
I don't think any of us.
In Chicago, right? They got the dinosaur, Sue the dinosaur, the biggest complete, $6 million skull of Tyrannosaurus. That's inside of a building that shouldn't exist. And you're looking at the dinosaur. You're not even worried about the building.
Hang on, Fuzzy. Earl wanted to come in here earlier. What did you have to say, Earl?
The Falklands pendulum, I think they were using like sand, or in that they were using sand coming out of the bomb to like show the path of where it's coming. I was also thinking on the round spinning Earth, it would have a hard time using the plumb bob to plumb things. I mean, you imagine QE trying to hang a picture on a spinning Earth. I mean, he would get so darn fuzzy.
Also, I do want to mention, I had Her Eyes on Level, a mod on my YouTube channel, and she said, go there with a drone. Take a drone where you go to the Falklands pendulum and have it hover next to them, and have people, talk to them about it. Like, okay, the Earth is rotating underneath the pendulum. Well, look at this drone. It's hovering and it's not moving.
That's fantastic. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, take a drone with you, right? So if you're going to go to the... I don't think they will allow you to fly it, though. That's the thing. So there's that.
Yeah.
But if you could, then...
Well, you don't have to be next to the pendulum. You just have to be anywhere else.
Yeah.
It could still sit, but you're not going to be near the people. I know. I get it. I'm just saying.
Is that it, Soda?
Yeah. That's it.
By the way, it wouldn't be an experiment anyway because it's a man-made object.
Okay.
By the way, real quick, QE, right? The reason why I like that GIF that goes quick back and forth, depending on what screen you're watching, whatever video is being played, you can't see the stars, depending on the brightness of the monitor, whether you're on a phone or a big screen, small screen. But the moon is very much noticeably moving, and that's technically the point. But you're right. It is a better video to have it more detailed, but it depends on your screen, and most people's screen, it's hard to tell.
Oh,
so you
on
can't
my
see
screen,
the stars in some.
On my screen, I can see the stars.
Yeah, on one of my screens I can. On another one I can't. On the phone, it's hard. It depends on the brightness of your screen too. Some phones have the adaptable. I'm just saying. That's all. But I hear
you need to get a better phone for this one.
Yeah, get a better
it's just
phone.
The brightness. It's the brightness. If you have auto-adjusted brightness and darkness.
No, you need a better phone, dude.
You need a better phone, dude.
No.
Come on.
If I turned it up, I could see it. If I turned it up, but some people aren't going to do that per se.
All right, who else do we have in chat?
I'm just saying. The moon proves it anyway. That's all you need. And the fact that the lights under the drone aren't moving. That's also part of the point. Is that they should be, right?
Hey, we got Highest Kai that joined us. Hey, Kai.
Howdy.
Not too much.
It's good, Kai.
How'd you home, neighbor?
What'd you say, Miggy?
So how's life in Vegas?
Good. Went on a little adventure today. That's it.
I was gonna say from your mountains, where you go climbing mountains, you should have took some long distance photography.
Yeah, my only fear is not being able to figure out my exact height, because it's just so.
Yeah, that's me all the time.
Yeah.
Like I would love to do it, but I'm like, how am I going to verify that I'm this height right now? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I found this place. I'll post it. I call it the Cemetery of the Giants.
Yo, Kai, you can always just jump on the GPS and grab your coordinates. You know what I mean?
That's a good idea, actually.
Because the coordinates will tell you everything about your location. So.
Oh, what's this? A video? Okay. Must be one of those new iPhones, huh? Got a nice view. What is that, like 1080p or?
It's just the 4K on my iPhone 11. But I've dropped it so many times. I don't know how it's getting good video.
That's pretty sharp video, man. Man, that's an awesome view right there.
I know.
Hike all the way up there? Like all the way up the...
This I didn't have to hike very far. I actually just kept driving in this valley and I stumbled upon this little park and I was like, ooh.
Watch out for the rattlesnakes.
Let me go. Yeah, I actually...
Because it looked like there'd be a lot of them out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and just crazy people. But
yeah, they'd be out there too.
I know. I was actually thinking that today. I was like, I should probably start bringing pepper spray with me.
Or a 45, one of the two.
Yeah, seriously. But I don't know. It kind of makes it more fun, more adventurous.
You could be strapped in Vegas, right? Like you guys don't have a your gun laws are not too strict.
Yep. Pretty chill. That's one of my goals this year. Get a dog, get a garden, get a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That reminds me of Alice Cooper's song "Lost in America." Ain't got because I ain't got a job. Ain't all they wanted is a house for cable.
I used to work at a job where I had to be qualified with the AR-15 pistol and a shotgun.
Oh wow! I've shot an AR-15 before.
Yeah,
my name is Charizard.
Nice. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, in Vegas you can go shoot them full auto. AKs, all kind. Yeah, M60s.
Q, you can probably do it in your sleep, man. Like,
you got one under your pillow, right?
Yeah. One.
No, but close. One.
They're gonna have a bad day if they try to break into his house. I tell you what.
So what they did back in the day, man, they took all the small arms, took them all apart, put them in a garbage bag, then turn out the lights, and then you had to put them all together in a certain amount of time.
Wow.
Yep.
That's cool.
Everybody's combined, or your own, just yours individual?
No, each person at a time.
Oh, okay, I would say everyone in one big bag. That's wow.
I can see the humor.
Everyone handing out pieces.
Of it.
I need a spring. I need a spring. Who's got?
Were you ever a drill instructor, Quanta? Was that ever a job that you done in the Army?
Why?
Are you that guy from Full Metal Jacket? Like,
I'm just saying, man. Like, if you weren't, man, I'd be surprised that the job wasn't offered to you like a couple times. Like,
NCOs.
I was an NCO.
Oh, you were not. Oh, green to gold.
I was an NCO and an officer. Threw you for a loop there, didn't I?
Green to gold.
Nope. Called ETS. Go to university.
You're the type of good officer. Yeah, you're a good one.
That's good. No, it was fun. I had a lot of good people.
Heavy emphasis.
Came from the working class.
So I did work for a living at one point. Go ahead, Chocolate. I rumpushed.
I was just gonna say there was a heavy emphasis on that and an officer. Is that like, are they very different like that? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, because NCOs and enlisted soldiers, they work for a living, and officers, they say they don't.
What does NCO be?
Non-commissioned officer. And an officer is a commissioned officer, so non-commissioned versus commissioned.
I knew a guy who was in the Canadian military. He was one of the counselors at the School for the Blind up in Brantford, Ontario. And so the story goes, he was out with his, group, of soldiers. And somehow, in the wintertime, he loses his gun. Like, so like he's all mad at me because something happened. But it's like, yeah, I can see why he went psychotic.
The reason I was laughing because the reason I was asking QE is because I could imagine you banging on a trash can lid, waking up the maggots, Rise and shine, maggots!
No, I got that from having it being done to me.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was never a drill sergeant. I had the opportunity to go, but no, I didn't want to do it.
Ex-maggot.
Ex-maggot.
That just doesn't happen in... Now, where I was at and what I was in, that just didn't happen in basic. I was an NCO and had that shit done to me.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's whack.
Many times. Yep.
That's just supposed to stop after a few minutes, man.
No, well, it does. Yeah, it just depends on what your job is.
Now you're a drill sergeant for Globers.
Yeah, I missed it. Did you say you were a drill sergeant?
No, I was not. Chemtrail. I just put you on mute because it seems lately that you've been hot micing every single time.
How did you get into Flat Earth, QE?
I was challenged in I was in a debate on a science forum with evolutionists, and I used to drag them around by their short hairs constantly with the second law of thermodynamics. So I guess somebody was sitting back just waiting, right? Because I knew I was handing them their asses all the time, and he was real quiet. And then he popped in one day and he said, "So, Mr. Second Law," something to that. I'm paraphrasing. "There's a vacuum outside of a pressurized system, correct?" I said, "Yep." He goes, "How do you have a gas pressure without a container?"
Wow.
That was it. Took less than a second.
That cut you to the quick, huh?
Yeah, it did. Yep. I couldn't answer him, so I said I can't. I honestly I couldn't answer him back. It threw me for a loop. I knew it. I knew the Earth was flat, domed, non-spinning in less than a second.
Why didn't you just say gravity?
Because I know better.
Or refraction. Come on.
Yeah, see, I already knew all the pseudosciences. I already knew that they were fairy tales, astrophysics, cosmology, astronomy. I've done that for years, right? I already knew all. So what I like to say is I should be indicted a little bit more than your average Joe. I'm not saying that. No.
Need the right person to ask you the right question at the right time. And it all just works.
I think QE and the Adam Meakin, these are anomalies, man. Like where do we get people that are, educated like that to actually go against that? And that
is kind of rare, isn't it?
It is.
Now that you say that, it is. I haven't thought about it. Interesting.
At least from my perspective, I don't see a lot of people from that specific background, actually saying, yeah, I've had many years, and I was studied in this field, and now I'm flat Earth.
You're right.
So anyway,
no, you're right.
I think Taboo Conspiracy at one point had like a video about I don't know, at least 12 or a dozen, a bunch of different professionals in different capacities who all were verifying the fact that we're on an Earth, a flat Earth.
Yeah, but they're not out here.
No, of course not. But I mean, it's just because there are people out there. Somehow we could do like a documentary or something just to show that.
Oh, I'm sure there are. I'm absolutely 100% for sure with that statement. Yes.
Yeah, one of the things that got me really good was the shipping container guy. Like one of the clients was worried, like, why was this shipping, from XYZ? I don't remember exactly, from Australia to Los Angeles. It should have been a 2-day journey or whatever it was. Why did it take 3 days? Well, because Earth is flat and the globe math is wrong.
Oh, you know what? I take it back, Brian Mullen. But I don't know what he's doing these days.
Yeah, that's still not even a handful. Who else?
I forget you got Dr. John D. Who's got
Dr. John D. So that's 4.
Spectrophotography.
Spectrochocoloscopy.
Yeah.
Sleeping Warrior did that egg experiment, thus making him a scientist. So he's a scientist.
No, that's not. Yeah, but that's still not what I'm talking about.
But he's a scientist.
With Arwen, right? Did he say he's got some sort of advanced mathematics degree?
Arwen's he's a good guy, but that's not who Miggy's talking about. Now that you say that, Miggy, I haven't thought about it.
I know.
You're right.
Probably put them all in one hand, maybe.
You're right.
That would make an excellent panel, or at least an excellent. That would be a great documentary, at least, of just backtracking the history of people that have been through. People say, "Oh, well, you got an education or whatever." Like, yeah, I got a wicked good education, and it's flat, right?
Right. Well, no, I'm saying like that's why they're the most hated. Like the kind of visceral reactions you get from the establishment, right? Because you got people that consider themselves to be studied, and they come in here, and who do they gun for? They go straight to QE. Yeah. Oh, you're parroting QE, or you know what I mean? Like that. It's because they know that he's educated, and so they're kind of aiming their sights at him.
Just pick on the smartest people and sort of say everyone's just copying those people and make them, just
right.
Going back to the gun pieces in the bag, the picture I was having in my head was Kiwi with guys putting their hands in the bag all together. One guy's going, "Dude, if you grab my hand one more freaking time, I am going to deck you."
Too funny.
Been a quiet night after all, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, it'll start to get cooking here.
We can sing campfire songs.
Oh, no, we can't. So since you've already started on it, so I guess it's time for...
Well, we had 2 of them just pop in here. What do you have? Army stories.
Somebody made that for me a long time ago. That's too funny.
Baller's tears. They taste sweet.
That's a song.
Yeah.
the baller's tears is the thing that makes the whole thing funny.
Yeah,
and that was QE in his younger days. Taking a sip. All right, we got 2 guys that just jumped in here. Ryujin and Sherm. We'll talk to Ryujin first because he doesn't have a role. Ryujin, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Welcome to the server. What brings you by?
I don't know. I was just scrolling through and I saw this one and it looked interesting.
That's super vague. Which one? This server?
Yeah, this server.
Okay.
No, another server.
So what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
I'm saying in like a circle, like flat one though.
Damn, you're a flat earther? That sucks.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, why do you think the Earth is flat?
Oh,
I don't know. There's just a lot of proof.
Like what?
I don't know, like, the thing the one guy said in the lobby chat was that, let me go up to the thing with the vantage point.
You're running.
What you're lighting, I can't hear you.
Everybody's voting.
I can't hear him.
Jump back in.
I think everybody. Yeah, everybody's roboting. Mic check 1 2.
1 2.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right,
we got you.
Hello.
Mic check.
I'm not really sure why I do. I just, like the one thing with the vanishing point and how things get really far away and then you can't see them. I think that's pretty, I think that's good proof.
Proof of what?
That the Earth's flat.
Okay. Well, I just want you to finish your statement because sometimes people can say something that sounds like you might think they're a flat Earth, but turns out they never were all along. So
yeah.
So the vanishing point, seeing something go away at distance, and that's probably the only evidence that you're talking about right now. The Earth is flat.
Yeah. As of this point, I mean, I'm still a little iffy on the whole thing, but I mean, I think it's definitely believable.
You think there's any evidence to the globe?
I mean, there might be a little bit, but I don't know.
What do you think?
I mean, I've seen
what kind of evidence? What kind of evidence do you think would be for the globe? Like,
I don't. I've seen a lot of NASA pictures, but that that could be easily photoshopped and stuff. So.
Miggy's just waiting for me to jump in there.
Ryujin, why
you're supposed to, man? Like,
lie about this?
When they say that, you're supposed to jump.
That is the number one proof of the globe Earth, is what he just said. That's and they're number 2 and number 3 and number 4 and number 5. That's it. That's all they got.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still want me to jump in, Miggy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Number 1, there's no photographs. That is pictures. Photos, there's no pictures. All they got is images. And number 2, they're taking them from a Narnia, from a second law of thermodynamics violation. So it's all over for that. I just ended quick. No sense of going, well, I put it in photo forensics and no. I just kill it right there. Then we move on. Right?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, and I just saw this thing about the smoke on a stationary surface, and it's not, it's just still.
Yep.
I can see you're looking at things right now.
Yeah, I am.
If you go to the bottom of this Discord, there's some text channels that you can look at, like tons of information.
Oh, is it the Why Lie one? Is that one of the ones?
That's one text channel, but there's other text channels there that you could look at.
Oh yeah, there are. That's cool.
So yeah.
You should look at the parabolic flight one. That one's pretty interesting.
Oh dang.
Is that Hidden Truth? Hey, I was trying to get a hold of you earlier. You weren't there.
Yeah, my Discord wasn't really working too well. I'm on like a Chromebook right now.
Looks like you were trying to play something on the Groovy bot.
Yeah, I was just trying to see if it was working.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryujan, your hot mic, and we can hear you typing.
What?
We can hear you typing.
Oh, I'm not typing. I'm scrolling my mouse and clicking on things.
Stop it!
Sorry.
All right. We got Yakko that just joined us right now. Yakko, are you there?
What about Sherm?
Hello?
Oh, he's been here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hi there.
How's it going, Yakko?
I'm really good. How are you?
Really well, man. What brings you to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
So my friend Ryujin actually showed me. I never heard about this until today.
Okay. Well, we talk about the topic of the shape of the Earth. What do you think the shape of the Earth is, Yakko?
Well, in school I was taught as a globe, but I'm not like really sure anymore. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like things don't add up, you know?
What cast a doubt in your mind?
Actually it was the NASA stuff. I saw a bunch of pictures from the space station, and then I saw another picture of someone who photoshopped one and he put like stuff in it. So it doesn't make sense because like why would you give us a photo that could be photoshopped? Why not give us like a real photo? So it doesn't make sense. Like why would they be doing that? That's like they're messing with us, I think.
So what about the photo that you, or the image that you would consider to be the Earth being a globe? What would be wrong with that by looking at something like that?
Oh, well, there's one where it showed the whole Earth in like one thing, and people keep saying it's like a fisheye, whatever. But that's
no. Let me show you. I have an image I wanted to show you. Just give me a second. Oh wait, you don't have perms. Let me give you some permission.
Thank you.
All right, now you should have live stream voice text pop up. It should be at least available to you.
Oh, I see it.
All right, let me put an image here. You see that?
Yeah.
What's wrong with seeing an image like that?
Well, first of all, how is it just there? Like there's nothing holding it up. I was in a call, or I was in a different channel, and I saw, let's see if I can, God Rockin', him and his friend were doing this demonstration, and they were showing how it was held up by pillars, but I'm not seeing anything here. And
that's not what I'm mentioning. I'm talking.
You're talking about like the fisheye stuff, like the whole thing.
No, not even saying that. What I'm saying is, how could they take it from this location?
Oh, what? Yeah, because how do you get up that high? Like,
well, what I'm saying is, they tell us that the vacuum of space surrounds the Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
According to the mainstream rhetoric, is that the vacuum of space surrounds the Earth. The Earth has a pressure, right? Like the air that you and I breathe, it's got pressure, right? So how does that pressure air happen to reside with the vacuum of space next to it?
Well, this could be a photo of a circular Earth.
Well, no, that's not. Yeah, Yakko. What I'm talking about specifically is if you have pressure, like you have air pressure.
Oh, it wouldn't be pushing out, and how would it stay on it?
What I'm talking about, you need to have a container.
Yeah, but there's nothing there. It's just like,
I know. So
how does air stay on like something if there's nothing holding it?
Right, but what I'm telling you is that the Earth, being a globe, is an open system. It doesn't have any container.
Oh, you're saying the air could go all over the place, like out in space and stuff, but it's not.
Right. So what's keeping the air pressure here on Earth?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't make it much sense at all. Well, so what would be the alternative? Like if there was
in fact, that not only doesn't make much sense, it violates all the gas laws. That's Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, and overall the second law of thermodynamics. So it's not that it just doesn't make sense. It's over for them.
Oh, so they're trying to convince us of something that doesn't even add up, even with all the laws and stuff.
Exactly.
So this image can't be taken from the place that it was taken, because the place that was taken cannot even exist.
Yep.
Oh, it's just got to be like an illustration, maybe, or maybe they just faked it with like Photoshop or like Adobe After Effects.
No, Yako, did you see the point that I was making about the air pressure?
Well, how they make that photo then?
Well, how did they make any photo?
They just edit it. It must have been, or drawn or something.
Yeah. What? Couldn't somebody do a picture and then take a picture of the picture?
They could take a picture of the picture, but they probably like manipulate it to make it look different. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
the picture looks really weird though. Like it doesn't look natural.
Well, point being is that they can't take it from the location where they claim that it's taken from.
Right.
All right. Who's working in their garage? And True.
Sorry, wait. Am I unmuted?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll just like flip my mic up here.
All right, go ahead, Maggie.
So that's the point that we're trying for you to understand right now, is that the place in which they're claiming they're taking this image is from a place that cannot exist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even talking about what the photo is, fisheye lens, or anything like that. You can't even go to the place where they're claiming they're at right now, taking that image.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense from the flat Earth perspective, but it doesn't make sense at all for the round Earth.
I'm talking about any image that they show you. I mean, think about it. Any image from the ISS or even the ISS live feeds, anything that they show you that they're outside of the Earth's atmosphere.
It's got to be like video edited.
What?
It's got to be edited because there's no other way for them to get like that.
Yeah, stuff. What I'm saying is everything that they show you, they put in front of you, they're going to have to take it from a place where it's outside of the Earth's atmosphere, which would be in the vacuum of space.
Right.
So if they're saying, look, I have an image I want to show you, then they're going to show you an image that can't be taken from the place that they say that it's in. What was that?
I don't know.
Hidden truth, my man. What you doing? Unmuting yourself and coughing.
Come on, Hidden.
All right, I was about to say something, and then I was about to cough.
Well, go ahead. Do you want to say something? Hidden?
Hello, hello?
Yeah, I gave you the floor. Did you want to say something?
Hello?
Hidden.
Oh, wait, okay. I'm gonna restart my Discord. I think it's crashed. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I think he went. Yeah, I think he's gone.
Good eye for whoever spotted that. I was
watching him.
I had my chat scroll down, so. All right. So yeah, I mean that addresses that point, Yako.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any other questions?
I don't think so. I want to look through those text channels for the evidence.
All right. Go to the bottom of this Discord and there's a whole bunch of channels with information.
Oh, I see it. Thank you.
What you could witness how a glober goes down the tubes with this argument. May I introduce you, G. Platypus? Watch, we'll do it live. Show gas pressure without a container.
He might be still at work typing with one hand because he injured the other.
Oh, there it is.
Here comes the pain.
No, you need the other one.
Yeah, the one with the words on it.
There's his answer. I'm not going to do the text chat, but this is so. Listen, 2015 called. It wants its disheveled argument back.
Wait, but how does it stay on though? How does it stay on? I don't care if it gets less dense. How does it stay on?
No. The atmosphere. Number one, atmosphere. That's a contradiction in terms because atmo is air. Air is a gas. Gas has no inherent shape. And he says, what gets less dense? The gas pressure? No. So the gas pressure gets less dense. Good thing we're not talking about delta. We're talking about X. So before you can have delta X, you must have X. So the X is gas pressure. The delta X is gas pressure gradient. So where'd you get the delta X? I'm sorry, where'd you get the X? Damn, I'm off my game. So, red herring fallacy.
Actually, can you have a gradient without a container?
No, you have to have a container.
So, yeah, you were either one, you were still correct, even though you were not saying it right. So, you were still correct.
Yep. It happens like that with me all the time. I wake up, I'm correct.
Yeah, dude. Even when you're wrong, you're right. Imagine that.
It's so lonely being me.
Oh my God.
That's kind of a crazy argument with the wife, huh? Honey, I know even if when I'm wrong, I'm still right. So it's no way out of it, right? It's just the way it is.
Oh, now he's on the gravity. Oh, God. What a numpty.
Yeah. Forget gravity.
What's gravity?
Yeah, I know, man.
Get it live on pay-per-view. No Way Out cage match. May versus Globus Hystericus.
Yeah, bring it on. In this corner, weighing in at 279 pounds, the Italian Stallion. I'm just kidding.
And his opponent.
Down under.
And his opponent in the black corner, water gas.
You can't have water gas in Earth with. We got the vacuum pump on top of the dome. You're trying to use a barometer. That's a man-made device. How are you going to measure? How are you going to weigh a cloud that weighs a million pounds? There's no way you can do that.
Bro, he came on Nathan's every day for like a month and a half with that shit. We were all like, bro, we going crazy. What's going on, man? Shit is crazy. Water gas, bro. What are you talking about?
Did Nathan creep legit? Nathan creeps me out. I really don't like talking to him anymore.
Oh, you had conversation with him?
Yeah, Nathan. Okay, so I had a couple of conversations with Nathan, and then I realized he was that dude that would literally lean over school fences trying to hand flyers like little kids. Like, I'm all for believing a certain way.
Just real quick.
Believe however you want.
Just real quick. Yeah, just real quick. Yeah. I was talking about Oakley. You're probably talking about someone else.
Yeah, I'm talking about Nathan Thompson.
Okay. Just to clear that up.
I was like, Oakley, dude, why? You're about to get gunned down talking about Oakley like
No, not Nathan. No, I've actually never had a conversation with Nathan Oakley.
I was going to say, dude, I don't think you would be nothing but shoes, dude. And like a puff of smoke where your body used to be. You were talking about him, dude.
Am I the only person who thinks him and Jedi sound kind of the same?
I don't.
No. I've heard a lot of people say that.
Go attend one of his. I'd actually say, call into his show.
Same accent.
That's a very American thing to say.
I know,
G.
but I've heard people say it.
Nah, he don't sound nothing like Jedi.
I got an uneducated ear, but the two of them kind of sound
the
like
only
they're
thing,
from,
brother.
Mickey used
Well, I'm hot tonight. I'm sorry, Platypus. I did that at your expense, man. My bad.
Well, none of you can say there's nothing between my ears because nature abhors a vacuum, remember?
Oh, God.
So there has to be something between my ears.
Yeah, walnut-sized piece of horse shit.
I don't know if you've ever seen horse shit before.
Oh, yes, I have.
But it's pretty big.
Not if it's a little piece of shit.
That is true. Hey, we got a heated lamp in here.
Yeah, the only reason I'm getting on the mic for a second time today, and I'm going to be honest with you, the only reason I'm going to favor the mic tonight is because I did something at work today that has rendered 3 of the 5 fingers on my left hand completely numb.
Sweet.
So I cannot type very quickly.
That happens.
You're in the break room, aren't you?
No, actually, I'm home. I switched to first shift. I had to stay over late Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday though to do some makeup work.
That's a great story. Why do you keep on appealing when our question is, how do you have gas pressure without a container? How come you always go to the default and talk about gas pressure gradients?
I find it interesting that you don't talk about them.
Really? Do you understand that we're asking the question about how do you have X? Your next question is, how do we get delta X? Do you understand that that is a red herring fallacy?
So, to be clear, unlike anybody else that I talk to in the server, you will just come out and say, there must be a container around the Earth in order to hold the atmosphere.
Boy, this is a nice little... This is another red herring.
Are you declaring that there is a container?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. I don't have a problem with that. Yes. I mean, let's get back to my question. Which comes first, X or delta X?
Sorry. For the purposes of normal calculation, X would come first.
So no, not for the purposes of normal calculation. For the purposes of abject logic, X must come before delta X.
For you, X comes first.
For me, no.
Well, you presuppose an X. That's the problem.
So I presuppose gas pressure?
You presuppose a container.
No,
that's what you're really talking
You're
about.
missing it. The X is gas pressure. You're stating gas pressure gradients. Nothing about the container just yet. We'll get there. Be patient. So our question is, how do you have gas pressure without a container? But you go immediately to gas pressure gradients, which is delta X. So X in this scenario is gas pressure. Delta X is gas pressure gradients. So which comes first? The cow, X, or the filet mignon?
Where did the cow come from?
Oh God. Yeah.
I just wish he would say, yes, I believe there is a container,
yeah,
physical container around the atmosphere.
I'm not sidetracking red herring fallacy guy. I just want, my first question to you was, and I'm not putting off the container. Miggy, if I don't get to the container, please get me right to the container. You got to understand, before you can have delta X of anything, a change in X, you must have X first. So gas pressure must be first. Then you could talk about, then the next question is, okay, I can answer that. No problem. But you skip my first question. All right. Yes. No. Yeah. Get it? Yep. So how do you have gas pressure without a container? That's what I thought.
Well,
okay.
What is gas?
What is gas?
Give me 2 seconds.
Let's go to the container.
Well, what happens to gas without a container?
You're boring me. Let's get to the container. I know that's a really important thing. So you talk to a lot of people in this server, and I'm the only one, me, that actually commits to there must be a container. Correct?
Believe it or not, yes.
Oh my God.
Dude. Miggy won't do it. Jedi, the person I go back and forth with every other night about it, will not say it. You won't say it.
Me and Bambi talked to you about this on Ladies' Night. It's recorded.
The hell I don't
it's
say
recorded.
it. Use a damn liar, platypus.
Miggy, say it.
That's what you are.
Miggy, say it. Say, I believe there is a physical container holding the atmosphere here.
I don't believe it. I know it.
Right. Exactly. Anybody else other than QE here who isn't like a rando that just got VC verified. I'm talking about somebody who's been here.
You rumpus them, G Platypus. Let him listen to his whole statement. Go ahead. Say it again, Miggy.
I don't believe it. I know it. Do you hear that? Better write it down because you're going to forget by tomorrow. I'll be like, well, I think QE is the only one that says there's a container.
Oh, I won't forget now.
Well,
Miggy says that he knows there's a physical container holding the atmosphere.
You damn straight. Hey, check this out. Not only that, but there's an edge, dude. Write that one down too.
Got it.
And I don't mean the kind you fall off. I mean the kind you're going to run into a wall.
Oh, thank God you're at least one of those people.
Damn, he's committed heavily, man. I love that.
And you've committed to nothing, Platypus. Back to the conversation.
Back to the. Go ahead, Elijah.
No, I want to have the question answered just as much as you guys.
Which one? I don't know if he's gonna. We've been waiting, man. He does a bit of obfuscation. It's
the X or Delta X.
Yeah, he does the old platypus shuffle, and next thing we know, we're talking about
platypus shuffle.
Dude, I know you, platypus.
I need a gif of Perry the platypus dancing. Anyway,
I need you to say what were we talking about again?
So QE. So why do you have to have a container in order to have gas pressure?
Sure, it's a necessary antecedent. It's in the definition.
So by declaring it a necessary antecedent, what you're saying is that a container is the only thing that would facilitate having gas pressure.
Yeah, it's a cause for it. First you have to have gas, and then a container, then that gives you gas pressure.
But you're saying it's the only possibility.
Yes.
Why is that?
Because it's in the definition. It's what it is inherently.
Well, why can't gravity be the container?
Because gravity doesn't exist, and gravity's not physical.
Well, I don't even want to call it. Man. I don't even want to call it gravity.
You're off the hook. Let's get a heated lamp into the discussion.
I mean, how does gravity not exist? If you drop something, it falls down, right?
Really? What about a helium balloon?
Great.
Yeah. So that's the point I was trying to get at in the text chat. So we have helium balloons around our house all the time, just because the kids love them, and we let them float around for a long time, right? And for the most part, it goes to the ceiling, but after a certain point, it starts to drop, just because I guess the weight of the balloon and the helium's escaping.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But there's still helium in there. It just doesn't float all the way up to the top.
But it already did once. Explain the once when it went up.
It did, but but I guess there's less helium in there now.
We're still rolling back. We're still rolling back to that second example. Why did it go up?
It went up because there was helium. There's more helium. I guess it was light enough to float up, right? But now the mass of the balloon down.
Funny. Well, there you go. Funny. Well, there you go. Because you said that things fall down, go boom, boom, go splash, splash. But you just admitted that they went up.
Oh, it does go up.
And
well, there you go.
For it.
You're done.
Yeah, but then it went down. So why did it go down?
All right.
Figure that out based on the reason you just gave us for going up.
Yeah,
heated lamp. Well, 1 second. So you're invoking this this force of gravity, right? Right now, that's what you're talking about. Gravity.
No, I'm just wondering. Like I'm just curious.
So, well,
right?
I know you're curious and you're wondering, right? You're pondering. But now, have you ever measured the curvature of the Earth? Because you have to have. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad that you're honest, right? You haven't measured it, so you don't know if the Earth is a globe or not. So the thing that you're talking about right now is gobbledygook. Because how are you going to figure out why? You haven't measured the curvature of the Earth, so what you're talking about is something happening on top of a belief that you have.
Okay,
so
but
this is all happening. The physics is all happening on top of the belief you have that the Earth is a globe. So the foundation of your belief that it has to be happening on is the thing that you can't even provide evidence for.
Oh, well,
you understand?
I understand what you're saying, but why can't gravity work in a flat Earth?
Because we're not even talking about gravity in the sense that you think of in your mind. The one you're speaking of and the one you're thinking of has everything to do with the idea that you live on a globe. Is that not correct?
Okay, well, I mean, like, let's say I believe on a flat Earth.
No, I'm not talking about flat Earth right now. You need to follow what I'm saying, heated lamp. So, right. So we're talking about the idea that you had in your head when you were talking to QE was the idea that the presupposition was a globe, not a flat Earth. Right?
No.
Yes or no?
No, I'm just asking.
Heated lamp. Are you lying now? No, you're lying now. Yes, you are. Because when you were talking about gravity, you were talking about because the presupposition that it works on a globe, that's the whole idea of gravity, pulling things to the center. You're not. So what are you talking about then?
That
if it's not a globe?
Because it falls down, right? Like,
I don't care.
It falls down.
So what? So what? Things fall down. But what is that providing evidence of?
Like, so I'm saying, why can't gravity be the container?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Right? Like, stuff will only go up to a certain point.
Listen, heated lamp, you're using the word gravity. Where did you get that word from? And where did it, and why did the people use the word gravity for? What was the whole reasoning behind the word gravity? What were they trying to attribute it to?
Well, okay, I see what you're saying now.
I'm going somewhere. Yeah. Right, so I'm going somewhere with what I'm saying because I want you to understand the word you're using, where it came from and why they're using it and why you're using it right now. You're using it to say something, an idea that things fall down, but it can only be used in the term that it was used for. The globe Earth was actually bringing it in for. And what was that? Do you know what that is? Well, I need a little honesty between you and me right now because
no, I get it.
Right.
I mean, like, you don't have to get so hostile. Like I'm not
hostile. I'm direct, sir. I want you to understand what I'm saying and how I'm saying it instead of being like, well, what do you mean? Like, I'm talking about when you bring an argument like gravity and you start talking about it to somebody in a forum like Flat Earth, then of course we're going to ask you, why did you even bring that in? Because you have this presupposition that you think that we live on a globe. So how do things work on a flat Earth if I'm thinking of a globe and things are being pulled to the center of mass? Isn't that not correct? I'm just being direct and honest with you. Are you going to be honest with me? Okay. So now that's why you're asking us those questions. But the reasoning behind it, I told you, the presupposition that the Earth is a globe needs to be established before you can go to how the physics work on a globe. You need to have the understanding that the Earth is actually a globe, and then we can say, all right, well, let's talk about things pulling to the center of mass, because obviously you've already figured out that you've detected that the Earth can be measured, the curvature, so we can actually have this conversation. But since I told you already, have you measured the curvature of the Earth? And your answer was, no, I did not. Well, then we can't have a conversation about this idea of the physics that you're thinking about, how it works, because you didn't provide the beginning foundation, which is the Earth being a globe in the first place. See how that works? You didn't have the foundation. No. You didn't have the foundation. You can't talk about how your gravity is working on the belief that you think the Earth is a globe. Follow?
Yeah, but
no.
Okay. Well, who's saying no? I'm going to talk to you in just a second. But Lamp, did you get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but okay. So are you saying there's no gravity in a flat Earth?
I'm saying what I am saying is that you have to establish the Earth being a globe before you can talk about that subject. Ryujin, put yourself on mute or you're going to get muted. You know what? Shut up. All right, so heated lamp. This is what we're talking about right now. People come in here with this idea that they can just say gravity and everything's going to be like we're having this back and forth about what's happening on flat Earth and what's happening on. That's not it. You're missing the point. You're talking about something that came about by people thinking that the Earth is a globe, and they started invoking this word, and then it had this connotation that was leading to people to think that the Earth is actually a globe because of the physics of what they see. Something drop is actually being pulled to the center.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Am I going to have to whack another damn troll?
I got him. It's Yakko.
Shut your Yakko mouth. All right. Eat it, lamp.
Yeah.
Can we agree on that?
So okay,
what I just finished telling you.
So you're saying the whole concept of gravity is just because it only works in a globe because it's being pulled to the center of the Earth.
Isn't that what they claim?
Yes. Okay. That's what they claim. Okay, but so how does that work on a flat Earth? Like why does stuff fall?
Well, because whatever the object, whatever object is in the medium, like they have a relationship, right? Object in the medium. So a rock, well, if you pick it up, it's going to fall because it's heavier than the medium that it's in, right? A beach ball will do the same. It will fall because it's heavier than the air that it's in.
Okay.
Right? It's an object and medium relationship. You stick that ball underwater, you let it go, it's going to pop back up to the top of the water because it's lighter than the water that it's in, the medium that it's in. It's an object and medium relationship.
And let's be clear, the globe's down is in, not down. On flat Earth, it's just down is just down.
I guess the air is the medium, right? So that's why helium and everything lighter would float up.
Yes.
What about the air itself? According to you, if gravity affects gases, it would never rain on the Earth.
Why is that? Like, water would be heavier than the air, right?
You heard of evaporation? Where does the water come from? Yeah. So, water evaporates from the surface. Which direction is it going?
Well, it's going up. But it's because it became a gas, right? It's lighter.
Right. No, that's the thing, heated lamp. Think about it. The whole concept that you have with this kind of argument about bringing gravity in and trying to get kind of a discussion going about it is that there is no argument on the globe Earth side. Like to come in here and say like, well, yeah, gravity is pulling everything down like the air, and that's nonsensical because the demonstration QE just told you right now just threw that completely away. Just all away, man. Just threw it all away.
It's worse than that. Because when you say gravity, I don't care where you're talking about. Gravity, what are you talking about exactly?
But I guess in my mind, the way, because I've been in here for a few days. I've just been listening, right?
Sure.
So in my mind, it's everything will like the atmosphere. It'll float up to a point.
No, that's not my question. Said, when you say, let me just say this.
Okay.
Because I'll make it fast because it takes too long. There's two types of gravity. You got Newtonian and Einsteinian, right? Correct?
Sure.
Let's say that I give you Newtonian gravity. I'm going to give you both at 1,000 times Newton's force and as much bendy space-time as you want. It will not affect the entropy of gases one iota. That's number one. Number two, there is no scientific evidence for gravity. Because gravity is supposed to be a cause. Einstein superseded, knocked Newton from the throne 106 years ago. So what we're going to need for gravity, we're going to need the scientific validation of Einstein's general relativity published November 25th, 1915. You don't have to recreate the wheel. If it is an actual scientific theory and gravity exists, then it's easy. Go to his paper. We're going to need the observed natural phenomena, hypothesis, that's including the independent and dependent variable, and the experiment within the paper. Follow?
No, I mean, like it's going way above my head. Like I'm not a science guy at all. So like I'll be straight with you there.
Okay. Well,
I trust
okay.
you.
Well, that's cool. Let me summarize. Einstein's general theory of relativity was falsified by third graders at recess for being a reification fallacy. There are no experiments. There wasn't an experiment done by Einstein, so he never published a scientific theory in his life. That's including special relativity, by the way, which doesn't deal with gravity, but I digress. There is no scientific validation for gravity whatso-frigging-ever. None. Zero. That's it. It's over.
Interesting.
So what is the cause of some things going down? Good question. I know what it's not. Gravity.
Oof.
Yeah, it's over.
You kind of whacked that like a piñata on a little Spanish kid's birthday party.
I like the it would never rain. That's my new go-to.
Yeah, it works really well. Yeah.
It does work really well. It has a lot of panache, doesn't it?
Ja, Fredrik. Ja, Fredrik.
Oh, don't get distracted by the fact that QE will then not follow that up with an explanation of how it does rain in his model.
Oh God.
Or just in your world. How does it rain?
Model.
By what mechanism does rain happen, QE?
Jesus. Evaporation, then condensation, you fuckwit.
Yo, how does the water vapor make it all the way up there then?
Because it's a gas.
Ja, Fredrik.
Now you're talking about water gas, and I don't think neither of you know what you're talking about.
Wow, that rain mechanism was real hard.
Hey, ja, Fredrik.
But I'm scared to tell you about that, man. I'm really afraid. I'm shaking in my boots.
There's around.
What?
Who's the Mongoloid talking?
Oh my God.
That would be Marco.
Ja, Fredrik.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Marco. How about that?
See, QE tells me he doesn't want me to talk anymore. Tells me he doesn't want me to talk ananymore, so I open up the floor, and this is what we get.
You got these trolls coming in here like, I don't know, man. It's hard. Well, let's see what Kadim can... I'm saying their name wrong. Kadim? Kadim, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I'm Italian.
What's going on, man? What's that?
I'm Italian too, bro.
You're Italian too?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like Marco.
Michael.
No, you weren't speaking like Marco. Marco was doing some other slow talk.
Yeah, I know. He's
all right. He's being
dumb.
Silly. That's all right. So what brings you by the Discord, man?
Heart is not flat, bro.
Okay. Well, Earth is not flat, but do you have any evidence of it being a globe? Hey, Kai? No? All right. Whatever. He's like, I'm Italian. I'm Italian too.
He said it with some You're about as Italian as my damn cat is. He sounded pretty confident with that, though.
I know. I like that.
About as Italian as Little Caesar's pizza, damn it.
That's some nasty pizza, man.
That's some really gross pizza. I'll give it one thing, though. It is fucking cheap.
It is cheap. That
slices for $5. Oh,
yeah, there's a reason for that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if any of you old people know what a LAN party used to be, but back in my day, that's where it was.
You're a squid. We don't discuss anything on LAN with you.
I said LAN, LAN. You twit.
LAN.
A LAN party.
Land part? No, never heard of it.
See, back in the day when the internet wasn't fast and you wanted to play a computer game with 8 of your friends, you all had to meet up in one person's basement.
Yeah, but you
had to plug all your computers together on a local area network.
Platypus, no one wants to have a sleepover with you.
Well, not anymore. I'm 32.
Since you're that
only
old,
person who keeps asking me is your mom.
God damn, dude.
Oh boy, that was fighting words.
Platypus. How does evaporation work with gravity? Can you elaborate on that?
Shots fired.
Sure, water vapor is less dense than the air down here at ground level.
But what about gravity?
What do you mean, what about gravity?
You said you don't care about density in the medium it's in. What about gravity?
Everything cares about the density of the medium.
So it's defying gravity?
No, it's adhering to it.
How? It's going up.
Is it going up or is something more dense going down?
Yeah, you're IQ.
This is really sad, my friend.
Oh, that was on time, dude. Wow. The comedic timing on that one was just right, dude. Just right.
Let it never be said that I'm not funny.
What's going down? Ether? Like what
not laughing with you though.
Hi as Kai got you pinned, G Platypus.
Mate, in your walnut-sized cow shit brain.
Yep. Water vapor. Evaporated water rises for the same reason oil rises in a glass when you put oil and water together. It's less dense.
Oh, so relative density. Relative density. Wow.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
You just shot the other foot, Platypus.
I'll never understand why relative density somehow is completely independent of gravity or anything related to the globe.
What's gravity?
How does evaporation work again? How does evaporation work again? Can you repeat that? Because I don't think you understood what you were just saying. So repeat it.
How does evaporation is when a liquid turns into a gas.
And what does it do? What does it do?
Evaporation in and of itself is simply when a liquid turns into a gas.
Yeah, you already said that. Where does it go?
Yeah. Where does it go?
That where it goes has nothing to do with evaporation. Evaporation is just a speed change.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
Name change.
Skirting around.
Bruh.
You got a puddle of water on the ground, and you're saying evaporation has nothing to do with it rising? Come on, Platypus. You're better than that, man. You're way better.
Density is why it rises, but evaporation is what's actually happening.
Where's gravity?
Yeah, you just said gravity.
Where'd that gravity be, bro?
You don't have any more feet to shoot, man, so I can't say you shot the other foot.
So he's still got 2 more hooves left.
I mopped my floor and I flooded my neighbor's kitchen. Mm-hmm. I mopped my floor and all of a sudden the basement's getting flooded.
Yep.
I'm surprised the ocean ain't dried up from all the water getting pulled to the core.
Pulled to the core. All right. Well, let's get to this gravity nonsense. Which gravity are you speaking of? Puss?
Puss.
Well, as I am not smart enough to understand the textbook definitions that are possible for gravity, I simply attribute gravity to the thing that makes things that, fall down.
Fall down, go boom, go splash, splash. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there we go.
Well, what about the evaporation?
Yes.
Again, man, it's the same thing that happens with 2 liquids that have 2 different densities.
2 liquids?
Why are you talking
about liquids,
again,
man? Why are you talking about liquids?
Hold
on a second.
For one, liquid.
I'm going to have to mute your dumb ass because you keep on rumpusing me, puss. So, like I said, gases. Why do you then bring up liquids with another? You're like the red herring fallacy champion. And let's add on top of that a false comparison fallacy. Go on. Why you do that?
One, I bring up liquids because they're easier to visualize.
Wrong.
And by that, I mean literally visualize, like see them.
Wrong.
You can see water vapor go up.
Yep.
Right? When you're boiling water?
I'm watching it right now. I have my humidifier on.
Most of it's transparent, though. Water vapor, gases are transparent. So be careful with steam and stuff. We're talking about something else.
Sorry, but
I feel like we're about to summon Dallas Dave in here for some reason. He's coming.
Please no. Please no.
Why is that a problem? The water goes up when it evaporates?
Yeah, because gravity's supposed to make things go down, down, boom, boom, go splash, splash.
Yeah, but if it's lighter than like the air around it, right? Because
your argument just goes down the toilet.
Well, no, but you guys said it goes. Okay, no, it falls through the medium, right? And the air is the medium. Okay, so the fact that it goes up is a problem.
Wait, what about the air that's going up?
You get it. The fact that it goes up is a problem.
Yep.
When we asked before why the helium balloon goes up.
Okay,
what,
but like
what
you
did
guys
you say?
keep saying. Okay, but you guys keep saying that that gas will disperse and it'll fill like whatever void it's in, right?
Yep.
So the steam going up, it's just like, is it not? I mean, okay, I guess the fact that it goes up, like just that one motion alone is the problem, right?
Yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, man, I get where he's at, man. It's like everything that goes up is a problem when the claim is there's a force that pulls everything down.
Down. Exactly.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Snacks are in the back. Chocolate. Go ahead.
Comes to the left. DJ is taking requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Thank you.
He's currently playing Why Would They Lie? Why Would They Lie? Why Would They Lie?
Well, no, like, I mean, I know that they lie about a lot of stuff, right? I mean,
who are they?
Everything. I mean, you know who they are. Like the same
name
people
each
who say
one.
the Earth is a globe.
They don't know who they are. Don't act like they know who they are. It's an ominous they.
Well, it's pseudoscientists, actually.
Like, okay, I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff that they would lie about that would benefit them, right?
Yes.
But why around Earth? Like, what benefit would that possibly have to anybody?
Oh, so you're going after the motive or intent fallacy, right?
No. I'm like, I mean, I'm just wondering, right? Like why?
You have a legitimate curiosity as to the motive or intent of those they people, right?
Yeah.
Because they're a bunch of bastards for doing it.
Well, no, like, I mean, again, like, there's a lot of stuff that they lie about.
Your story.
Which, I mean, like, it's in our face right now, right? I mean, every day, you know, like, wear the mask, right?
Sure.
Wear the mask. Why?
Sure.
Right?
I got you. So, I'm going to tell you why. You asked.
Yeah, okay.
And that was a legitimate question. You did it respectfully, and I'll answer. Number one, like I already said, it's an appeal to motive or intent fallacy. It's secondary or tertiary to the crime. Number two, people fucking lie. Number three, $60 million a day for NASA and their subcontractors. It's called a racket, essentially legalized extortion. And number four, which should be number one, listen to this closely. To hide the creator, God, from, here's the really important part, the can't fog a mere masses. So, here's a scenario. Bob, Victor, and Alice grew up together. They're the best of friends. Alice was a lovely woman, never spoke a bad word or crossed anyone in her life. Bob and Victor were special agents for homicide for 25 years. They get a call one day to investigate a murder. The address? Alice's house. They show up to find Alice strangled. Bob and Victor look at each other and discuss intensely who could have done this. After 2 hours, after they've exhausted every potential motive or intent anyone can have, They decide, since it's completely implausible and impossible for any malicious intent against Alice, Alice is not dead. Follow? So, we're focused more on the evidence, the death of Alice, than anyone's motive or intent that's subjective, which we could hardly ever get to. Good? Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you want to know if they're lying before why they're lying?
Well, no, like I mean, to me, it's kind of like,
you have a dead body right there in front of you. Why don't you look at it before you actually start asking why it was done?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of dead bodies, right? The first one is measurable Earth curvature. There's another dead body. It's called axial rotation. And then the third one that's lying behind that one is the vacuum of space. 3 dead bodies, man. Evidence that the Earth is not what they told you it is.
Oh, I should add that to that scenario. We got 3 dead bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point. Good? You understand why, yeah, it's okay to go after the motive intent, but actually it's the evidence that we're looking for. Miggy's all about the evidence, man. He's all about that base.
You ain't bringing the proofsies. We ain't got a discussion.
I know, it makes sense.
Sure. Good discussion.
Well, it looks like we have another person that just joined us. Tommy Duck. Tommy Duck, are you there? Tommy Duck, are you there?
I give it 30 seconds.
I give it less than that. Tommy Duck, are you there?
For what? Your IQ to bash through the abyss to the lower depths?
I'll mute him. If you want to speak to us, Tommy Duck, just go to VC check-in 1 or get a hold of a moderator. We'll mute you.
So GE Platypus, we still got a problem. High as Kai's in here. She's still waiting for your rationale behind it raining. Blame it on the rain. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's deaf and Lulu.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? Hello.
No, I said Lulu, as in Luluka.
Yeah, not Lou.
I don't know. It's easily confused, I guess.
But by the way, what's up, Lou?
What's up?
What's
up? Not much, man.
GE Platypus, we still. Oh, I'm sorry, GE Puss. High as Kai still got a question on the table.
No, come on, let's switch.
No, I want you to answer me.
He said no. Come on.
He said no. Come on. Come on, guys.
Come on.
Do we really got to go there?
Come on,
no,
man.
Come on.
I said no. Come on. I said no. Come on. Let's switch the name back, please.
Oh,
we should change it to Platypus.
Nice. Why was your name?
Change it to
I don't even know why it was changed.
I don't know. I think once you attain silver and valued, and you've boosted the server 4 times, you should get a little bit of protection from the name change harassment.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's invoking something. I gotta. So, all right.
See, now I got to be that guy.
You remember how to spell it, Miggy?
No. Here, I'll type it for you. Fucking assholes.
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, we're not forgetting about you, Heis. We ain't forgetting about you, Heis, guy. Don't you worry about it.
Did I not already answer your question?
I'm all over that shit.
And no, thing one, shut up. Flatipus is a different person.
Yeah, he is a moderator.
Oh.
Or was. I don't know if he's still here.
Gee, platypus.
I already answered her question.
What was the answer? Can you repeat the answer?
Wait, you asked me two questions. Which one are we referring to?
He's like, leave me alone.
How does evaporation defy gravity?
It doesn't defy gravity.
Okay, so what's happening?
Water vapor is less dense than the atmosphere here at ground level, so it rises.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Gravity.
But
like the sound
I
of
thought
that.
gravity is the force of down.
Yeah, and it acts on everything.
But not whoa.
No,
But
it acts on everything.
everything? Okay.
Everything.
But when evaporation is happening, where is it?
Well, if you've got it acting on two different things that are commingled with one another.
I'm just talking about evaporation. I'm just talking about one thing. Water vapor that's turned into gas.
Yes.
Okay. Where's gravity?
Still there like it always is.
Where? Ooh. But you just said
I'm genuinely I'm genuinely lost. I feel like I'm answering the question, but the questions, like the same three questions, keep getting asked in a circle.
I'll help you out, Platypus. I got a gift that's what Platypus is dealing with right now.
No, I think Platypus is realizing how silly he sounds. And you're just
doesn't sound silly at all.
Yes, because you're saying that there's a downward force. But when we're talking about evaporation, it's going upwards. So what's happening?
It's less dense than the air.
Okay, so if you're going to say that things are less dense than the medium it's in and that causes it to go up, then when things go down, it's just more dense than the medium it's in.
But you also have the problem of because we're not just let's be clear, we're not just talking about evaporation in and of itself. We're talking about weather. That's what we're
That's
really
what I was
talking
just
about
talking
here.
about. That's what I was just talking about.
Correct.
Yep. So when your answer is the relative density compared to the medium it's in, that's my answer for why things go down.
Well, wait a second. Evaporation. Wait a second. Evaporation's not weather.
Yes. Thank you, QE. Thank you for saying once again the thing that I made perfectly clear 15 minutes ago.
Evaporation's not weather. She's talking about evaporation. You appealed that it's weather. So what the hell are you trying to Jedi mind trick us?
I'm sorry, I wasn't there. Why is evaporation not the weather?
It's not the weather just yet. It hasn't rained yet.
Yeah, I'm just talking about water turning into gas and going up.
Do you get that?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Who said that?
Actually, Deluxe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're way up there, actually. Yeah, it's not the weather just yet. We're talking about gas rising.
No, right. I agree with you.
Okay.
But does Platypus agree with us?
What do you call a platypus that realizes that the Earth is flat? A flatipus.
Good one.
Wow.
You're letting them get away.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, actually,
so
Dave came in there with the
gravity. Where's homegrown gravity, Platypus?
Apparently, I'm the master of obfuscation.
Yeah, well, not you, but somebody else helped you out. Actually, Deluxe gave you a little get out of jail free card.
But that's all right. I'll bring it back.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
We got the bailiff here, so you're not going to get away.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the bailiff. And you don't answer the question, I'm going to whack your pee-pee.
Sounded wrong. So where's homegirl gravity with evaporation? Where does it go? Where's the downward force?
You hyper focus on the thing that's.
I'm asking you a very specific question, so I want a very specific answer.
Gravity acts on everything.
Okay, so where is it when evaporation is occurring?
It's still acting on it. Your problem is that you now have two things. You have a lot of things, but ultimately what you got is you got water vapor and you've got other stuff other than water vapor.
Yeah, but you said it acts on all things.
It does act on all things.
Well, then that's okay.
And yet somehow
even other
things
stuff, right?
with different densities still separate out into gradients.
Oh, somehow. Not gravity, though.
No, it's absolutely what it is.
I'm hearing you say things like commingling and other things.
Platypus. Is the argument here that the thing that separates water vapor and why it goes up from, because even in gravity from like oxygen, is that it's heavier? Or it's lighter? Wait, what's going on? You got me confused.
What's going on.
I was going to say you were saying it precisely wrong for a moment there, but then you switched it to yes.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I joined late. I'm confused here.
So gravity acts on all things, G.
Yeah,
that seems to be the theme for today.
Okay, so he just confirmed it acts on all things. And what is the force of gravity doing? What direction is it making things go?
Towards the center of the heliocentric model.
Right.
Let me get specific. What direction does gravity cause things to go?
He just told you.
I want GE to repeat.
We got two white knights in here, Grunk and actually Dave or Deluxe.
Look, man.
Platypus is
literally it is, and okay.
Grunk, we'll get to you in a second. Go ahead, G.
In and of itself, it is mass attracting mass.
Oh shit!
Ooh, you stepped in it big time, man.
Oh, I'm in it on the scale because I'm not afraid to say it because
you got it all over your shoes, though.
I'm not
Did
talking
you go to a yard sale?
Go for it.
I'm not talking directly to QE right now. QE, I words that I would not say around QE. Because he lures me because he does one of these things where he won't answer a question. He answers a question with a question.
When you're talking about mass
just keep it going. Keep it going.
When you're talking about mass attracting mass, you got that theory from a yard sale, bro. That's a yard sale theory. You need to move on to the newer theory, which says that's not happening.
Theory? What the hell is that?
I never heard that before either.
Yeah, me neither. What is that?
If you're invoking Newtonian gravity, that's been debunked.
By who? By who?
I'm calling it a
Einstein.
I already established. I will
hold on, Highest Kai. We got some side action here. Hold on, actually, Deluxe. We'll get to you and Mr. Grunk down here in a second.
Sure.
Just let Highest Kai go for it.
Okay.
Sorry, when you're invoking Newtonian gravity, which is mass attracting mass, that's been debunked. That is
I'm not invoking Newtonian gravity, so I don't understand Newtonian gravity
theory. So I'm calling it a yard sale theory because that's old AF.
Well, you can mention it. You can mention it, and you can call it whatever you want. I really don't care because that's not what I'm invoking.
Yes, you are.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Mass attracting mass. If mass, then mass attracts mass. That's, in fact, we call it Newtonian gravity. We shouldn't because Newton said he didn't want to have anything to do with that bullshit. So you're invoking Cavendish CV Boys gravity.
For what we're talking about, I'm just invoking the tendency for objects.
Yeah, gravity. What we're talking
you
about
said we
gravity.
can't challenge you on it because you don't understand it. You think that's an argument?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that's really an argument?
He does.
She said the words Newtonian gravity. I didn't.
You said mass attracting mass. Hold on a second, Chocolate. You said mass attracting mass. Now, popular science, that means Newtonian gravity. But actually, it's not. It's Cavendish CV Boys. She doesn't have to say, you don't have to say Newton. She doesn't have to say Newton. As soon as you say mass attracting mass, it immediately invokes him.
If mass attracting mass is more or less Newtonian, then I guess that is what I'm doing.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the old and busted. We're looking for the new hotness.
Yeah, that's why I said yard sale. So.
Okay.
It's copyrighted.
That is copyrighted, by the way.
The yard sale? Really? Oh.
No, the new hotness.
New hotness.
Okay, I'm copywriting the yard sale. Nobody take that.
Yeah.
We definitely won't.
I got you.
Fuck you. Come on, it's cute. Let's go with it.
That's why it's yours.
But
you got it.
GE, you still haven't answered my question.
Yeah, you still haven't, Platypus.
You've just been tap dancing around. I need you to answer my very specific question that I gave you. With a very specific
and then I will.
Answer.
I will answer your very specific question. And when I get done answering your very specific question to your satisfaction, will you answer a very specific question from me?
Sure.
Oh, you broke up there. I think you said sure.
Sure.
Cool. She did, but remember, it's a family show.
Once again, ask
keep
your
it
question.
PG, man. If it starts veering off to the left, dude, I'm gonna have to, rein it back in.
Go ahead, answer the question. I bet you don't even know the question.
I just told her to ask the question again.
Oh, sorry. It cut out. It cut out when we were talking.
Thing that I said.
Okay, so you said that gravity affects all things, and you confirm that gravity has the direction of down. So where is gravity when evaporation is occurring?
You have gravity acting on everything.
Okay, you're just repeating. I need you to answer the question.
Am I allowed to answer the question with more than 7 words?
Yes.
Then let me.
How about you
then
don't
let
repeat the question? You just answer the question.
I'm not changing or cheating the question. I'm trying to answer your question, but you're letting me say one sentence. It's not a one sentence answer.
I don't care about your feelings.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I hold on. Should I just tell you up front that the answer is more than one sentence so that you probably shouldn't interrupt me?
Let's go.
Shut up.
Gravity is... You shut up, Kiwi.
Shut up and answer it. Give the same answer you did 5 minutes ago, for fuck's sake.
So I did answer the question 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to hear it again. Just answer it, please.
Oh, my God.
Gravity acts on everything at the same time. Your problem is that when you have multiple things occupying the same space that have different densities, the objects that are more dense are going to go closer to... What's the word I'm looking for? They're going to go down. Close to the surface of the Earth.
That's density.
Gravity is still... Gravity. Okay, so there's a reason, in the context of weather anyway, there's a reason that your clouds don't just keep going up and up and up and condense on...
You're talking about clouds. I'm just...
Because otherwise, I don't understand why, by what mechanism you think water vapor stops at some point and makes clouds. Otherwise, it would just keep rising and condense on your
clouds. Aren't water. Clouds aren't gas, brother. So you're wrong right there. She's asking you about the water vapor going up.
Yeah, clouds are liquid, right? Or solid.
She's talking about the water vapor going up. Don't go to clouds just yet.
You said clouds. I didn't say clouds.
You said clouds
okay,
first.
You're done. He's done.
Clouds first.
He's done. Yeah, we're not playing that game anymore. Where's Mr. A at? He left.
Grunk is here though. He was the other guy.
Hey, I'm Grunk.
Are you Grunk?
Good. How about you? Oh shit! You're the dude from all the videos.
Uh-oh.
That ain't
it's
good
your
for
ass.
That ain't good for you.
Nah, it just sounds like him.
Dude,
I'm in the presence of Flat Earth royalty here.
Oh, shit.
What the hell am I? Bologna sandwich?
Yeah, bologna. No, you and chocolate chopped liver.
Yeah, I can't at least be like a ham sandwich, man.
If you guys got any questions for me, I definitely won't.
You got any questions for you? Yeah, we got a lot of questions for you.
I'm definitely not going to answer them very well, but go.
Nah,
as long as you're on, you know what? If you're honest, Grunk, that's all I care about.
Yeah,
if you're honest,
we'll let Miggy take over. Go ahead, Miggy.
So can you be honest?
Sure.
All right. So 3 simple questions. Your honesty is the only thing that I care about.
Okay.
Has the curvature of the Earth ever been measured in any time in history?
By measured, what do you mean? Do you mean like somebody going around with like a tape measure?
No. If you don't understand how to respond to this, then the answer would be I don't know.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay. The second question. Axial rotation or the spin of the Earth.
Yeah.
How has it been detected and by what method has it been detected with?
I don't know.
Third question. The vacuum of space being a medium that we could travel to or that it actually exists like the medium that they tell us. And the heliocentric concept that they say that the gas pressure we have is in an open system like the globe Earth says that it is. Rockets can go to the moon and such. How can we have gas pressure without a container?
Yeah, I think I can answer this one.
Sure.
Fuck. Oh shit! Platypus is unmuted.
Well, we're talking to you, so Platypus is gonna have to wait.
Fuck. I'm not.
It's okay to say that you don't know.
I'm not an expert in this. And
that's fine. Just say you don't know, Grunk. It's not. I'm not holding you to it. Just as long as you're honest, right? That's all I ask.
If I'm being honest, I think it has to deal with like gravity and then
I'm sorry.
Layer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Grunk. But you said I think, which means you don't know. So I need an answer that you know. Well, thank you for your honesty. And so just let me conclude the 3 points then. The 3 points that I gave you were the 3 physical claims that the globe Earth makes, which is measurable curvature, axial rotation, the Earth is actually spinning, and that the vacuum of space is a reality, right?
Oh.
But you didn't present any evidence to that right now. So the Earth being a globe spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief that you have. Hasn't been provided as evidence. And I'm pretty sure somebody must have done this to you because you have a 3-point tag on your name. So, but going over it again could have gave you some time to think about those questions. So being this is the second time that somebody's asked you these questions and you still don't have the answers to them, could also be that there isn't an answer to them. So what do you think about that?
Interesting. Do you mind like typing? Wait, can you tell me the 3 questions? I'm gonna go save them somewhere and do some research.
Sure. Yeah, by all means, do that, please. The first question was, how have they measured the curvature of the Earth? Beginning from ancient times up until today. So you got to start from way back when, because they say that the Earth has been known to be a globe for at least 1,000 years, right? Greeks figured it out. So we start there.
How did they measure the curvature of the Earth starting from
ancient times?
Yeah, can I just hop in here for a second?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I was going to say something to you, Miggy, because it looks like Grunk. He's a wet noodle. We got actually Deluxe's.
Right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say something.
Hold on a second. Actually, Ducks.
Right.
Deluxe. Let Miggy finish up just quickly.
Second one. The
second one is axial rotation. Spin of the Earth, right? The Earth spinning on its axis. By what method have they detected that the Earth is spinning on its axis? I need the method.
Okay, and the third one is
the vacuum of space. So how can we have gas pressure, the air that you and I breathe, next to the vacuum of space? So I need to know how we can have gas pressure without a container. That's the question.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up now.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, Deluxe, go ahead.
Right. So I just wanted to hop in for the question about the Roman Empire figuring out the Earth is round, right?
Holy smokes, dude! Roman Empire.
I mean, sorry. Well, didn't you say the Roman earlier?
No, I said the Greeks.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, the Greeks. I'm sorry. Oh, well, then I have nothing to say. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, man.
Well, look,
I think
sorry.
you might have misheard.
I misheard. Yeah, I misheard. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait a second. You come diving in that gravity discussion.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you came diving in. What were your thoughts on that?
About what? I'm sorry. I've been away for just a few seconds. I went to the bathroom.
We were talking about gravity, and you wanted to jump in. I didn't muzzle you purposely, but we needed to hear the other guy. But now he's been muffled. What was your point on gravity?
You're talking about the conversation you had like 30 seconds ago, or like 3 minutes ago?
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago. Yes.
Ooh, you know what? I do not remember because I'm high as hell right now. But it was
honest.
Right, yeah. I think it was about the girls saying the yard sale theory. Right.
What?
Yeah. What do you mean? What? You said it.
Oh, damn. Go ahead, Highs guy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Elaborate. And also,
Yeah, sure.
being high is not an excuse to being dumb. So.
I mean, it kind of is, right? Because I mean, it slows your fucking brain.
I'm on fire.
You're on fire when you're high.
Actually, I do better when I'm stoned out of my mind. So thank you.
Well, okay. Well, then I am okay. All right. Well, if you say so. But for me, it's not the case. When I'm high, I'm stupid as hell.
That sucks. That
right.
sucks for you.
Well, I mean, I didn't decide that.
Now. Actually,
get to the point.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Get to the point, sir.
I just wanted to say her theory about yard sale and whatever she said was kind of stupid because I mean I don't think she's done any research. I don't see any of it, and I want to see it. I want to see it.
Dude.
Yo, if you want to prove some stuff, just show your theory and research, and I'll look at it.
Mass attracting mass is not outdated?
I mean, where's your research? I just told you.
Einsteinian gravity.
I'm sorry, what?
Einsteinian gravity replaced Newtonian gravity. Do you know the difference? What's the difference?
Show me your research, please. Come on, I'm just being civil here.
Before I show you anything, I just want to make sure you understand. What's the difference between Newtonian gravity and Einsteinian gravity? Can you please elaborate?
No, I cannot. I'm being honest here.
Okay, then shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I mean, okay. Look, listen.
Yeah, you just died, bro.
Yeah, we're done talking.
Okay, I'll take over.
All right,
I'll take over. Actually, Deluxe. I'm gonna help her out.
Right.
I've done the research. So at 40, are you in live stream voice text?
Yeah.
At 44 minutes after the hour.
Hold on. Sure. Yeah.
So this is where Newtonian gravity gets pummeled by Einstein.
Okay.
So from the Baltard spinning space monkey religion's alma mater from Wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. So superseded, that means that it took over. Good. Second one, Douglas Klein, professor of physics. Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia, shout out to Adam, in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. And finally, we'll take a look at Britannica.com. Because Isaac Newton's law of gravity served so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, that's a big however. However, Instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to. Okay. Why didn't she tell me that though?
She knew that. She's heard this many times. She just doesn't have the.
Yeah,
the,
also it's
speech
like the Michelson
capabilities.
and Morley experiment debunked Newtonian gravity as well, and they had to.
I'd be careful right there. Go ahead. Stop.
Well, passive aggressive gamma sounds a little butthurt.
She knew this, but that's all right. It doesn't matter. We're just getting at the truth.
Right. Well, look, I'm just here to learn.
The real problem is you came in real hot with the yard sale, whatever. Show me your research.
Right.
With one question, she exposed that you didn't even know the difference between Newtonian and Einsteinian gravity.
Right. Well, look, I'm just here to learn, and I didn't, I don't want to, I came in here, I didn't want to, offend her, but I just wanted to learn a little bit more about that because I heard that and I thought it was pretty funny.
Hot, my friend. You came in pretty aggressive.
Look, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, okay?
Oh no.
Nah.
I think I hurt yours.
Not her feelings.
Hey,
Did you hurt
still
mine?
a chance, man. Lennon and McCartney, friggin' Ike and Tina. It can happen.
There it is.
So now that we got all those put away, so you understand that there's a difference now. We're working with the new hotness copyrighted chocolate 2019.
Yeah, new hotness, brother.
New hotness, Einstein's general theory of relativity. That's the new hotness. But it's not that hot. That's the problem. We're just trying to get everyone to parrot the correct pseudoscience.
Because that's your current story. You get that, right?
You just adopt this story because you're part of the heliocentric spinning ball-tard space monkey religion. Nothing personal.
Do you have your pen and paper? You said you were here to learn. I doubt it, but whatever.
Always with the negative waves, Elijah.
Hey, man, somebody's got to bring us down. If it ain't gravity.
It's not Moscato, Elijah, is it?
I'm almost there.
That's what I thought. Was it? Wait, what else we got in here?
No, I just don't like when people act like they're not being, a certain way.
I don't think actually Deluxe was done yet, Maggie.
Oh, sorry. Were you guys?
I mean, the comments said I was, so.
No, I mean, whatever. It's like whatever, right?
We don't pay attention to the comments.
Right. Well, no, I mean, look, she made some hard points. I mean, I came in here, pretty ignorant. I understand that. I just wanted to learn, But I thought the term yard sale theory was pretty funny, and I wanted to hear about that. But
that's all right.
Look, it's fine.
All right, don't hold it against her, man.
No, of course.
I think you just wanted to talk to me. It's okay.
Oh,
that's what it was, Kai.
Yeah, that was it.
Maybe.
That's that old hook, huh? I get it.
Sorry, I'm only interested in flat earthers, so
right.
get that.
In other words, your game is whack, son.
I could never be a flat earther.
Matt peeps just
your game is whack, anyways.
Right now.
That's all
true that. Yeah.
Maggie, he said he doesn't think he can ever be a flat earther.
I'm not
Why
compatible.
Is that?
I don't know. I think I've been.
Zealot.
I think I've been.
That's all you need to know.
I've been. I'm sorry.
Hey, Chocolate, you should give him the old cathedral sounding. Alrighty then.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he needs right now for his zealotry, right?
Please.
Alrighty then.
see that.
That was good.
It's okay.
That was good. Bravo. Bravo.
I think he's just too into balls, anyways. It's all
True that. I love me some balls. That's for sure.
Yep.
Do you like balls? Like, I mean, you know, I don't want to like, you know, flirt or anything.
Dude, she said your game is whack, dude. So yeah, just really know where to go with that.
Yeah, I can't hear anything you're saying.
You're like in the friend zone, like already. Like,
Actually, Deluxe, you can go talk to Brenda on another server. You might have a game there.
who I don't know her. Who's that?
It's pretty hot, dude. Like smoking.
Yeah, right up your alley. Loves balls.
I believe you guys, but when you're laughing while explaining that, I'm not sure now. Who is she? Who's Brenda?
All right, enough footsies, man. Let's get to some flat smacking. We got Broslow in the chat. Broslow, are you there?
How original.
Hey, what up?
What's going on, Broslow?
Yeah, I'm new here. A bit like Deluxe, just trying to learn. I'm not sure about all of your theories. I've been learning a lot in school, but it seems a little fishy to me.
Okay. Yeah. That the Earth is flat, or that you've been lied to about the globe?
Yeah, about the globe. I'm not sure anymore.
Okay, what started casting doubt in your mind?
Yeah, it's the NASA. It seems so suspicious. It seems to hide something from us. It's so big and so powerful. I'm not sure. Really, I
know this is a family show, right?
Chocolate, didn't I say that the
Are you sure?
dudes?
Because
you already know
from all the balls stalking with actually Deluxe, it doesn't seem PG-13 anymore. Family show. Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, I didn't say what kind of family, right?
Yeah, right.
So it still sounds like you have this kind of attachment to the globe by what you just said. So
yeah, but nothing against you. I'm just not sure.
That's fine. But what
I'm here to learn.
I know. So we can start with how you can know that the Earth is a globe. Actually, I would like to ask both you and actually Deluxe, if he wants to chime in. But
yeah, what's up?
What evidence do you guys have for the Earth being a globe? Like each one can give me the best. I mean, rock solid proof the Earth is a globe.
I'll start. So, okay. I've heard a lot.
Just give me one. That way, bro can actually give me one too.
Right. So the one I've heard a lot on here, because I've been on this server for a lot, and the one I heard the most is that the pictures from NASA are fake, right? They're underwater or some stuff like that, and I can't. Like, I don't believe it. I think they're real photos, and that's why, you know, I was on here to figure it out. But people always say, you know, they're underwater.
All right. So that pictures from space, Broslow, what say you? What's best evidence that the Earth is a globe?
Well, I could start by one point. It's that it's just so big. Everyone assumes that the Earth is a globe. Like, even when I'm playing Mario Odyssey, they show me the Earth as a globe. I don't know why everyone's agreed on this. And secondly, I'd say with the Eratosthenes, how did he calculated that the Earth was a globe? And to me, that seems pretty all right.
No, I think you misunderstood the question. I was asking how you think that the Earth is a globe, not how it's not. That's what I asked actually Deluxe, and that's what he told me was pictures from space. Now I was asking you the same question.
Sorry.
So because you said that you weren't sure. So I'm asking, what's keeping you thinking that the Earth is a globe? What's the evidence behind that? That's keeping you thinking it's a globe.
Well, when I learned at school that you know, the great discoverer Magellan did the first world tour, and by looking at his the way he circled around the Earth, and everybody seemed to agree on that. I don't know. It seems pretty suspicious.
Suspicious as in a good way? Like, what do you mean suspicious? Because I'm asking what keeps you thinking the Earth is a globe?
Because it seems like everyone's against us. Everyone seems to agree without really thinking about it, that it's just a straight fact that the Earth is a globe.
It's a straight fact that everybody believes the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so actually, Deluxe, you were saying pictures from space. You can't seem to reason why that is a problem.
Right. So yeah, I just wanted to hear a little bit more about what you have to say about why the pictures are like, photoshopped or whatever.
Well, let me drop an image in live stream voice text. You should be able to see it. Do you see it? The one I
Hold on. Posted? Yeah, I got it.
What do you think about that image?
Okay, so wait, are you Miggy?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, okay, what I think about the picture, that's the art. What do you want me to?
Why is it the Earth? Why do you think this image was taken from the place that it was?
Okay, so I don't think with a regular camera you could get all of that. So I mean, yeah, right. So I think a lot of it has been Photoshopped because I think there would be more to it. But I think if you took a couple of photos, right, you could stitch it up and make kind of basically that image, right? You could stitch it up and make the Earth look like that. But how it looks right now, it does look, like a plate, or it could be a globe. But that's the thing. Why would they lie to us and say the Earth is a globe and not, just a surface?
Well, you jump from actually this image actually being real to why would they lie?
No, I meant, okay, so yeah, true. That was my next question. Why would they lie to us about the Earth being round?
Right, but we got to address this one question first.
Okay,
because the image that I just showed you right now, you gave me kind of an example of how it could be real. Stitching some images together,
right,
and probably throwing it into Photoshop and all that other good stuff. I'm not worried about that. What I'm worried about is in the place that they're taking this from. It's the vacuum of space, right?
Right. Yep.
According to the heliocentric concept, that this place is a vacuum of space, and the place we're at right now has gas pressure. We have pressure air that we breathe, and how can we have gas pressure next to the vacuum of space when it's not
the
contained?
Ozone?
No, it's not contained. No, it's not. That's not what's containing the air.
Okay.
So I need to figure out what is containing the air. What is the container?
The ozone.
Okay. Now that answer you just gave me, do you know that to be a fact? And can you demonstrate to me how you know that this is the reality of what's keeping the air here?
I would not
is it
be
just,
able.
Is it just something that you said because it's like
no? So
a good answer?
Basically,
like,
right. It's only something that I said, but you would not be able to prove me otherwise.
Oh, how can I disprove just a made up idea?
I just want to say I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I know, but what I'm telling you is if I told you magical pink unicorns are holding the air in, disprove me, actually, Deluxe.
That's true. I could not say any other way. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You're doing right now with the ozone.
Right.
You're putting it up as it's an answer when you don't have any evidence that it is doing anything. Like that's my question to you.
It has been thought in school. I mean,
it's not
for multiple centuries. So actually, I mean,
that's not what I'm saying though. What I'm looking for is evidence. If you don't have the evidence to support your case, then you can't say that that's what it is.
I agree with that. And right, I agree with that. But I just want you to explain to me why is there air
gas
here
pressure?
and gas pressure and not in the vacuum of space.
Well, that's the thing.
Why,
the vacuum.
Here?
Well, I'm telling you,
right?
It's the container. It's the container that is in this closed dynamic system that we have.
Okay.
So the container that's holding all this gas pressure in here is what's keeping the air from doing anything. It's staying here.
Right.
If there was no container, then we don't think about it like this. People are giving ideas as to what's out there.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody can actually leave this place. It's a contained system. So the very mere fact that they can tell you that they're in this vacuum of space, it's violating the second law of thermodynamics. Because you can't have gas pressure without a container. You gotta have a container, man. Like that's the only way.
I completely agree. But what's the container?
What do you mean? What's a container?
What's the thing?
It's the thing that's holding
on Earth.
Yeah, it's containing the gas.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. What is it?
The container.
Right. What is the container?
Well, isn't it self-explanatory what it is?
Yeah, it is. But I'm just wondering what
is it made of? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nobody knows what it's made of.
Okay.
And if it was discovered, then you think they're going to tell you?
They would
because right now. I'm saying right now they're telling you that it's an open system with planets and galaxies and all that. They're telling you the opposite of what the truth is. Because that's the thing. If you knew the truth, then we wouldn't even be here. Everybody would be understanding what the Earth is actually.
If I may, I just want to know what do you think?
What do I think about what?
About the container. What do you think it is, or what's the theory behind it?
It's a physical structure, but my understanding has a little bit more to do with something I know biblically. But I don't. What I'm saying here, though, in this conversation, is that it has everything to do with gas pressure, because the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container. You have to have a container if you have gas pressure.
I agree with that.
That's the only. If anybody says you can have gas pressure without a container, like in an open system, then I'd like to see a demonstration of that somehow.
Yeah, no, they're stupid. I agree with you. There needs to be a container, but the question is, what is the container? And then,
well, that's not really that's really. I think to me that would be secondary to actually providing the evidence that we actually have a contained system. Because if once I do show you that you'd have to have a container, then that's it. It actually closes the system. Because in the idea that the heliocentric globe Earth is an open system and rockets can travel to the moon, well, you have an open system there. You got rovers on Mars, and so satellites are taking images of the Earth, little strips, like you were saying, of data.
Right.
Well, if they can't get to that location because there's no way to leave the closed system, then it's not possible that it exists like they tell you.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to hold you up too long here because I know some other people want to hop in here.
No, this is important, man. You have to understand this point,
right?
Because pictures are going to throw you for a loop every single time. They're going to be like, "Well, look at this image. Check it out. Look at Earth." If you don't understand the idea, then how could you actually take this image from where you're at?
Right.
Because you can't even go there in the first place.
You were talking about rockets, right? So where do the rockets go? What do you think happens in there?
What do I think?
Right. Yeah.
Well, the rockets just go up and away.
And so,
who knows where they go? I don't know.
Okay.
People that watch, rockets take off, they just see them go up and away.
Okay. And the moon landing was completely fake.
Well, if you can't leave a closed system, like I was saying before.
Right, with the container, yeah.
Yeah. So how are you ever able to go anywhere? That's just everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's rovers on Mars. That's rockets to the moon. That's satellites in the vacuum of space. That's everything.
You know what? I never thought it that way. So this is very interesting. But the container, basically the material to make it what would it be? Would it be like something we've never heard of, or would it be?
Hold on a second, actual Deluxe. I want you to go to 6 minutes after the hour because you're jumping on to many points. Look at these rocket launches. Where you tell me where they're going.
Okay, hold on. What do you mean where they're going?
You said rockets. Where are they going? You asked us. Where are they going?
Well, I mean, I asked you guys. That's why I asked you, because I don't know.
All right, there's the photographs of the rocket launches. Where are they going?
Well, they look like they're going into space, right?
No, it looks like an arc to me. It looks like they're coming right back down.
Okay, but for someone like me that doesn't know a lot about flat Earth, they look like they're just following the curvature of the Earth, right? Because I'm not sure yet, but you know,
which way is space again?
Space is everywhere up from us.
Up.
Right.
Okay. Do these look like they're going up?
Well, I mean, okay, so since the Earth is rotating, right, and they fly off.
No.
Okay, wait. Okay, this is what I think. I'm not saying it is a fact. I'm just saying it's what I think. They're going up, and since I think it's rotating, it looks like it's going in a curve, right?
No. They're either going up or down. Rotating would have nothing to do with this argument whatsoever.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yep. Don't let it happen again.
They just look like they're going that way.
That way, yeah.
All right. Yeah. So with the idea that the container is still the problem that you can't get past, literally and figuratively speaking, Bill, you can't get past this container. So how are you supposed to put something in a place that you're thinking exists, the vacuum of space?
Well, if the container was something really there, and it was made of a material maybe we've heard of or never heard of, there would be no way to go over there.
Let me get into a little bit. Because you're starting to talk about what the material of the container is.
Right.
From this discussion, it's irrelevant. We don't need to talk about that.
Why is that?
Because it's a simple, consequent, necessary antecedent game, just like the consequent filet mignon, the necessary antecedent's the cow. You see, if it's already clearly established that to have filet mignon, cows must exist.
True.
Then hold on a second. Then if somebody slaps a filet mignon down on my table, then I know with absolute certainty that the cow exists without ever seeing or needing to see the cow or the color of the cow's tail or how long its legs are. I don't need any data on the cow. I know it exists by the mere fact, the compelling factor in the matter, that the filet mignon is staring me in the eyes. So the gas or air pressure is the filet mignon, the container is the cow. The compelling factor in the matter is the gas pressure. The container must be there. So it's irrelevant. It could be made of jelly beans. I don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
Follow?
Right.
Thanks, Mickey.
Yep.
I don't know who that was, but thank you.
That was cute.
You're welcome. I figured I could solve that quickly. Sorry to interrupt, Mickey.
So if that's the case, then even if you saw rockets go up and they can't go into this place that you're thinking about.
Right.
It's not happening. But I was going to tell you before we got off of that is that this container would already have to be here. So no, it's not something that somebody made.
Mm-hmm.
It's something that was already here.
Okay. Yeah, I follow you now.
Okay. It's also the magic hour too, so probably gonna have to dip out of here.
Oh no, you don't.
Well, look, hey, I just want to say before I leave, thank you. This was, very helpful, and you guys been very cool about it. I mean, look, the girl from earlier, didn't want to explain, but that's fine. You guys helped out, so.
Oh,
she's back. She's back. Wait. Is that Brenda? Is that Brenda talking? What's up, Brenda?
No.
Oh, she's definitely not Brenda, man.
Definitely not Brenda, baby.
All right. Well, it was fun. Bye, Brenda.
Oh, he took off. That is too. Don't hold him against him, Kai. Don't hold him.
I'm not even sweating, man.
If he becomes a flat earther, he's going to be pretty cool.
You know, he likes you. That's the reason why.
You're welcome, guys. Getting those.
Yeah, it's like on the playground where the boy would push a girl down.
Yep.
That's what he tried to do. But instead...
I'm just helping you guys look good. I'm just attracting all the Glober flies.
Yeah. We love it, too. Keep continuing.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, Miggy, don't. What time you got to go to work?
Same time every day.
5. You got to get. What time you got to get up?
Man, I get up at 4:30.
Oh shit! All right, later, man.
It's rough, man, because I love doing this too.
Know about that, brother.
You got to get a new job, dude.
You telling me? I make good money doing what I do, though. That's for sure.
Did you? What you do?
Yeah, I do.
What time zone are you in, Mickey?
You know you got my Patreon link?
Yeah, I do actually.
No, I'm just messing with you, man. Have a good one, dude. We'll check you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be on.
If Mickey's in another time zone, does that mean the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Wow.
You can get some people in here with that one guy.
I knew it.
Platypus will chime in back again. All right, guys. You guys have a good one.
Later on, Maggie. Have a good one, brother.
Bye.
All right, Mick. Be easy, brother.
Peace.
I was trying to be quick as possible when I cut him off because I knew he wanted to go. So I think I accomplished that mission. Who's taking over? Where's Jedi at? Jedi. Come on, brother. I mean, geez, oh man, you friggin' absentee landlord and shit. Who's running this mug? Oh, there we go with the echo. Wonder who that is. Is Hank around? Is that you, Hank? I'm going to have to take over this. You don't want me to take this over, man.
Do we have any Globers in the building?
You better take over, Kai, because if I take over, we ain't going through the damn questions.
Is bungee jumping destroyer? I guess he has listening pass.
We're calling out piggin'. You said call you out. We're calling you out.
Yeah, I'm not talking, bro. Listen to me. I got my wisdom teeth out a few days ago.
Heck with that, man.
Oh. I'm not talking.
All right. Fair enough.
I'll be listening, though.
All right. Let's see if we got any other Globers. Rakia Life.
Yes, sir.
Where you been, man?
You don't want to know.
Really? That bad?
That good? What you talking about?
That good? You nesting?
I'm tending the nest every now and then. It's cold down here.
Yeah, it is getting cold, man. We're supposed to get some snow tonight. That doesn't answer my question. Where you been, man?
Been busy, bro. I haven't been active as much. Been got my boat out of the water, doing a survey on Saturday, so we got a bunch going on with that.
Damn, I sent you a bunch of PMs and shit. You didn't even respond.
What's a PM?
A DM, Discord message. No response. It's just like, it's like you're used to it. Well, fuck off. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're busy. Right. I got you.
I ain't going nowhere.
All right. Okay. Looks like I'm running this mess. Lou's not taking over and shit. That's a good thing, by the way.
Oh, wait, Kiwi, I have a question.
Okay.
About the Newtonian gravity and Einsteinian gravity.
Hey, before you ask that real quick, my daughter, she's at university. I'm out there, getting feeding the cat. She goes, "Hey, Dad, what about the Coriolis effect?" I just wanted to let you know that was a good conversation. Okay, go ahead, Kai.
Oh, I was just wondering with Newtonian.
Oh, you would have. You're roboting. You're
Einsteinian gravity. Is the Michelson and Morley?
Love.
That's not a good one to bring up.
Love.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're roboting.
Me?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Go ahead. Drop out and come back in.
Let me try.
Mic check. Can anybody hear me?
Try it again.
Will you say yes? Hello?
Yeah,
I hear you, Lou.
It's not good.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, it's Kai. That sounds much better. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just wondering for Newtonian gravity and Einsteinian gravity, is I think it's called the Michelson and Morley experiment. Is that not good to bring up for debunking Newtonian gravity? Not an experiment?
Kai, you're roboting again, but no. Number one, it's not an experiment, and no. Is it only me, or is she roboting for everyone?
Yeah, she is roboting a little bit.
Okay.
Am I still?
Yeah, you're going to have to say more than 2 words. Go ahead and say radio check, check 1, check 2. Lost 3, this is lost 1, or you lost 2 over spaghetti.
Check 1, check 2 spaghetti.
Check 1, check 2 spaghetti. I like that.
Yeah, we always do that with Hank. Hank, you're roboting. He comes back. He goes, am I good? He says 3 words. Yeah, you're good. And then he starts talking fucking robots again.
Oh, shit. I just connected to my Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're good. You sound great now. Go ahead.
Great. Okay, so it wasn't an experiment. And did it have anything to do with gravity, or was it actually about Earth's rotation?
Yeah, it was testing.
That the point of the...
Yes. So don't worry about Newtonian with that. Yeah.
Okay. So then just use like the sources that you provided with the reason that Einsteinian took over? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I didn't know if there was like a specific event that occurred that sealed the deal, or just...
I might have some more for you too. I only post a couple. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I might have a couple more for you too. Let's see. What do I got? I don't think it'll do all 4 should do it. You only need really the first 2. The rest is just for showing off. Let me see if this posts. It's probably going to give me, it's too big. Oh, it didn't. There you go.
Sweet. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, those are supposed to be separated. The second one's supposed to be... Why is it doing that? What the fuck?
I'm just going to tease you. It's kind of funny that the first source you listed is Wikipedia, but I'm assuming you're just giving the Globers their own medicine with that.
Exactly. That's very intuitive. Eyes guy, you got it right. I'm guilty.
You're speaking their language.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now that son of a bitch won't do that again. I squared that away. I formatted your dumbasses. All right, that looks good. Good. Yep. There you go. So the mission is for them to parrot the correct pseudoscience. So I've been trying for about 3 years now to get them to parrot the correct pseudoscience that is Einstein, but it's like pulling teeth. It's dug in like an Alabama tick. I can't dig that shit out.
So just to clarify, Newtonian is mass attracting mass, which was debunked by Einstein, which is bending and warping of space-time.
Correct.
And that doesn't work because space and time are just constructs. So for physical verbs to be applied to constructs is a joke.
Correct.
Okay.
Now they're also both are debunked by quantum mechanics, but you don't need to go there.
Okay.
I'll take over at that point.
And when they're using the okay.
Yeah,
and when they're using the trampoline analogy,
hold on a second. Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
So I'll take over at that point and now just crush it into the incoherent oblivion. So you need to call me. Are you guys on Telegram?
A Telegram? What the?
No, it's a new app.
It's old.
We'll get back. What?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like.
not a damn Telegram. Not back in the 1800s and shit. I'm talking about the app.
Sorry, I've never heard of that before.
No, go ahead.
I've deleted all my social media, so I'm so off I don't know what the cool kids think is cool anymore. I'm so out of the loop.
I'm not a kid. Somebody just turned me on to Telegram today, and I just loaded it up. But go ahead. You had. Before I rumpushed you were going off on something else. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just wondering. So when they bring up the stupid analogy of like, imagine a trampoline and putting a bowling ball on the trampoline, is that where they're trying to describe Einsteinian, the bending?
Yes.
Space-time, is that okay? Got it.
Yes, but that's
again, they can't use the trampoline because that's a physical object.
You got it. You're all over.
The fabric. Okay.
You're all over it. Yes.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
No, you're.
Where's that kid when you need him? Where's that one kid that thought I was a dumbass? Where's he?
He, like I said, he was just hitting on you. You know that.
Yeah, I wish he could hear that. Oh well. Yep. He'll be back.
Yep, he'll be back. I can't remember. It started with A. Asshole. No, that wasn't it. Yep. Yeah, you're all over it, Kai. You're sharp.
I have a good teacher.
Well, just go with the evaporation.
From the master.
Just go with the evaporation. Like, so if gravity exists, then it wouldn't rain.
Yeah. so true.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It not only gets them backed up in the corner, the audience that's listening to you, they'll be like, oh shit.
Oh, I have another question that I've been wondering. So within our system, we obviously have a pressure gradient.
Are you aware I have a Patreon link?
No. Well, actually, I think I knew that I follow your YouTube. You want me to give you money, Kiwi? Is that what you want?
No, go ahead.
You want me to buy you coffee?
Go ahead. I was only joking. Go.
I got you. Next video. I'll give you $5.
No, that's not Patreon. If you want to get specific, that's Super Chat, and that's not Patreon. Go ahead. What is your question?
You're out millennialing me.
What?
You're out millennialing. I can't even say the word. Anyways, I was wondering about so obviously we have a pressure gradient within our system.
Yep.
And they say that there's less oxygen the higher up you go.
Okay.
Is that just because the gases that are less dense than the oxygen just are higher up?
No.
The oxygen. Okay. I was just wondering.
No, it's due to cycles. You learned these back in. Sometimes it's hard for people to remember. I think they teach them really young these days, right? So I would say 3rd grade, 4th grade. Hopefully they teach these. Maybe they don't even teach them anymore. But I remember getting taught in 3rd and 4th grade. There's cycles, right? You got a number of cycles, like they're called the biogeochemical cycles. You don't have to worry about the sulfur and phosphorus cycle. You can put those down.
Mm-hmm.
But you got many cycles. You got the nitrogen cycle. You got the oxygen cycle. You got the CO2 cycle, which is connected to the oxygen cycle. And then you have the hydrologic cycle, which you were talking about previously with the evaporation.
Okay.
So with all those gases cycling, it's not a static system. Like a can of compressed air is a static system, right? So it's you're not going to get too many pressure gradients in there. But with a closed dynamic system, it's always changing. That's what a cycle is, right? You got gases, in cycles. So that's what creates the gradient. Where most of the gas is created, I don't want to. Maybe there's a better term for that, because matter is neither created nor destroyed; it just changes form, right? So it's actually, let's just say, created. Most of the gas created at the surface or just below the surface. Okay. So at any particular moment in time that you choose to measure, if most of the gas is created at the surface, where's the highest gas pressure going to be?
Towards the surface?
Exactly.
Okay. Because we have like water, trees.
Exactly.
The methane gas from the earth, etc.
Hopefully not too much methane, but I don't know. Chocolate has big problems with that. That's a personal issue.
Oh, okay. But gas is coming from underneath the Earth's surface because we can see like craters caused from the gas.
Oh, he's not.
He's deafened, right? He didn't hear that.
Yeah, I didn't know that until I looked up. He didn't say anything, so I scrolled up and he didn't do anything. Thanks, Crypto. Yeah.
I was like, that's a savage rinse. Oh, he didn't hear it.
Trigger word.
No, because methane comes from farting.
Oh.
Yeah. They say that Uranus, the story they tell us is that Uranus is majority methane, which is why it smells like farts. It's just like, they're literally trolling us with these complete
Yes, they are. Exactly. Narratives. You got it. Yeah.
Are you at a club, Crypto?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm at a club.
I'm jealous.
I'm not really.
Take a shot for me, please. I'm kidding. I know you guys are in lockdown.
Yeah. So this is the 80s music that's playing in the background in the supermarket that I'm in.
Oh, yeah. Kai, your boyfriend's name is actually Deluxe.
Mm.
You sound really excited to have just heard that you have a boyfriend.
Yeah, it's news to me.
Yeah, his name is, remember this, Actually Deluxe.
Actually Deluxe.
Yep.
Can I DJ the wedding when it happens?
You got it.
All right, Crypto, you're left in charge, man. You're responsible for this mess.
I mean, I feel sorry for everyone else if I'm in charge.
You are in charge.
You're the babysitter.
Okay, guys, no messing around or I'll turn this car around.
What time is it in the UK? Or I don't know if I said the wrong place. I don't know. I missed the whole England versus UK versus London debate thing.
I was going through this with Quantum, actually, not too long ago. I don't know if Quantum's just left or not, but I was going through it with him. Yeah. Do you remember when we were talking about how the UK isn't England and like there's different parts and all the rest?
Yes, that was very interesting, and I forgot everything.
Yeah, I thought so. That's why I didn't.
Yeah, I don't want to misidentify your place of residence. Don't want to misidentify.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so very, very quickly then, because I don't want to bore anyone to tears. England, to the west is Wales, to the north is Scotland, and to the west across a little sea called the Irish Sea is Ireland. Ireland is divided into two parts. There's Republic of Ireland, which isn't part of the UK, and Northern Ireland, which is part of the UK. Clear as mud?
Yes.
Okay, and what time is it for you?
It's 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, wow. You're at the supermarket at a wee hour.
Yeah, I've basically just been studying for the last 6 to 8 months to get a new qualification, and to be honest, because I haven't really been working, my sleeping patterns have just gone completely all over the place. So yeah, that explains the 4:30 shopping.
Okay, get back on to the... We knew about Wales and Ireland. Don't muddy the damn waters. Get to the point.
What would you like to know?
What's the UK?
Okay, so the UK is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. So Great Britain is simply the collection of Wales, Scotland, and England, which are all on the same island. But the United Kingdom adds the top half of Ireland, which is called Northern Ireland. The bottom half of Ireland is called the Republic of Ireland, which isn't part of the UK.
That's not that hard.
And that's where London is?
London's in England, yeah.
Okay,
London's in Great Britain.
In England, Ireland and Wales are in the UK.
Ireland is not in the UK. Only Northern Ireland is in the UK.
And Wales is Great Britain.
Oh my God, fuck.
Wales and Scotland are with England in Great Britain. Northern Ireland is not in Great Britain, but it is in the United Kingdom.
You guys, you make everything complicated.
Mate, it's not... Do you think I decided any of this stuff? I'm just telling you what they did.
Yeah. Well, it's my ancestors. My ancestors are from that spot.
What spot? Britain or United Kingdom?
Trying to avoid saying it.
I beat you to it.
I'd say all the above.
You know what's funny? It's like when you meet someone that you know, but you can't remember their name. And they're just like, hi, fella. Because you don't want to say a name. That's literally what you did. You were like, I'm from over there.
Yeah. Yeah, that area in Germany, that's me.
Now, Germany's a long way away.
Yeah, I don't know how they all met up to get together and stuff so I could be created, but that's what happened. Those are my ancestors.
The Germans? We actually don't have that many Germans in the UK. Interestingly, we've got a lot of Poles and French and people from around Germany, but Germans themselves don't seem to find their way here for some reason.
I've been trying to think of a joke, but I need help coming up with the punchline. And the joke is, how many Globers does it take to screw in a light bulb? And I can't figure out a good punchline. Anyone have any ideas?
Yeah. One if the dumbasses know what's good for them.
I was gonna say
you need 4 Globers, 1 to hold the bulb and 3 to spin him around.
That's funny. I was gonna say something about you don't need any Globers to screw in a light bulb because the light can just be refracted to your ceiling, but that didn't sound very funny. So,
no,
what about this one?
Better, just try to make it better the way I said it. 1 Glober will hold the bulb in the hole, and the other ones will just hold him and spin him so the bulb will go in.
What about this one? 1 Glober. The Glober just needs to hold it in place, and the Earth rotates underneath.
oh, that's great. That's great.
That's where I was heading, but I figured I'd let somebody else grab it.
That's similar to what I was saying, but
we can share.
You need 4 Globers, 1 to hold it, the other ones will just spin him.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now.
The Earth's still stationary.
Okay. Yeah. So what you need to do is you need to say like, yeah, he's still there 6 hours later waiting for the Earth to.
Okay, Gemsy and Crypto, we can share the rights on that joke. We each have a third of the rights.
You know what? You can take it. It's fine. I don't want to be greedy. Just
so generous. Don't worry, you can use it royalty free. I got you.
Sweet.
I thought about that
because I heard it before when I was a child. But you wouldn't say Globers, you will say something else, like, let's say, some group of people that you don't like. How many of this group of people you need to, screw a bulb in? You say 4, 1 to hold it and 3 to spin him around. It's a Spanish joke.
How many numpty dipshits?
Yeah. How many numpties?
I wish Platypus would undeafen
himself. Spin him around, but turn. You need a couple other ones to turn the one holding the bulb around. Yeah, if you say it correctly, it's kind of funny. I'll give it back to QE.
Hey, there is a guy in here with no rolls. I want to talk to him, her.
Sure.
Seize him.
Gabriel Kelly.
Oh shit. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me plug in my headphones. I wasn't ready for that.
Alright.
What's up,
you hear
Papa?
two ladies speaking, and the first word that comes out of your mouth.
Hello. Hello. What's up?
Hi.
Yo.
Hi.
How's it doing?
doing well.
That's good. Am I supposed to like ask you questions or something? Because I'm just like
We're supposed
listening,
to ask
playing
you
Minecraft.
questions.
All right, ask me questions then.
What do you think the shape of the Earth is?
I don't fucking know. I'm fucking content with my planar existence. If it was a color though, or oh wait, not a color, a fucking shape. I mean, science or no, public science says it's a fucking sphere, but like I'm willing to accept that it's flat. If that makes sense.
So scale of 1 to 10.
Scale of 1 to 10. What?
With it being a globe.
I'd say like a good like 6 or 7.
Okay, so you're about a 7 confidence in the globe. Okay.
And then like a flat Earth, probably like a 5 or 6. 5 or 6.
Oh, okay.
Right in that range, you know. Because I mean, if there's like, if there's enough science to back it up, you know, I'll believe anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So your total is 13 out of 10 between the two.
I mean, shit, if you can go and explain and turn me to a flat earther in like half an hour, I'll fucking sit here and just play Minecraft and listen and ask questions, dude.
Okay, Globetard.
Yeah.
I heard like you guys like use all these insults. It's like, I don't know, it's just comical to me. I like it.
He's at least 40% flat art, to be fair.
Right.
So what makes you open-minded? Like, we have a lot of people that come in here. Wait, let me finish. We have a lot of people that come in here that are very confident that it's a globe. So it's sounding like you're kind of skeptical. So what is creating your skepticism?
Because there's proof to like support both, I guess. And I mean, like, until I can go up into like space or break the fucking whatever barrier, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is fucking true, because, you know, like you said, you know, maybe it's the government, you know what I'm saying, it's fucking hiding this shit. Maybe we're all retards and we live on a fucking square, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know. Hello?
Well, that's good that you are skeptical of the mainstream narrative. That skepticism will always serve you well.
Right. I'm also a deep thinker, so.
You said there's some proof for the flat Earth. What is the
Okay,
proof
retard.
what's the
like
proof?
stuff against like before the shit against what were you fucking talking about? Like shit against gravity and pulls against bigger masses and shit like that. So shit with like minutes. It makes sense.
Like what about our argument about gravity makes sense to you?
Or not gravity, or like mass to mass. I guess that makes sense with like you can't compare and use a trampoline as an example, because I've heard that before when fucking trampoline is physical. That makes no sense.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I sound like I'm trembling. It's because I'm really fucking cold and I'm too lazy to turn off my fan.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So, 7 out of 10, it's a ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you said. Well, how if it's a ball, it's got a curve, right?
Sure.
How did they measure the curvature in olden times? Do you know how they did that?
I heard someone talked to me that at my fucking locker one time, but something with fucking shadows or some stupid shit.
Wait, you were at
I was
a
talking
locker.
To someone. Someone was talking about it at my fucking locker. Wow. It was one of my gay friends. He's cool, but like he was like, yeah, dude, like I don't even know what fucking year. He was like, for example, he was like, oh, back 200 fucking years ago, they were like, they measured this shit with like a fucking whatever, and like they just use shadows, and I'm like, that's cool, but that doesn't make sense because all those people were kind of dumb, but it's whatever.
These
are the same people that
locker talk. That's very
right. Well, I mean, this guy's weird. I like him though. He's chill.
Okay. Okay. So you're saying you heard about Eratosthenes? I actually don't know how to say his name. Aristosthenes?
I don't know either. That's why
everyone says it differently.
Everyone does. Yeah, I didn't even want to try to pronounce it.
Okay.
Sounds like more comfortable locker talk than him hitting on you, huh?
Dude, no, he was fucking hitting on me hardcore, and like I told him I didn't like him, and like it's not that like I don't like dudes, because like I like dudes, but it's like, dude, like he's not my type, you know what I'm saying? And it's like I just told him, and I was like, yeah, I don't like you. And
what the fuck?
Well, if you're having another guy come up to you at your locker and he wants to talk about balls and sticks,
right?
It's kind of gay. So
yeah,
I don't know what else to say.
Something that intrigues me.
But you understand.
Right.
Back to the Earth, though.
Right.
You understand how measuring shadows has nothing to do with actually proving that the Earth is a ball, right? Because we can do that same example with my bedroom, right? We can use 2 sticks and calculate the shadows and find the curvature of my bedroom floor.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't prove the globe. Did your friend tell you anything else at the locker about how they could have measured?
Know. I think he was just talking about balls. Okay. But something that does intrigue me is how can you explain time zones to me? That's something I want to know.
Sure. Yeah, we can get to that. I just have a couple more questions. Is that okay?
Right. Yeah.
So what about in modern times? Like, what do you think they did in modern
times? Well, people say they take pictures and shit. Pictures and shit.
But don't you think
with like they can scale things down?
Don't you think to send something into space to take the pictures, you would need to know the shape of the Earth and the rate it curves? So we'd have to figure that out before we sent stuff into space, right?
Right.
Okay. So what do you think they did before that, but after?
Didn't they measure the circumference of the Earth anyways?
But yeah, so I'm saying how? Like, what did they do?
Well, I mean, I don't fucking know how they did it, but my logic is that a ruler's a ruler, and if a ruler's long enough, do anything. That's my logic, but I don't know how they did it. They probably did it with some crazy ass plane or just some stupid ass math, some shit at fucking NASA. But I don't got the fucking brain power to give you an example for that.
So you're just guessing that they did it.
Right.
It's just like, you just believe it. You believe it, but
I believe it,
you
but
just guess, like you're just spitballing what it could have been. And that's
right,
okay.
What it could have been.
That's okay.
Yeah, what it could have been. Right.
What do you think about the Earth spinning?
I think that, like...
How did they measure that?
I don't even know how the bitch spins in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
But... Oh, wait, no, that's gravity and all that stupid shit. But fucking...
But how did they even discover that?
Well, isn't that again, the theory
we can't say pictures or videos, because before we could even send anything into space to take those videos or pictures, we would need to know that the item was spinning. The thing
isn't that the concept though, that like we circle around the sun, and as we're circling around the sun, we spin because what's it called? Fucking because of like night and day and that shit.
So it says, so we're supposedly having our own rotation around the axis, and then not only are we spinning ourselves, but we're also rotating around the Earth. Yeah.
Or around the sun or whatever.
Yeah, around the Earth. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Around the sun.
Right, you're fine. Don't even worry about it.
But yeah, they never could measure that. Obviously us observing night and day, well, it could be 2 things. It could either be the sun is moving around us, or we're moving around the sun. Mm-hmm. We have 2 options. But we still can't confirm that we're the ones moving yet. Yeah. Just by observing time zones and observing night and day, we still can't conclude that it's us moving. We have 2 options still.
Why can't we confirm that it's us spinning? Because we can't measure it? or we can't prove it.
Yeah, I'll just go back to my original question, which is how do they measure axial rotation that we're spinning?
Well, it'd be I feel like they'd measure it off of night and day, but still it doesn't make sense. Well,
because again, like I said,
right,
it could either be we're moving or the sun's moving. There's two options here. If we just observe night and day, there's two possibilities. So how did they come to the confident answer that we are the ones moving? And they haven't. Now you might see videos, but again, before they could even send a piece of technology up there to take the video, they would need to know that we are the ones spinning, because that would go into the equations for the rockets to put them into space.
How could we prove that the sun is moving around us?
Well, that's what we observe, right?
Right. Just like every day walking outside.
The sun rises in the east.
Right.
And sets in the west. Like where I live, there's like a very famous city. And when I go to the mountains, I can see the sunrise, and the sunrise is always going to rise up over these buildings. And then I can see it. To me, if I'm just observing what the sun is doing, the sun appears to be moving around the sky. When it's noon, it's right above me. And then as it gets later in the afternoon, it's across the sky towards the west. So just by watching the sun, it actually looks like the sun is moving, but that doesn't mean the sun is moving, right? We're seeing movement, but if we're going to say that Earth is spinning, we have to somehow prove that the Earth is spinning without relying on other things in the sky, right? Yeah. But
why can't we use other things in the sky? Sorry for interrupting.
We can't use other things in the sky because it could be the things in the sky moving.
But like, what if things like stars, like measuring stars, what if things like that, or like stars hypothetically are like staying in place because they're far away, right? Like if we're measuring stars and we're using that to calculate the sun, right? Would that, or our rotation, would that even like be possible or even like plausible?
So you're saying you see stars move? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Well, like I'm saying, like, would that be a thing? Or wait, not a thing to fucking prove if the Earth's spinning. Would that be a thing where, like, since we look up and we see the same thing every day, it'd be like we're in place because I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Like,
I think the point I'm trying to make is we don't know. Like, they have no proof that we're the ones moving. Right. And when you try to point to things in the sky as proof that we're moving, then I can just say, well, maybe the things in the sky are actually moving and we're standing still. Because we don't observe us moving, right?
Right.
Like unless I get super drunk, I don't feel spinning.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And then we have one more question that we bring up when people come here, and that's the vacuum of space. And here on Earth, we have gas pressure. We actually have, it's obvious we have gas pressure because we're both breathing right now. Hopefully you're breathing.
Right. I think so.
You got a mask on or something, but you should be breathing. But so we have gas pressure here. And right outside our system, we have the vacuum of space. And we're supposedly uncontained. We just have an atmosphere right next to the biggest vacuum known to man. How can we prove that the vacuum of space exists?
I mean, me being a smartass, I'd say go do it. But
how can you and we can't go to it.
Right.
how can you and I prove that the vacuum of space exists?
Because, I mean, we can't. Right.
Yeah, because we're breathing.
Right.
The air we're breathing should just get sucked into the vacuum of space. The high pressure should go to the low pressure.
And then wasn't the other guy, he was talking about thermodynamics, how a gas has to be in like a container, right? And you're saying, in the container couldn't be like the ozone layer because it's gas.
Yeah. Because when do you ever see gas containing gas? Like the other day, my tire popped and I needed it to be filled up. But I can't just go to Big O Tires and say, hey, I'm going to take this air home with me and I'm going to use other air to contain it. And then I'm going to fill up my tire on my own and save some money. We don't ever see gas containing gas. If you see gas, like you observe like a helium balloon or a tire, but you don't ever observe gas containing gas. So it's kind of silly to think that we never observe gas containing gas, but yet we're kind of told that that's what's happening with our Earth while we're next to a vacuum.
So are you saying that it's just like, it'd be like we're living in like a glass tube just to like be stupid?
Saying that we're living in a contained environment. So we have some kind of physical barrier that's keeping the air that we have here and creating a pressure gradient.
Okay. Is that your last question?
Yeah.
Can I ask questions? Is that something I do? Okay, I got like 2 questions I want to ask. All right. First one, I'll knock like the one, and then I want to say the one that could be considered ignorant, but like I'm asking genuinely. First one, how do you explain time zones? That's something I'm genuinely curious about.
Well, if the Earth is not moving, and we can prove it's not moving, then the other option is the celestial bodies in the sky are moving around us. And if you were in a gym, like a big gymnasium, like you go to for PE class, and the lights are off, and you have a flashlight, and you are shining the flashlight around the room, the whole room is not going to be bright. It's just going to be wherever the flashlight is showing. So, you can kind of think of it that way. If the only 2 options are either we're moving and we can prove we're not moving, well, then the only other option is the sun is moving around us. And if the sun is local, which we can speculate that it's actually local, because it has to be contained with us, because the vacuum of space cannot exist. So it has to be contained with us. If it's a local light, then just like I explained with a dark gymnasium and a flashlight, if you're shining the flashlight to the left of you, to the right of you, it's still going to be dark. And then as you rotate around the gymnasium with your flashlight, different sections of the gymnasium will be lit.
Okay.
So that could be happening. We can't exactly know because we don't have the tools or the ability to actually go and really get this information, because the truth is being suppressed. But that's what we can speculate is happening, is the sun is moving around us, and because it's local, it's wherever it is. When it's directly above you, it's noon. And that's the same with everybody. So as it moves around the Earth, wherever it's directly overhead, it's noon.
Okay. So my second question is the ice wall like a real thing? Is that like an actual thing? That like it is in flat Earth or relief?
I have no idea. Some people think that that's the edge of the Earth, but until we can actually go there, and nobody can go there because of the Antarctic Treaty. Like my grandparents, they took a cruise there a really expensive cruise, but they weren't allowed to get off the boat. So only very, very specific military personnel and approved scientists can go to apply. It's like a huge process, and it costs thousands of dollars.
I think you might be getting two things confused. I think you might be getting the ice shelf and the firmament confused, because you got to keep in mind those would be potentially two different things. There's, we live in the Antarctic basin, so if you can imagine the world being shaped like a pizza, and the crust of the pizza is at a higher elevation than the inside of the pizza, so and the inside of the pizza are continents, but then there'd be the crust, which would be the ice above sea level on the outside like a ring. But then beyond that, if you were to travel further out into the snow and ice, eventually you might find the edge of the container that we live inside of. So there would be the ice wall and then the firmament. You can see pictures of the ice wall, but I don't think you can find a picture of the firmament.
Is what the firmament? Is that what you said?
It's just the term that the Bible uses, but it's the container that we live in, the edge, the actual true edge that you cannot go past.
Oh, okay.
I wonder all the time what it's made out of, but I've heard one good theory, but for the most part, we don't know. We can only guess. The theory I've heard is that when gas gets to a certain pressure and temperature, it turns into a certain solid. But again, that's just a theory I've heard.
I mean, that's not a bad fucking theory at all. But, okay, I'm learning. I'm thinking that's a good thing. I think I'm more... Okay, what's another fucking... Okay, the fucking pictures in space. What is... You saying you can't shoot a rocket because we can't measure the spinning of the Earth? Fuck, that's like redundant. Damn. That's crazy. Damn. Fuck the government. Anyways.
Have you ever seen the original Toy Story movie?
Yeah.
Do you remember Pizza Planet?
Yeah.
I have a suspicion that's a subliminal message.
What do you mean?
Because if you watch that movie as a child, and then later on I walk up to you and start describing to you the actual geographic shape of the Earth, the way I just did, you might say to me, "Oh, well, that's crazy. That sounds like a movie." Or The Truman Show. Have you ever seen The Truman Show?
No.
Oh, yeah, 1998 with Jim Carrey. You should go look it up. Find it somehow. Watch it.
What's in that show?
It's about a guy named Truman, played by Jim Carrey. Keep in mind, his name is Truman. True man, as in representing true mankind.
Right.
And, he lives inside of a studio, a television studio, that is a giant dome above his head, encompassing, covering a small town that he lives in, that he's lived in his whole life. And the whole show is about him. It's The Truman Show.
So what you're saying, that's like a subliminal message that the fucking Earth is flat?
Oh, yeah, because if I told you that we lived on a flat plane with water and land, and that there's a circular edge and a dome above our heads, and that you could walk up to the edge potentially and touch it with your hand, but we're not allowed to, then you'd say to me, "Oh, well, that's crazy. That sounds like The Truman Show. That sounds like a movie. You're crazy."
Oh.
See how that works?
Yeah. What is are you saying because no one can touch that wall, or the wall, like the ice wall, that it is like a silence of the government or something like that?
Well, again, you're allowed to see pictures of the Antarctic shelf where the ice, where the ocean would turn into ice, and then it'd be above sea level. And I would only guess that it extends out. Again, this is only a guess, 500 to 1,000 miles from the water. But then when you get to a certain point, eventually you'll find the edge of the container. And I'm sorry, I forgot. What was the question?
Oh, what? Fuck, I forgot what I just said. Oh, what is because they won't let us see the because you can't.
Oh yeah. You were asking why we're not allowed to touch the edge. Yeah. So the answer to that question would be the Antarctic Treaty. I think it was started in 1959 with 20 different countries, and basically it's sort of an international treaty making it against the law for anybody to travel freely through Antarctica. And just look up all the information you can about that. It's one of the primary things that make people wake up to the fact that the Earth is flat, because they realize, you can't really travel freely, not only in the Antarctica, but at the North Pole. You're not allowed to travel freely or fly freely over the North Pole. As far as the North Pole goes, it's a radius of 500 miles. There's a no-fly zone that's shaped like a circle with a radius of 500 miles around the North Pole. And it's a similar thing at the southern ring around us, outward. It's not down below, it's just outward from the inside.
And that would suggest that the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it would suggest that they're hiding something from us in the north and the south.
Mm-hmm. Like there is something completely around us.
Yeah. I mean, the easiest way to convince people to not go looking for the edge is to simply tell them that there is no edge.
That makes sense. Huh. I guess that completely makes sense, and I'm content. I guess I'd have to do my own research to figure out a complete what is it? But I mean, fuck, maybe there's.
Welcome to Pizza Planet.
Welcome to Pizza Planet, bruh. Toy Story was scheming all along. It's all a scam.
Think about that movie Toy Story for a second. They start out the opening credits with clouds on a wall. Like a flat, hard surface, but it looks like the sky. And then later on, they have Buzz Lightyear. He's just a toy. He's a guy who's supposed to be in space, but he's just a toy. He's just a toy.
I mean, shit. I gotta go to bed because I got school tomorrow. My phone's at 6%, so I think I'm a dip. But I had a wonderful conversation, half distracted by Minecraft and engaged in this conversation, but I'm chilling. Thank you for letting me talk.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night.
Hell yeah. See ya.
Sorry, guys, my phone died. I don't know if that kid's still there.
He said night.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Sky.
Hi.
He said hi, so hi, Sky.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I'm you.
Who was this?
It's Robbie speaking. I'm new here.
Oh, hi, Robbie.
How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What do you think the shape of the Earth is?
Well, I'm in a group called Flat Earth because I'm thinking the Earth is flat.
You think the Earth is flat?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I'm pretty convinced the Earth is flat.
Scale of 1 to 10.
That's hard. Don't know. What about you?
100.
On 10?
Out of 10, yeah. I'm
100 out of
100%.
10.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how short.
So you're sure. Why?
Yeah. There's a lot of evidence.
What's the biggest evidence you got?
How about this? If you answer our 3 questions, we will tell you.
All right.
Whatever you want, whatever question you have, we'll answer. Okay?
All right. What about the photos?
Wait, no, we ask you 3 questions.
Okay, yeah.
And then you can ask us anything. Okay?
All right. I'm ready.
Okay, so first question is, how did they measure Earth's curvature in olden times? First in olden times, and then you can tell us modern time.
Okay.
Olden times.
Yeah. What's the result they got in older times?
How did they measure Earth's curvature?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the answer?
No, you. I'm asking you.
No, I wasn't there.
Okay. What about modern times? How have they measured Earth's curvature?
I don't know either.
Okay. That's fine. So, you don't know?
No.
Okay, what about axial rotation? Earth is spinning. How did they measure it?
I don't know either.
Okay, that's fine. And then the vacuum of space. That it's a medium we can travel to, and it exists. How can we prove it exists? Like, how do we know?
Well, I don't know either.
Okay. So you see here, the globe is just a belief for a lot of people. Like, nobody has the answers to these questions.
Yeah.
So it's just good to establish that, because if what they say is true, right, that we're a ball spinning in space, we would need to be able to easily identify the answers to these things.
Yeah.
And if we can't, then
well,
we need to start asking, well, maybe what do we observe, right? It's flat, it's not moving. We have gas pressure, so.
But we don't know either.
Well, we do.
Yeah, we know that it's flat.
Yeah, because when we go and try to measure curve, there is none.
So you try yourself?
Yeah, so they gave us a specific size of the Earth. Like the radius. Do you know what the radius is? You know how big it is? How big is it?
Well, I don't know the answer, but I know what a radius is.
It's just under 4,000 miles in radius.
Okay.
Actually, 3,959.
Okay.
But just short under 4,000. So they gave us a specific radius. And with that radius, we have the Earth curve calculator formula, which tells us two things.
Yeah.
One thing it tells us is that there's a drop. Like if you imagine a basketball and you have your hand on the basketball, as you go down the basketball, you can feel that there's a drop, how much it curves. And for our radius that they give us, it's an 8-inch drop per mile squared. Let me see if I can post the formula.
Okay. Well, there's something I can't understand.
Okay.
Like, if the majority of people think that Earth is round, is like a ball, why does NASA lie to us? Like,
why?
If it's flat, like, what's our goal to tell us that the Earth is a globe and not flat?
Well, why do people lie?
Yeah, why?
Well, why? I mean, do you think the government ever lies to you?
I don't know, but that's not the question.
But it's a good question, right? Like, do you think the government's ever lied to the people before?
Yeah, maybe it's a good question, but that's not the question.
Yeah, but no, it is. Like, whatever the circumstance, whether it was for war. No, but listen.
Yeah.
Whatever the circumstance, whether it was for war or for, I don't know, they had a reason to lie. Sometimes it's for money or power,
what's
control.
the reason for the globe? For
I don't know.
You don't know.
Well, I mean, there's lots. There could be lots of answers, right? Could be for money, for power, for control.
If you don't know the reason, why do you think it's flat?
Well, do we have to know the reason to know they're lying? No, that's not true. For example, let me give you an example.
So you
let me
think
give you an
something,
example.
You think
Wait,
something, but you don't know why.
Can I give you an example?
Yeah, you can.
If we find, like, there's somebody in here named QE that gives this example a lot. If we find a dead body, do we need to know why they were murdered to know that we have a dead body?
But
no.
Do we know it was murdered?
Yeah, so that's the question about if they're lying. We don't need to know why they're lying yet. We need to know if they're lying. I don't need to know why someone was murdered. I see they're murdered.
Okay.
That's the first thing. So we need to know if they're lying first, right? Before we ask why. Right? That's fair, right? That's fair. Don't you want to know if we can prove they're lying, then it's very easy to answer why. But it's not easy to answer why unless we prove they're lying first. Right?
I guess.
So we got to prove that they're lying first. And we can with evidence. Like I was saying with the size of the Earth. They tell us specifically how big it is. So we have a formula of when it should curve. And I posted in the live stream voice text. Do you see the formula I posted?
Wait. Yeah.
So they tell us it's 25,000 miles in circumference.
Okay.
So every mile squared, there's an 8-inch. It's every mile squared times 8 inches. So the first mile, there's an 8-inch drop.
Okay.
But 10 miles away, there's a 66-foot drop.
Okay.
50 miles away, 1,600 plus foot
because it's
drop.
round.
Yeah, because it's round, so it's curving.
If it's round.
The problem is, if it's round. Yeah. The problem is we see too far. We see things that should be dropping beneath our field of vision. They should be hidden behind the curve.
Okay. So what's your point?
So if we see too far and we're not seeing curve, then we have to assume that it's flat. If it's not curving, then it's flat.
we can see if it's curved because like you said, we can see like it's dropping because it's curved, right?
If it's curved, it should be dropping. Yes. But again, with the Earth curve calculator, here, let me actually plug in the formula.
Where do you observe this drop? Anywhere?
Well, we can see when you took the plane, like you can see you can see.
No, you can't see curvature from
to the infinity.
No, you can't.
You see
Neil deGrasse Tyson says that you can't see curvature at 127,000 feet. So you definitely aren't seeing it at 35,000 feet.
Okay. Okay, I guess.
I mean, unless you want to say that Neil deGrasse Tyson is incorrect.
I don't know the guy. I don't know his background.
Oh, but you know he's on TV.
Yeah.
Talks about the world. He's on a show called Cosmos.
He's an astrophysicist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his credentials if you want to know.
Yeah. I don't watch this show.
Okay, but I'm just telling you, he claims that you can't see curvature at 120,000 feet. Is he wrong or right?
Is he a third flatter?
He's not a flat
earther.
No,
deGrasse Tyson is?
Okay.
No.
He believes the Earth is round?
Very much so.
Oh yeah. But
one of the leading proponents of the whole world.
What do you use his source if he believes the Earth is round?
It's called a hostile witness.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, no, you said it's called a hostile. It's called a hostile witness. We're using someone who believes what you believe, telling you you're wrong about seeing curvature at airplane height.
Oh, okay.
He's a massive glober, and he says you can't see curvature at 120,000.
Okay.
More than double.
Okay. But if so, what does he believe that the Earth is round?
Because he's a clown, and he's there to tell us that the Earth is round, and he has nothing to prove it otherwise. He actually debunks himself on several occasions, to the point at which people who believe in the globe have to throw him under the bus because they disagree with what is supposed to be thought of as
all right.
And he also gets paid to do it. Big money.
Yeah.
Millions of dollars.
Okay.
So, do you have anything else other than airplanes? Yeah.
I don't see it from the plane.
No one does.
Yeah.
All right.
But Robbie, they give us a calculator that you can use. So you can take your current height, wherever you're at, and a target distance. And it'll tell you how much drop there should be
and where there should be enough physical curve that you shouldn't be able to see the horizon past that point. If you want to, I posted it in the chat if you want to pull it up.
I don't know. I don't understand.
What is it that you don't understand? You've been given measurements, so all she's saying is that you can put this to the test. Go and see if there's curve for yourself using the measurements she's given you, right?
Where?
Wherever you can. If you're unfortunate enough not to be able to do it, then that's up. It's completely up to you. I'm not going to tell you where to do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Find a landmark. Find a landmark somewhere.
With our links. Is that right?
Yeah. The point is that the governments and space agencies of the world give us numbers as to which the world is supposed to operate with. And you go to test those numbers to be true, and they're not. That's the problem. We didn't start out as flat earthers. We all started out to try to prove the globe to be correct.
Is it only in feet and miles?
Kilometers, whatever you want.
Yeah, you can convert it quite easily.
Okay, yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
Well, no, I mean, didn't NASA mess that up a long time ago? They had a failure because they didn't, adapt the metric system or some bullshit that they claim.
Yeah, come on, US.
Yeah, so the point is that what they claim the world to be is wrong. It's not correct.
Okay. With just a link?
Don't take our word for it, buddy. Like we said, go do your own observations.
All right. I will do.
Good. Good luck.
Good luck.
That's what we all tried to do. We all tried to make sure. I thought the flat Earth was the stupidest fucking thing I'd ever heard in my life. I'm like, there's no. This is it. It discredits all other actual conspiracies that the government's and lying to us.
Since when do you believe that Earth is flat?
A couple of years now, but for 35 years, I believe the Earth was a globe spinning through space for 35 years.
Yeah.
For 35, I was Neil Armstrong for Dress Up Like a Famous Person report day. Both of my parents are teachers. I Star Wars, all of it. I believed all of it until I went to go prove it for myself.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
All right.
And once you prove it for yourself, it jumps from being a belief to knowledge. So we don't believe the Earth is flat, those of us who have tested it. We know it is.
Yeah. Do you believe that Santa Claus is a figment of your imagination told by your parents to make you, more docile and to bribe you with toys? Or do you know for a fact that Santa Claus is not real?
That's a great question.
Oh, do you believe he's not real, or do you know that he's not real?
Well, since you asked me, I don't know for sure.
You don't know for sure if Santa Claus is
why
legit.
Not? Do you know that it's not real?
Well, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but you're missing the point.
Yeah, no, I don't. I understand what you mean.
I know.
You don't really know.
Yeah, but we do. Here's the thing: the way that here you go. Is there some sort of supernatural being that might live around the North Pole? Possibly. I don't know. I've never been there. However, the way Coca-Cola reports that the way Santa looks and acts and all the movies I saw about how Santa Claus works, that is incorrect. I know that for a fact.
Okay.
Again, it's about what you can verify. We can verify these observations and to be true, these objective truths. Can you verify the existence of Santa Claus?
No, but you can verify the unexistence of Santa Claus.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is there any amount of evidence I could give you to make you believe in Santa Claus again, short of literally riding on the sleigh?
Yeah, but we were talking about the the Earth.
Right. And then the point is that you asked us what we believe. We don't believe it anymore. Like, we've proven it to ourselves. There's no amount of information you can tell us about the globe the way that you all used to. For 35 years, I used to believe in the globe,
So
quasars,
it's like
all of it, right? There's nothing you can tell me that makes me go and believe in Santa Claus again. Once I realize that Santa Claus is done, once I realize that the heliocentric model is done and not provable in any way, and it's all a nonsense, once you see it for what the lie that it is, no amount of evidence of regurgitating the same amount of NASA nonsense is going to make you re-believe in it again. You're never going to re-believe in Santa Claus again, short of physically, having a conversation with them, which is unlikely at best, right? That's the point. It's not what the world tells us it is.
You can
NASA
say that, you don't have much proof that the Earth is flat, as I have proof.
No.
That the
Earth is operating. You never observe it curving, you never feel it moving, and you can't go to space to prove it. It always lies flat, still, and motionless, and always is operated as such.
Well,
have you ever seen curvature? Have you ever seen anything? That's the axiom it works on. As is, we're stationary. If any other claim is going to be there, that has to be proven first. Then we can talk about your proof. So, do you have proof of the globe?
You have to prove you too.
No. We're not. We don't claim how the world is. The claims of the globe. Yeah, if you're believing in the way the heliocentric model operates, you're believing in a certain way that the NASA and the governments of the world tell you it is. That's incorrect. We're saying that's bullshit. We don't have to replace a cool story with a new cool story that doesn't have any proof. We don't make any claims as to what the world is. It's just simply 100% not what they say it is. Does that make sense? The difference?
No.
So if I tell you that the sun comes up in the morning because of unicorn magic, and I got a whole bunch of complicated math to prove it, and every morning I'm correct, right? It's unicorn magic, yeah? Can you prove me wrong?
But you can't prove me right, neither.
That's the problem. Can you prove
no one's right?
No. That the way the world works, the way it operates is flat and motionless. Any claim that that's not happening is on you to prove.
Well, I don't know about that.
What's not to know?
Well,
do you see it curving anywhere? Do you see it curving anywhere? Do you feel it moving anywhere? If the answer is no, then it's flat and stationary. Any claim that its motion has motion or is spherical is going to require some sort of evidence or proof. Yeah? You can't just say it's a big giant eggplant without proving
physics. It makes sense.
What physics? Show me what physics. What physics?
It's just right if the sun turns around and.
What's the sun? What's the sun? Do you know what the sun is?
Wait, if I have to prove something, you have to prove something too.
No, I don't. I don't have to come up with okay. So if I know that the government is lying about 9/11, do I have to come up with exactly what happened that day in order to tell you or convince you that they're lying about the events of that day? I don't know exactly who pulled the trigger on what made those buildings disappear, but someone did it. And they were lying about how it happened. So I don't have to come up with a cool story about, I could say it's unicorns that pulled the building down and the building's not there.
Don't talk about something else. We're talking about the Earth.
No, the point is, I don't have to make up a new story. Falsification is independent of replacement. I can falsify something without having to replace every part of it, right? Come on.
Okay. If I give you the point for that debate, what you gain from that? Like, what do you gain from telling people that the Earth is flat?
Why would they? Has the government ever told you the truth? To your knowledge, if
the government is lying to you,
when did the government?
Your life?
When did they tell you the truth?
Does it change something to your life?
When did they tell you the truth? Yes, it does.
Ever.
It absolutely changes my life. When did they tell you the truth?
I don't know. Do you know?
I don't think they've ever told us the truth. No.
Never.
Well, not on anything worthwhile.
Does it change something to your life?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding? Are you kidding? They get $50 million a day. I have to pay. Nothing is owned anywhere in this world. You rent everything. I have to pay. I own a house or own land that I have to pay rent on, and called property tax. Are you kidding? Are you serious right now? The government.
Like, what does it change?
The very notion of are you? Wow.
He's trolling you, bro.
So you sound. Yeah, is this guy French? Sounds French.
Yeah, I'm French. Yeah, I'm trying to speak English.
No, I mean, look, mate, your English is much better than my French. I can tell you that much. Yeah, I mean, look, you're asking why the most fundamental lie of your very existence would matter. I mean, I think that's why Fuzzy Swan is a bit like. I mean, where'd you go with that? Like that, everything you've ever experienced is your existence, and if they're lying about it, there could be millions of ramifications for that. Literally millions. Now, why would a specific agency lie about something? Because they're funded to do that. So, as Fuzzy Swan said, gets $50 million a day. That's why they lie. Why do the people above them lie? Don't know. You'd have to ask them. Very difficult to know a motive when you aren't the person. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But also, again, with the murder scene, right? We don't need to. We can walk. If I'm a detective and I come up on a scene and there's a bloody knife and a body and blood on the wall and clear signs of a struggle and a dead body, I don't have to speak. My first question isn't like, well, why would somebody do this? That doesn't make it. Clearly, something happened, and there is a murder that just happened here. Someone is dead. There's a body on the floor. Correct? Why is irrelevant at this moment. Correct?
Yeah.
So why is like the fifth hurdle down the road, right?
Nice.
Is this...
I think people ask for a narrative because they need something to help them jumpstart, the thinking process and connect the pieces. You see it kind of with the fake news. They provide you ready-made fake narrative to make you think, this person bad, this person good, to get you thinking along those lines. So sometimes, people can put the pieces together. Sometimes they can't unless they're, primed with a narrative, as it were. A reason why this would happen.
It looks like an orange nipple, Daddy. Will it give me the milks?
I think someone's hot mic.
Or trolling.
Was that a question?
Well, so again, have you come up with a situation in which the government ever told you the truth?
I can prove anything, but
just one time that the government told you the truth. Just one. I mean, that shouldn't be that hard if they're legit. Yeah.
When Quebec City lost against the.
Pense juste à Legault, mon homme.
What year was that?
Legault, mon homme.
Ouais.
What year was that?
Penses qu'on a perdu la souveraineté?
C'est ça, c'est ça.
Parce qu'il disait la vérité.
Toi, tu parles pas de Legault, là, toi.
Non, avant ça.
Tu parles de Trudeau. Là, tu parles de Pierre Trudeau.
C'est qui parle, là?
C'est Watchmaker.
Watchmaker. Alright,
c'est Guido. Ouais. Fait que, dans le fond, dans la discussion, dans tout ça, là, moi, je vais dire, moi, je suis un flat earther, là. Ça fait 5 ans, OK? Ça fait 5 ans que je regarde pour voir si ça se peut ou si ça se peut pas. Ouais. Et à un moment donné, il a fallu que je prenne une décision. J'ai fait une liste de choses que
Watchmaker, you're hot micing.
No, he's speaking French.
Ah, yeah. J'ai fait une liste, puis j'ai fait un côté que c'était les
pour et
croyances.
les contre?
Non, les croyances. Qu'est-ce que je crois dans la vie que j'ai jamais vu dans mes yeux, ou on croit des choses.
Okay.
Qu'est-ce que je sais? Des choses que je suis confirmé que, de l'eau, ça bouille à 100 degrés, à la hauteur du niveau de la mer. T'sais. Fait il y a des choses qu'on peut confirmer,
ouais.
Il y a des choses qu'il faut qu'on croit.
Ouais.
Moi, j'ai fait la différence entre les croyances puis les savoirs. C'est de là que j'ai parti ma recherche. Là, j'ai compris, OK, là, j'ai jamais vu la Terre de la Lune. Fait que je peux pas confirmer qu'elle est ronde. Je le sais pas, ça. Je le crois.
Ouais.
En pensant comme ça, tu commences à te demander des questions. Après ça, c'est là que le déclic se fait. Puis tu te dis, ben, c'est impossible que ça soit une boule qui tourne.
Y a-tu d'autres Français dans le chat?
Je pense pas. Il y en a un ou deux qui sait un peu parler. Mais we're mostly all
we look
English.
to get back to English.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Thank you, just to make you understand.
Attends. Watchmaker.
OK. Yeah.
Tu sais, la NASA, là, c'est une grande organisation.
Très grande, oui.
Oui, immense organisation. Puis, tu sais, tantôt, j'ai demandé c'est quoi le but qu'il y aurait à nous mentir. Puis...
Ah. Je comprends ta question, j'ai compris ta question tantôt, puis je voulais dire quelque chose là-dessus.
Ouais, mais vas-y, parce que tu sais, ils m'ont donné l'affaire du meurtre, mais ça m'a pas convaincu tant que ça, là.
Non, je comprends. They didn't understand the question. Ils ne comprenaient pas exactement ce que tu voulais, ta question. Ben, le pourquoi, c'est que, imagine-toi 500 ans passés, quand Copernic est venu, Copernicus came up with the heliocentric model.
Ouais.
Bon, là, c'était comme une théorie, ça. Ils ne savaient pas dans ce temps-là. Tout le monde, dans ce temps-là, pensait que la Terre était plate. Là. C'est pas nouveau, là. It wasn't moon. Il fallait que quelqu'un vienne prouver ça. Mais ça a pris 469 ans avant qu'on...
Hey, we don't have any French speakers
pour aller...
here, bro.
Yeah, this guy really needs this help, man. Hold on,
let him go. I like hearing this. Whatever. I mean, we all know the answer, right?
Yeah, you all know the answer. So I'm just talking about that. We never saw the Earth from that perspective. So 500 years ago, 500 ans passés, on a évolué dans une pensée, peut-être ça tourne. Puis là, Galilée, lui, a changé ça. Il a dit des ellipses. Puis après ça, Newton est venu, puis il a pensé à une théorie. Ouais, puis après ça, il a pensé à une théorie de gravité. Il a pensé à ça. C'était tout dans sa tête. Après ça, Einstein est venu, il a pensé à d'autres choses. Là, tous les livres des écoles au monde, toute la science au monde a écrit des livres d'école qui confirmaient que c'était rond, que ça spin, puis tout ça. Mais là, en 1969, là, quand on a été sur la Lune, là, supposé, ben là, Manu s'en aperçut qu'il ne pouvait plus aller sur la Lune. Ça n'existait pas, on ne pouvait pas. Il y a quelque chose, on ne peut pas aller là.
Attends, c'est qui nous traite de frogs?
C'est pas grave, ça. Laisse-le faire. Après ça, une fois imagine-toi que en 1969, il aurait fallu tout changer le système éducatif de A à Z, tous les livres, tous les magazines, tout delete, brûle tout ça, puis on recommence. Ils ont dit non. Ils ont dit on fait pas ça, ça coûte trop cher. On va y aller, on va continuer avec la boule, puis on va indoctriner, puis on va avoir le pouvoir. On va avoir.
J'ai jamais entendu parler de ça.
Ça commence loin, là. C'est a long time ago. Puis, à cause de ça, ils ont créé, en 57, ils ont créé une organisation qui s'appelle NASA. Puis après ça, ils ont commencé à... Ça, c'est un programme militaire américain. C'est high, comment je dirais ça, secret. Puis, secret, c'est des opérations secrètes là-dedans. Puis après ça, ils ont chargé 50 millions par jour pour le programme militaire de la NASA. Tu comprends? Puis là, ils font de l'argent comme de l'eau avec ça. Puis ils font
50 millions par jour.
Par jour, 50 millions par jour.
OK.
C'est ça le budget de NASA, tu sais. Puis qu'est-ce qu'on peut? On peut même pas aller dans l'espace encore. Ça fait 40 ans qu'on attend qu'on va prendre un avion pour aller prendre une drive dans l'espace, puis ça arrive jamais.
Il y a du monde qui savent pas parler français.
I know. Sorry, guys, we're coming back to English.
Come on, learn your French.
No, I was just about to say all that.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
The only bit that I picked up was Albert Einstein, c'est le pseudoscience.
Gravité.
I didn't hear that really. How do you say pseudoscience in French?
Scientifique or something?
Le pseudo-scientifique.
Pseudo-science.
Alright, thank you, Watchmaker.
Sure, man. I don't get your name. What's your name?
Robbie. Will.
Come on. Say Will, what?
Yeah.
Okay, man. Let's go. Just to say, I
tried to learn, but someone kicked me, so I cannot hear the rest. But thank you.
Sure. It's all about being it has to do with everything with you, with your personal feeling, and being honest with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If you do your list, what you believe on one side, what you know on the other side, on all these questions, you'll have a difference. You'll understand. Yeah. Okay, that's because if you say to me, hey Will, if you say to me that you believe in gravity, that it's true and all that stuff, I can simply say to you, well, I believe in God. Now we have a debate. Okay, I believe in this, you believe in that. So now what? I can't prove it. You can't prove it.
Yeah, true.
See, we have to go with what we know and what we can prove. Mm-hmm. That's the basic of the start of your journey into this. It starts there.
Yeah, true. And
it's about finding out for yourself, not believing what other people say. Right.
Yes. And at the end, we find that we don't know a lot of things.
Absolutely, we don't. What is it? It's the mark of an intelligent mind to know that you know nothing. Right? Mm-hmm. We don't even know what we did. I thought I knew I thought I was down every rabbit hole, all the government conspiracies and his work, and I thought I was really at the bottom of the rabbit hole. Then I found out that Earth is flat, and then I found out that most of history is muddy, to say it.
Who's talking?
I don't know.
I like what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just that's
fuzzy.
We've been it's the way that we've been told the world to be. It's just the way we were indoctrinated. We all were brought up in the same systems of government that want to control the way our minds work and the way we live our life. So when you say why would they lie? Well, I don't know, other than the fact that they're controlling all of the education, political systems, monetary systems, energy systems,
everything.
Yeah. And just keep in mind that in every time in history that a civilization conquered another one, once they conquered them, they go in there, they burn all the books. They don't want them to follow their religion or whatever. They will do as we say. They will be ours, So they have to delete everything, and it takes about 2 to 3 generations for everything to be forgotten. They know this. So after 100 years, the new history has been the new history has been written and indoctrinated people's mind. And that's always since the beginning of time. That's been when men, that's how always has.
There are people alive now today that are like over 100 years old that went to school, and the school taught the world to be flat. They went to school teaching. There are people alive today. When that generation dies out, school will be whatever the government mandates the curriculum to be for teachers to teach if they want federal funding. It's that simple.
Yes. And someone does 100% marks at school, he's top-notch student. He knows the book by heart. Every answer is good on the test. Well, the test comes from the same people who's lying to you. And if you want to have a decent job, you're going to have to agree or, learn by heart all these answers. And they give you the test, you pass. All right. Bon petit bonhomme, bon petit mouton. OK, va travailler à cette heure. Puis ils montrent juste, they only show you just a little bit of something so that you don't have to ask questions. But your supervisor knows a bit more, and his supervisor knows a bit more. And then the government that's, oversees that knows more. There's always more at the top, information, the truth.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Sure.
I understand a bit more.
Thank you. And I'm happy you
Happy what?
Yeah. I'm happy that you,
Okay.
because at a certain point you were getting a bit frustrated because I don't think you were being understood. But I'm happy that I was able to help. Yeah.
Merci.
Sure, man. Anytime.
You're a great guy.
Sure. Yeah. I think you are too.
Thanks.
There's a boy next to. What?
Yeah, there's a.
Is it, what?
Always. It's just around the. There's the Omaha.
Oh.
So they have a lot of.
Okay. Whatever. Color me surprised. Which, like, weird bright purple. Please tell me this was.
Why? What? The climbing.
Okay.
I thought it'd be. I'm sorry.
Okay. Do with anything I do. I just don't. I'm not seeing. I want to survive. I don't. What do you mean? What did?
I think that went well in the end there. Okay.
That was an emotion.
Yeah, it was good. I agree. I enjoyed listening to it, even though I didn't understand a single word.
Yeah. No, I was just talking about everything we already know, but because the question he was asking, you guys weren't the way he was asking it. You guys couldn't understand what he meant, and I was here as listening. I said, need my help here, because then he was getting frustrated by not getting the answer he's looking for, because he wasn't posing the question correctly. That's why.
So what was the question in terms of what he was actually looking?
The answer to the basic question he was asking is basically why would they lie, but then about the proof there. If you disprove my belief, but you must give me a proof of yours. And that was one of the angles, and then the story about the murder, the being killed. You don't need a rocket science to know that it's been killed, but we don't have to know the reason, because we know it's been killed. So basically, the analogy on the question he posed wasn't the right one to address what he had in his mind. That's how I saw it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, as long as he left happy and thinking, then I think we've we can all be happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on, I got a cop here at my shop. I'm here for Are you here?
okay. How did you do that? Hey, baby. Oh, Teacher Bear tried to eat you. Teacher Bear tried to eat you. It's okay. You have a cute shirt on. Yes, you do. Come here. Please, come here.
Does this cost anything? Is it my birthday? Happy birthday. Can somebody come tickle my tummy right now?
I'll tickle your feet.
If you're in the feet.
Mic check. Hello?
Check, check. Hell no, hell no.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, not much. A bit late for work.
Better get your ass in gear, boy.
Yeah, I'm driving now, so.
Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to?
Roger.
Roger, I see. Roger on the way.
Cold, man. It was freezing this night.
Yeah, it's cold here. Cold here too.
We're getting snow tomorrow. We have to believe the weatherman.
Weatherman here always says it's gonna be a blizzard, and then it's not a blizzard. I mean, we'll get snow or something, but you know, it's just not nothing crazy.
Hey. Hey. Punk.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just beat it in the old dusty trail.
Oui.
Check.
Roger.
Whoever makes simulations, they need to get the globe simulator and just put like a little 6-sided cube on there. I only got my phone. I can hear people right now like, fuck you, do it yourself. No. But if they already had, it's already like, got it right, like their simulator, like a globe or whatever, a sphere. So the idea is you get like an observer, a peg that would represent an observer, right? And then the observer can be 10 foot, just so you have a height. And you make a cube 9 foot by 9 foot or 10 foot by 10 foot, 10 foot tall, 10 foot wide, 10 foot long, length, breadth, height, width. So you have it 6 sides, and you have the cube at 9 foot. The observer is 10 foot tall. Cube's at 9 foot, being just a hair below his eye level. So then the cube goes out on the globe, and then you have a flat surface next to a globe surface, and you just show the both of them and make it like a little GIF. Just play, and it'll play, like zoom in, zoom out, and it'll show both. That'd be pretty cool.
I'm sorry, it's still early, but what will this illustrate?
It'll illustrate what it looks like on a flat surface, a 6-sided cube going out of your view. You'd only see the front face of the cube. Like a dice has 6 sides, a cube. So you take a cube and you paint the cubes blue. And the very bottom square, you paint it white. So on a flat surface, you'll never see that white square, ever. Right. Because you'll just see the front of the cube. Now on a curved surface, at a certain point, you should see the bottom. And then after that point, only the bottom.
I get it now. Well, yeah, same. If you would, it's maybe a bit exaggerated, but when looking at clouds, right? When they go into the
right. Well, if you had the simulator, there's no refraction. There's no, it'd just be like on Minecraft or GTA, you'd just be zooming in or zooming out. So there's nothing to worry about. You'd get the actual view of what it's going to look like. The distance wouldn't really matter too much. You know what I mean? It's just giving you the look of what it looks like. That way, people who have a crazy idea of what this might look like or what you should see on this, they'd get an actuality. It's a reference.
Yeah, I agree, man. Globers will then tell you, "Whoa, refraction."
No, a computer don't really have no. It's just going to show you zoomed in and zoomed out, zoomed in and zoomed out. On that computer, that line's going to be a real set base point. On the globe, we know there's no such thing, but yeah, the horizon doesn't exist. There's no set base point for them. There is no actual 39, 59. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What does the geometric horizon only exist in the maths, right?
Right.
We wouldn't expect to see the geometric horizon.
No. What we expect to see is everything would match what it would look like going over, zooming in and out of the cube at 10 miles, 20 miles, 100 miles. You could set whatever distance you want on the computer simulator. You see what I'm saying? And it could zoom in and out on both at the same time, side by side.
Yeah, well, I have one simulation of the curve.
Yeah, they got simulators. I don't know if my voice is too loud or what.
It's good.
Okay. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not saying we 100% need it or anything. I just, you know what I mean? The more the merrier, really, regardless. It's like if the ballers say, "Hey, no, you don't need more evidence to show you more proof of this or that." Bullshit. Why not? You know what I mean? The more the better. Like if you got 1,000,000 pounds of proof, I want to see the 1,000,000 pounds of proof. You know, for example.
And there's probably somebody who has AutoCAD on his computer to make this.
Yeah, and like I said, it ain't got to be nothing crazy. Just a square, zoom in and out on a curved surface, 8 inches per mile. You know, it says Earth curve simulator, just the curve. Zoom in and out on the square. You'd have to make the square and add it to it, and then push play, rewind, or whatever, and do the same thing on a little flat surface next to it. Whoever, I don't know, whoever's good at it. Some people are pretty good at doing it.
Somebody already did this, and he filled in the globe model and a flat surface, and then just went up. And at 24 miles, you should see definitely, observably, a curvature, and the horizon should drop, right? But this is not what we witness. I just posted it in the.
Yep, stuff like that is beautiful. Yep. I mean, I was just saying, like, they kept asking me for other things, other ways, other proofs, other evidences. I'm like, what do you mean? You want me to make something up? Like, what? You know, I was like, I don't know, other than a cube looking at the bottom, a pyramid looking at the bottom, looking at something going over a waterfall will give you an idea, something going over a curve, you know.
That's funny about it, right? They will tell you boats and buildings get blocked by the physical sphere edge, but you never see it tilting, right? You never see it tilting. They will tell you, yeah, but it's too small to see it tilt.
No, that's bullshit. They tell you 1 degree for every 69 miles. That boils my blood every time I hear that. That's not true. Listen. If something goes 8 inches per mile squared or something deviates at a certain amount every mile, that same amount is going to be seen between the objects or sticks that are going across that object. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so the more I put these sticks along this thing, and if I put them 1 mile, every one of them is going to be the same. They're going to be 1 mile apart at the base, but at the top, they're going to be 1 mile, 8 inches.
Squared, right?
Right. So every 1 mile, there's going to be an 8-inch tilt deviation. So 1 degree of tilt deviation, and it's going to be an 8-inch one. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
And the higher
you get their math right.
The more difference
right.
it makes.
The bigger the V becomes. Yeah. Yes, sir. A V. I call it the V. You know, the base of the buildings will look like they're touching, but the top will be real far apart, like a V.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or an antenna. Yeah. Yeah.
So you should be able to see when you're looking at a windmill park, right? It's
that Master Mason symbol. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
The V in between the buildings where there's no tilt.
Yeah, when you're looking horizontally to when you're looking to a horizon, then there's a windmill park, right? And it covers your whole horizontal view. There should be also deviation, right? There should be tilting going on from left to right.
Well, definitely. You shouldn't see the front of those windmills. They should be facing upward towards the sky hair. You know, tilted back, facing up. Tilted away from you a hair. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's the same with clouds, right? When you look at clouds in the distance, you don't see the...
No, when you look at clouds, there's a gray... It looks like a gray glass, an invisible gray sheet of glass it looks like they're sitting on. Because you just see the shadowing of the bottom of the flatness of the clouds, right?
Yeah, you don't have the idea that they are curving, right? That they are curving downwards to the horizon. Never.
No, I've never seen that. They're all at a certain level. They wouldn't be at a certain level if they were all curving. You'd be looking at a wall of clouds in front of you everywhere, not just at them up above your head. They'd surround you just like the ball, like a cage.
So Denmark, I have to go to work now. Thanks for the chat, man. Good
Oh, you're
ideas.
good. Yeah. Yeah, but those clouds, they would surround you like a cage. Yep.
Have a good one.
You too. Yeah, because it's not just an 8-inch drop. It would be an 8-inch curved tilt. So out and around 8-inch drop, out and around a curve. Not just like a drop, like a ladder rung. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, that'd be a weird ball, wouldn't it? In a world where it's flat.
We're clowns. Run free.
Clowns would have you believe it was round. In a world where everything was flat. Planes, trains, automobiles, dirt, water. Everything you've ever perceived or known, you see flat. You experience flat. Flat smack. Doom, 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 doom. Where everything is a phenomena. Na 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 na.
Gravity.
Cornelius. If you're spinning, you must be drunk. 'Cause here on Flat Earth, we're all sitting still. If you or someone you love has been injured by gravity, falling objects, stuff just getting in your way, dial 1-500 no-globe. 1-500 no-globe insurance.
We will only take a fee if we win. A flat fee.
Operators are standing by. Call now. 555-500 no-globe. A roll of blunt that's really fat because the earth is really flat.
Anybody here?
In a world. I am just chilling. What's up?
Oh, I was curious. What are you guys talking about? No, I just jumped in here.
Nah, ain't nobody talking, dog. It's been dead for like an hour, bro.
Ah, where are you from?
Canada.
Canada. Good old Canada.
Yeah, the good old land of the Canada. From the bayou, boy.
You're the good part of where I'm from. I'm from Washington.
Oh shit, that's basically Canada.
I wish I was in Canada. God damn.
Yeah, good old social.
Don't bite the hand that feeds, but I'm not a fan of this hand's fucking.
Grass is always greener on the other side, brother, but on this side, it's all snow.
I love snow. I'll take it.
Yeah, we got 4 seasons. It's alright. Yeah, Canada's not bad as long as you stay out of the French land.
Yeah, no, I'm not too familiar with it. I went up there one time and went snowboarding when I was in high school, but yeah, God, Canada's freaking huge. I don't even know.
Yeah,
you guys, God, that land is just incredibly huge. I mean, it's crazy. I don't even know what's what, to be honest.
We got a lot of land and not a lot of people. Which is really weird in a way.
Do you guys hate us or what?
No.
Hate us?
Yeah, no. I think we're just you. Like, we're you, but we're like, we apologize a lot. Like, we're just people that
What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about our election that just happened?
Okay. So it's the same. People are divided, but like here, we voted in a liberal, and he's been destroying the fucking country. And most people just bitch about him that I know. We basically voted
with. Oh. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say. Oh shit! I was just gonna.
Hold on, Flat Earth. What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about?
You said we voted in a liberal.
Oh, that was me. So yeah, we vote for the party, but anyways, we basically voted in Trudeau to get some fucking legalized weed, and all the young people voted, and now he just
in Canada.
He just took the guns away.
You're talking about in Canada?
Canada, yeah.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of fucked up shit happening up there. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to hear about that, bro.
Almost everyone I know is conservative, so it's weird. I don't know, but I would say most people are pretty level-headed. Most people think, I don't know. It's basically the U.S., man.
Well, everything's fucking corrupt, dude.
Like, we're the same culture as you guys. Like, all of our TV shows and shit are just your shit. Our news, we don't even pay attention to our own election and politics, man. That's the thing.
It's all propaganda. Presidents are all selected, not elected.
Exactly. Whoever just said that, exactly. There isn't a fucking choice. Like, it's an illusioned idea of voting, right? It's a fucking pointless act.
I was going to say that. The illusion of choice. They give us this bullshit election to make us think we have the chance to make a difference, and that's total bullshit.
Well, think about what happened here in America, right? So you had a bunch of people. I got chastised by dozens of people who know me, family members, friends, like, you don't vote. And I'm like, no, I refuse to vote. Well, why? Because I know votes don't fucking matter. And they were like, okay, it's a fucking waste of time. And they were like, okay, well, and then I got just annihilated by so many people, like, chastising me, making me feel like a fucking retard, like, make me feel like an idiot. And then when they saw the national election be completely stolen by complete fraud, they were like, okay, now I kind of understand why you don't vote. And I'm like, yeah, well, this is the point, man. They just select whoever they fucking want. It doesn't even matter.
Look at the fact. I mean, Trump filled up coliseums, gymnasium, or like Biden couldn't fill up a gymnasium if he tried to. So to tell us that Biden stole this, or that he won this election fair and square.
Look how many followers Trump had on Twitter.
80+ million. Hold hold on, he had 80 plus million people vote for him according to these corrupt fucking statistics. That's the most a president's ever been voted on in American history, when he could barely get 4 people in cars honking at a stupid fucking generic rally while Trump filled 50, 60,000 people in a fucking arena.
Oh, no shit. I think Trump would have by far been the most powerful voice in the history of our country, or the United States, had the media not just totally fucking ran him over.
You know, I'm a little surprised there's not a fucking moderator coming in here to stop us from talking about this.
Why? I'm surprised too. I thought. I guess we're here to talk about flat Earth, right?
We can talk about anything in here, man. This place is really chill.
Well, I mean, whoever is live streaming is kind of an issue with YouTube, right? So,
who's the moderator of this place?
I don't know. I'm looking on the list right now. I don't see them in here. Jimsy, maybe? No.
No, the first time I came in here last week, they grilled me left and right to make sure it wasn't some like Poe and all this and that and the other thing. It's pretty funny.
The thing is most people are so completely fucking frustrated with the idea that if their vote doesn't matter, then what's the fucking point of voting? And what's the point of a democracy? What's the point of a free election? That doesn't exist anymore. It's never existed. That's the point. They've never understood that it never even existed to begin with. All of these presidents have been selected. But the blatant...
But now we just have the internet so we can know more than they used to. It's crazy.
Well, the fact that this last election in America has been so blatantly cheated. It's not a big deal if you cheat 10,000 votes here or there or whatever, and then you force a senator or a congressman or a president into fucking office. In this case, it's so bad. The cheating is so obvious that a lot of people are like, what the fuck, bro? Even people who are like lame mainstream media types, they can't even accept the results.
They made it obvious on purpose this time.
That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly. I completely agree. They made it so obvious on purpose to sow even more division, right?
Divide and conquer, man. Divide and conquer.
The more people are pissed off at the fact that this is so blatantly stolen in such a cheating way of trying to get some fucker who's been in his basement for the last 12 months. And then you've got, an entire other, 90 to 100 million people who are seeing all of this for the first time, the first real type of corruption that they're witnessing, because they're fucking blue-pilled. They may be Republicans, but they're fucking blue-pilled. But they're seeing rampant corruption in ways they've never seen before, and in America, right? And so it's exactly just what you said. They intended this reaction to happen. All of this is intended.
Which pedophile do you want to vote in? Take your choice.
Exactly. It's so ridiculous, man. Like, we're so fucked, bro. Like, there's the best way to put it is there's a global, not global, obviously I don't believe in a fucking ball, but what they call themselves, a general national-wide takeover of everything. And that's what they're moving towards, right? They're moving towards
New World Order, right?
Yeah, the Great Change, the New World Order, all that stuff.
The Great
You would have been the Great Reset.
Yeah, no, it's happening.
I was called crazy last year in September when I was talking about this shit. And then all of a sudden they just bring it out and they're like, bruh, what the fuck? How'd you know about this? And I'm like, you called me crazy 6 months ago. What are you talking about? I've told you about this shit. They're so open about what they're doing and why they're doing it and what's going on and what their plan is. It's already laid out. That's the whole point. They have to tell you what they're doing in order to not be it's like the Hegelian dialectic, right? They cannot be they can't be blamed if they tell us first. You know what I mean?
We consent to it. That's the sad part. So
yeah, so that's the point. But the problem with this whole fucking VC and the well, shit. I don't want to get anybody fucked up here, but what has to do with the pandemic and everything going on, and the VC they're going to force to push on everybody. That's the world order. They're going to push everybody in to where like otherwise you can't buy or sell, otherwise you can't go to your market, you can't drop your fucking kid at daycare, you can't go to Walmart to buy a fucking diaper, you can't go do anything unless you're
Flat Earth
VC.
Bitch like a motherfucking general.
What's up, Dan?
I can't tell if ballers are a vegetable or mineral.
That's what's so frustrating, though, is that's the truth, and a lot of people won't fucking accept it. It's frustrating because that's
where it's going. But yeah, I know people. It'll be too late before you make a change. That's the sad part.
What's frustrating to me, Flat Tat, is that your name?
Yeah.
Is we're in here. I wouldn't say obsessed, but focused on flat Earth topic,
and it's the only thing that's relevant.
God damn it, dude. Give me a second. Is the fact that that's the only thing we can talk about. Otherwise, YouTube will ban the fucking modern. There's like all these big tech corporations and all that. They're going to fucking shut this whole thing down. It's going to happen no matter what. No matter what we talk about, it's going to happen. So why not spread the truth to the people that we care about and love? This entire Flat Earth community are all people that we love and care about because they've broken through the propaganda. All the people mostly in this chat have found the truth. So we found the truth, great. We know the Earth isn't a fucking ball. That's amazing. That's a huge step towards, I don't know, reviving ourselves from complete propaganda. But now all this bullshit's being shoved down our throat about this COVID thing. The second we start talking about it, moderators come in and shut us fucking down. For their own reasons, fair enough. But the point is that that's true, and we need to be talking about that.
I feel the Flat Earth opens the door to a lot of things, for sure. Yeah, we all found the truth with that, but I agree. No, I don't want to get in trouble with whoever's running this show, but yeah, people need to be talking about all this stuff.
It's just unfortunate because there's not anything we can really do about it, though, right? So, like, what are we going to do? Like, mass collect somewhere? You try to post it on Facebook, it's going to get shut down. You try to mass collect on Twitter, it's going to get shut down.
Oh, everywhere. It's like if you. I'm sure you guys are all familiar with Nathan Thompson, right? Everybody knows the name Nathan Thompson. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think I just saw it today or yesterday that his newest group and he only had like a few thousand members in it after having like 140,000 on Facebook. That one got shut down. His new one got shut down. Like, it doesn't matter what you do, they're coming for us. Like,
you've seen Parler get completely knocked out, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so crazy. There's no platform because all platforms go through like Apple or Google. So any platform that is on one of those downloadable platforms, if they're going to shut you down, then yeah, they're going to censor that, and they have you by the balls.
There's a mass censoring going on. That's the point. There's a mass censoring going on in another level that can't really be described besides corruption.
Oh, I got into Flat Earth about 5 years ago, maybe, and oh my god, the videos I could find back in the day, all the stuff on YouTube,
it's gone, bro.
It's gone unless you know exactly where to search for. It's all gone. Like, people text me all the time on my Instagram. So where do I look for? Because everything you find on the first 100 pages of the Google search, it's all disinformation.
Yeah, it's all disinformation. Exactly.
Yeah, no, they put that shit there on purpose to make you laugh and turn away.
Can you guys hear me?
Yo, what's up, Elio?
Hey, what's up, Elio?
Oh man, I'm just checking in. Yeah, and there are a number of topics that we try to avoid for the sake of the flat Earth getting out. I mean, when you see the flat Earth, you can't unsee it, and it opens up a lot of other deceptions. And of course, we want to talk about that, but these platforms. They won't let us really get into deep discussions about those things. And if you
why though?
Notice,
why not though?
No, well, ask them. Don't ask me.
I'm asking you
Don't
what's
ask
your
me.
opinion. Like, why the fuck won't they fucking let us talk about it, man? This is bullshit.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. But check this out. This platform is a good place to be because, like, dozens, up to hundreds sometimes a week of like new people join the server because they're curious about flat Earth, and if they realize that they've been, that when you break that paradigm of the globe, then they can go forth and do whatever. But as far the reason that we're kind of keeping it mostly flat Earth here is because we have to maintain the live stream, because I mean, like you said,
Are you streaming right now, Helio?
Yeah.
Is that what's on right now on
Dude,
YouTube?
I stream 24 hours a day. Yeah, and me and Miggy both stream 24 hours a day.
Okay. Well, I didn't mean to disrespect the
No, that's a really
of
good
this
question.
channel, right? I was just curious.
No, that's
bro.
why. No, that's why. That's why. See, like that's why we try to keep it on flat Earth, because once you break that paradigm, it kind of breaks down a lot of other walls.
Have you
And
gotten
they're gonna have
strikes?
a lot more questions. I
Have you gotten
have.
strikes?
I've gotten 2 strikes, but I've actually defeated both of them by appealing.
That's
and
good.
so my channel's clean right now, so I try to keep it that way so that we can keep it, because we get so many people joining in just want to say, "Hello, the Earth is flat. What's this?" and what
acting like you don't know their
and
live
try to
stream.
keep it. Yeah, I want to keep the live stream going.
Well, Helio, where should we go to
because
talk
there's
about
so
this?
many hundreds of people that want to talk about flat Earth.
There's non-live stream rooms. There's non-live
there's other
stream
rooms.
rooms.
I know that. I know that.
Diabolic Scar.
I know.
How do you
bro,
guys
but-
go about talking about the flat Earth? That's a question about that. Like, how do you guys, like, if somebody walks in the door, like I just did a little bit ago, and it was totally silent. But what do you got? I mean, I don't know, I had to like kind of just say what's up.
Well, hold on. There was a guy. There was a guy who came in earlier, right? He was in the sub chat. He came back into the main chat, and he wasn't convinced that no matter what we told him about how, no matter what we said, he was respectful and he was nice, but just didn't make sense to him. And I was like, well, and he'd done a lot of research, and that's fair. But like the idea is like we rolled them through the basics, and there are so many people who are extremely intelligent in here that will help newcomers understand some of the basics. But he was just like,
I didn't
he
talk
just
to him,
wasn't
did I?
clicking. No, you didn't.
Oh, that's why.
Damn, you didn't talk to him. I tried Johnny something. Johnny 2208 or something.
I'm just being goofy. It doesn't matter if I talk to anybody.
Dude,
I'm
we
just
had
being goofy.
we had like 20. I was at work, but I noticed there was like 20 people in the check-in room. Sometimes people will just like share a link in the Discord, on one of their Discord servers, and a whole shitload of people will join. And it's like, hey, let's go talk to these flat earthers. And it's like, yes, get over here and talk to us. So we have to go through the check-in process and then individually go through them and say, hey, what do you guys think? Have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth before? Just simple questions. And then like with Miggy's 3 points, or, just general conversation about flat Earth. We try to keep it on that because, and actually whenever they realize that they're just believing something, they're going to be like, well, why did they lie? Why would they lie about flat Earth? Well, I mean, it's like, that's an unanswerable question, because most people that are in government and, the people that taught you the Earth was a globe, they're not lying. They think the Earth is a globe too. So who's they, and what are you talking about?
Well, the reason why the whole world system would be lying to you, like, that's the question, right?
Yeah, but that's
why would the whole world system be set up to feed you a lie?
Well, it depends on who you're talking about. I mean, who's they, right? And so then you're going to have to go into who's they and who they are and why would they lie. But for the most part, even a good portion of the elite or the billionaires or whatever, they're making their money. They're glad, they don't know that the Earth is flat. I mean, they think it's a globe, but they're concentrated on other things. It's like, who's they? Which they are you talking about?
Right, like controlling fucking elections and shit.
Yeah, what we experience on Earth is that it's a level stationary plane. No matter how high you go, it just appears to go on for ever, basically.
Oh no, this one guy said that he had proof that no matter how high you went up, the horizon did not rise to eye level by someone. And I was just like, bro, that's not true.
The higher you go up, the horizon becomes more indistinguished, right? I mean, it's like it could appear lower because there's so much vapor in the atmosphere that you wouldn't be able to distinguish where the horizon is anyway. So
you would not be able to fucking look down, Helio, and see a fucking side of a ball versus seeing,
I get that.
The edge of your horizon. That's the point.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, for a thing where they say, well, the horizon dips a little bit, and the higher you go, it's like, dude, the higher you go, the further you can see, and so you can't even tell where the horizon is. I mean, you can't even tell where the horizon is on, when you're standing on the ground. I mean, think about when you're freaking 50,000 feet in the air. You definitely, you're looking through hundreds of miles of freaking atmosphere. You can't freaking see where the horizon is.
Yeah, no, it's eye level.
Everywhere I look around, the ball's always subliminal.
What?
Does your memory stray?
Oh,
I'm getting always eye level.
Every time you look around,
not always eye level. I
mean, it is though, Helio.
You could be 40,000 miles in an airplane, and in the middle of a storm, and you have clouds outside the window. You can't see the horizon from there, can you?
Well, it doesn't matter where you can see it. It's still apparent, though. It's still there. So the biggest example I have is a 122,000 mile weather balloon that pulls up everything, and from the camera's perspective, it is eye level. If somehow I could send your ass up 122,000 fucking mile or 120,000 feet in the air, your eyes would see the horizon eye level. You wouldn't look down at the. And you see it at eye level.
I wouldn't call it eye level. I mean, because people could take some of the angles of the camera, which I mean, on a balloon, it's moving around and shit. So yes, it's apparently eye level, but people can say, like an average degree, it could be a couple degrees lower than a couple degrees higher. It's like, what kind of camera? I mean, all the arguments, which is freaking, it's like whatever. I mean, if you're launching a balloon off a globe, it's gonna start moving down.
Yeah, you'll see it. You'll see space and shit way off in the distance. You wouldn't see what we see. What we can observe.
I agree with you.
You get nothing physical.
Yeah, but it's not physical, and none of us claim that.
No, we don't know that. None of us know that. All right, what Dim?
Was that Dim?
Yeah, I've just been saying parts of a song.
Oh, you keep fucking spitting lyrics.
Yeah, I wasn't really saying nothing against what you guys are saying. I was just saying like a song.
No, that's cool.
Hold on a second.
Just want to make
Armistan and Dim, you guys are like fucking cousins or something, bro. You guys have the same voice.
Who? Dude, I got some competitors now.
Yeah, so Helio, honestly, hold on a second. Helio, your voice is pretty damn good.
Relevance. When we talk flat Earth, it's like some motherfucking elephants.
You can make some money with that voice, bro.
Yeah, what's the elephant?
I told them years ago he could do that.
Yeah, I've always
he
loved
just
him on
hasn't
voice,
done
man.
anything with it.
Should, man.
He has done, man. He's been in here. He's been in the scene.
No, he should be making millions by doing fucking mainstream movie voiceovers and shit, and he's not accomplishing that.
It takes a lot of training because people have told me that before as well, and it too.
Nah, you don't got it, bro. I'm sorry. Dim's got it though.
You're crazy. You can't say that. Helio's got a good voice.
Helio's got an amazing voice, but yours is like butter over a fucking perfectly toasted face of bread. Like I'm telling you, man,
Fuck are you?
it makes me fucking creamy in my nuts. I'm telling you.
Let's all just
I'm telling you, bro.
Let's get it
He's
raw.
so fucking. His voice is so amazing.
It's funny we have all three of us here right now at the same time.
All right, well then I have a. All right, well, let's do it then. All right, so Helio, do this. Say.
you want me to read some like cruise ads and shit?
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you. All right, so say
cruises.
No, say although the world might be ending, the flat earthers will survive. Say that.
Yours sounded pretty good just right there. I mean, although the world might be ending, flat earthers will survive.
That's really good. All right, so Dim, go ahead.
Although the world might be ending, flat earthers will survive.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You hear that? That's perfection. That's fucking gold, dude. That's amazing. I'm sorry, Helio, your voice is nice, but his is like, God dang it, man. That's so good. Yeah. All right, so who's the other guy? Armistinian. Go ahead, bro.
Armistinian. Aramistan,
yeah, whatever.
Do you want me to say it? Is my voice sexy?
No, not really.
At least you're honest.
I want to hear Armistan.
Like a little bit, right? Like a little bit.
Okay. If you feel like you have a chance, go ahead, bro.
Because now you just like built it up too much, bro.
Although the world may be ending, the flat earthers will survive.
Yeah, that was decent.
So so go ahead. Nope.
I think
all right.
a lot of people on here, dude. I respect a lot of people that talk for hours on end on here because you don't hear me often on here, and I don't know. A lot of people have like the standard YouTube voices, I guess, or whatever. Some of it gets kind of silly, but a lot of people are just really intelligent and just like speak really fast and they're just like, blah, 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 blah. And I've never been that kind of person. I've always been kind of shy, and so I don't
know. I've known you for a while, bro. You've never been shy, man.
Oh, you didn't know me before Flat Earth. I was never a person to talk in public.
Flat Earth.
And when I started joining live streams, the more people made fun of me, the more I wanted to actually be there, So it kind of gave me some confidence. It's like and I'm a huge fan of comedy too. So stand-up comics make fun of people, but they also get made fun of too. So it's like you
the thick skin.
You got to rip each other, bro. Yeah, you develop thick skin, and so yeah, it took me a long time to. I mean, even though I was a performer, I'm a singer and stuff, so I was a performer.
You can sing?
For a long time. Yeah.
Really? Interesting.
All right. I had a full tuition scholarship out of high school for choir.
Nice, bro. So like 30 years ago?
Yeah, in 91.
Jesus. Okay. I really want to hear, I'm sorry,
Hey, you haven't heard any? You haven't heard
Armis? Yeah, no, I think I might have in a different.
No,
Armistan, okay. Can Armistan, are you there?
Aramistan.
Okay, so even though the world's going to end, the flat earthers will survive. Can you do that?
Even though the world will end, all flat earthers will survive.
Not as good as Dan, man. Like you're trying to convince like you're trying to convince the world that you have the best movie that could ever exist with that voice. Try again.
Well,
even though the world might be ending, the flat earthers will survive.
It's just a phrase. It doesn't mean anything.
Anything. You can say anything.
Even though the world might be ending, flat earthers will survive.
That's still pretty dang good. Yeah, your voice is fucking like hyper baritone, bro.
Well, that's just
no. But the reason I said elephant is like the pink elephant in the room, and elephants don't forget, Helio. So I like that.
Hey, let me ask you, Demog and Ramastan, do you guys sing at all? I mean, because I'm even my voice,
I sing songs.
a little bit, baritone, but when I sing, I'm a tenor. Are you
really?
I like that.
I'm a tenor.
I just sing. I'll sing shit.
All right,
I mimic people.
Dim, sing something real quick, bro.
The world.
No, I don't sing like that. I just sing songs. I'm not like a professional singer. I just sing songs if I sing them. You know what I mean? This is my regular voice.
Oh, well, then go ahead, try. I want to see. Like,
it's just regular. It's nothing special.
Look, like
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. I'm not a singer. I'm not.
You wanna hear Bruce Springsteen sing "Back Up to Me"?
No, that song. You remember in
I'll mimic Axl Rose for fucking 10 hours. Like
no, hey, no.
That'd be an octave higher, bro.
I have a perfect example. So the baritones. There was a guy. It was like, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. This sounds like fucking chalk, fuck, bro.
What guitar fuck? Had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it.
That was just a question. As far as like a singer of it, I've been a singer since I was a little kid. So I was asking is like, just because you can talk well, talking doesn't mean
the world might be ending. The flat earthers will survive.
Well, the point is can you do the high tone? So it's like I've been dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know.
How about this?
When the
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know.
Oh, that was so good.
And children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow.
The snow. Yeah, dude, that was so good, Helio. Holy shit, bro.
If you weren't trying to sing along with me.
I know, I'm so sorry, but I was so excited. You're so good, dude. Holy cow, you do have a fucking singing voice, bro.
Yeah, I'm a tenor. Like I say, when I sing, I'm a tenor, but when I talk,
I'll give you an 11, son.
I give you an 11. 11 out of 10.
Mama sing tenor.
Do the Black Eyed Peas next.
Yeah, right.
The Black Eyed Peas.
My hump.
That was really, honestly, amazing. That was great, Helio. Holy shit.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No,
I'm just gonna go away.
Like I said, I told you I had a Fulton scholarship.
Yeah, I know. That was nice, bro. Thanks for that.
Dang, bro.
That was nice. Thank you.
Then I've recorded 6 albums with my rock bands throughout the 90s and shit. I mean, that's all of them on my.
All right, well, just send me that link, bro. I want to hear it.
I mean, that's metal shit, but
that's fine.
You got me want to sing Christmas songs now.
Fuck Christmas.
I know. Fuck
Christmas. Never white.
I hate Christmas, man. I hate Christmas, honestly. I like to spend time with the family, but I hate. Don't tell anybody. Oh shit! I just told however many people are watching.
Don't tell anybody that I.
Hey, but my whole family knows I don't really like it. It's like I go over to Christmas at my brother's house and shit. Everybody's there, and I'm out smoking on the patio, freaking talking to you guys.
What you smoking?
Marlboro Reds.
I'm the man in the box.
Buried in my shit.
Whoa. You man.
Hey, Armis, how old are you, bro?
I am a young 45.
A young 45. All right, sweet.
47.
I'm 46.
40.
Some motherfucker said, I thought you was in the Vietnam War. I'm like, dude, you could just listen to a sentence that I speak, and there's no way you could think I was ever Vietnam era.
No shit, man. Somebody thought you were in Vietnam. I was like, man, I was born after.
Literally, the bass in my headphones rumbles in my eardrums when you speak.
Who?
You.
Well, that's natural. You want?
Yeah, it's like
if you
fucking
want me to
rum.
make your panties wet, that'll cost you $5 an hour.
I'll give you $15 for 3 hours.
They call me Lullaby in the 90s. Asleep.
That's funny, man. Dim's got you there, bruh. Your voice is tight, but his is fucking honey.
Sing me a song.
Well, you might be good with the what do they call them? The YouTube channels. They do like
ASMR.
ASMR, yes, that's it. You'd be really good with that.
I hadn't noticed.
Well, I mean, maybe try it. We'll share your videos and shit to help you get your viewer up.
Yeah. Maybe you could find some old poetry or something. You just lean back and just.
Oh, Dim's going serious here. Oh, hey. Reading the Book of Enoch in your voice would literally be the best thing in my world if you could do that.
I would listen.
Dude, I'm the white Morgan Freeman. What are you talking about?
That's exactly what I want.
Yeah, read the Book of Enoch in your voice. I would literally like bust in my nuts, bro. I'm telling you.
I'll send you a super chat if you do, bro. I'm not gonna say for how much, but I'll fucking send it.
I will probably do the same thing.
Maybe.
So if Dim,
my job is getting handed off to other people. I see.
No, I would prefer Dim, honestly. But if he's not willing,
damn, you can read me Genesis.
If there's money involved, I'll do it.
There's super chats.
All right, so I will.
Yeah, I'll go on there and read some shit and be funny as hell. Yeah.
YouTube's gonna take like most of it.
Artismo, you can come on there with me too.
Well,
you can do a little something.
You can't make it like a fucking commercial though. It has to be like a natural, like in the beginning God created the earth, and
yeah, I'll sit there in a smoking jacket and have a pot filled pipe. I'll be like, yeah. But where do you get?
Yeah, that would be amazing.
When before time.
In the beginning, God created heavens and the earth,
and it was good.
And it was good. And then when, dude, I would love to hear
knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Dude, I would literally pay so much fucking money for you to read the entire book of Enoch, the first book, in like a legitimate voice, not like a super movie voice, but just your normal voice.
No, I want the movie voice.
I mean, in certain spots. In certain spots.
I can improv.
I just got chubby.
Yeah.
What is happening?
I just went 6 to 12.
Oh, man. I'm so excited. Okay, so I will send you the whole text. You record it, and I will send you money via PayPal if you actually do it. I swear to my heavenly Lord, I'll do that.
I believe him. It's just not going to be a lot of money, though.
I mean, what do you want, bro? Like, just for...
Wait. Do I get a cut?
Like,
I take 10%.
I'll give you like $20 to do it, bro.
All right, I get 10% of that.
He gets $2.
I just sent you in a DM my playlist of my music.
Oh, I just got it. Thank you.
Yeah, check it out when you get it.
Heavy Sun, Lolly Gadget.
Elijah's Diner, Pope Innocent. There's 4 different bands on there.
All right.
Some live material and stuff in there too.
This is you singing?
Yeah, it's me singing. Some I play guitar and some of it too.
All right, I want to listen to it right now, bro. It better be good, otherwise I'm gonna fuck you up if it's not good.
Well, it's not horrible. I mean, I'm not going to say.
I got a really good idea to make good super chats and get. It's a cool idea. Or it's badass.
I hope it's not sexual.
No, sir. It's more along the lines of comedic. You have people. This is my idea, you fuckers. You have people write little stories or whatever, like he's saying, like write something, and you read it off live with when they send in a super chat or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Or
that's a great idea.
Paragraph up, you can read it off. So if they send you 10, 5, whatever, you read the thing. You read it out loud. They can record it if they want. They can use it. So it's one free, they get to use that. They pay a little bit of money right up front. Boom, you get the money. Once it's in there, you read it off. You're paid. They get it. They get the reading. They get, they can replay it every time,
Well, I still think it's better that you read a certain book, Dim.
Right, whatever you pay for. If you pay an amount of money, you put an amount of money there, and like the.
Well, I'm gonna put the whole fucking book in the chat.
Dude,
I can't. There's only 255 characters.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what you want done.
Yeah, it's like I'd rather do like a spot than like if all right, I'm going to pay you so and so much to read the Book of Enoch, and for the most part, you're going to have to read the entire Book of Enoch first, and you're going to have to do that, and you're going to have to prepare, and then you're going to have to do editing and everything. But if you want a spot, you could probably make like $50 just for doing a spot. And it only, you read a paragraph or two, and it's over. You can make $50. It only take you about 20 minutes to record it.
Right. Hold on a second. It would literally, you could space it out in multiple videos. You would be able to.
You do your shit live. They send you a chat. They get to send a paragraph or whatever, so much for each amount or whatever. They send a certain amount. They send you some shit to say. You say it. You're paid. They get what they want read.
I'm saying $50 in 30 minutes. It's all right.
Well, you have a very small number of people who are going to fucking pay for something like that, though.
Bullshit.
You just said you'd pay for it.
I would pay for the whole book.
It'll be like a radio station on your car.
Yeah, it's just like someone wants to, having someone advertise, but they don't want to pay a big ad agency to do a voiceover. So they go on Fiverr or whatever and say, hey, can you read this paragraph off? Oh, well, I'll use that one. And then they can, take your voiceover and then
you can
make a video out of it. They can put it on TV.
I would pay money for your voice to be audio.
Here I go again on my own. Reading all the shit off.
Can you, for free, read what I just posted in the chat?
Not for free. You're gonna have to pay me.
Oh, we've already gave.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give a donation. You're gonna have to.
Just went from I'll pay you.
I'll give you some. Give me your fucking PayPal. I'll send you $1 to fucking read this chapter.
Mama don't give a shit what you think. She's broke.
Dimog, you see how he tried to do this shit? He's like, I'll pay you. And the motherfucker's like, well, for free, can you read this whole thing?
Yeah, I like it.
It's not the whole thing, bro. It's just the first chapter, bro.
I smell fish sticks.
It's there.
Not for free, bro.
For free.
I'll pay you.
I'll give it to you.
Dim knows me. Dim's known me for a long fucking time, okay? I'll fucking pay him if he wants to get paid by me.
Do you want me to read it for free?
No, but you don't realize how much work it takes to
let me fucking read it.
Read a whole book. And
not a whole book. It's just a section. I just posted in the fucking.
But you're saying that either one of us that have these voices that we can read a whole book and we should do it for.
I want to hear Dim read this, and I'll pay him to do it.
I'll do it for free.
But you don't have the same voice as him, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's not bad.
Okay, then you'll read it for free. Go ahead.
Pay me.
What the?
What the fuck you just said for free, motherfucker? Damn, please, can you do this?
Is this like Tinder but not Tinder?
Yeah,
That's Grindr.
This is like,
but I think it would be good to do what
Enoch ASMR. Give me some.
Yeah, this. I'm gonna fall asleep to this. Please, can you just do this for me?
Holy shit!
I've known you for so fucking long. Please do this.
Do what?
Read what's in the fucking chat, bro.
He wants some autoerotica.
What are you talking about?
Dude wants you to log on.
Audio erotica, right?
Dude wants you to log on to literotica.com and read him something from the daddy section.
No, it's in the chat. I posted it. It's the first chapter of the Book of Enoch. I just wanted to see if you would be able to read it to us all. As a, this is kind of a freebie to get people interested in like maybe you making like a real thing about this.
But you said you were going to pay him.
I would. Yeah, I would.
You would.
I will.
So this is a audition, basically is.
Well, this is free advertisement. The point is I'm going to give him a little bit of money right now through PayPal. If he gives me his PayPal information, and then he gives all of us an introduction of what it might.
These are the words of the blessings of Enoch, according to which he blessed the chosen.
Yes, exactly. Keep going.
That was so good.
Can you please keep going? I swear to God, I'll.
That's just real quick, man. Man, that's a little writing. You know that, right?
That was actually so good. Though.
It's only a small chat.
That was by memory.
Oh, really? Well, it's in the chat. But you got it exactly right. That's amazing. Can you at least? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give you. You send me your PayPal information. I'll send you $20 if you read this passage here.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
That's a good deal. $20 for this passage.
Wait. $20 Canadian.
I'll do it for $5. I'll do it for
$20 American.
Yeah, American USD.
Oh, okay,
$20.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Because if it was Canadian, I'd be like, nah, fuck that.
You read this passage, Dim. I'll give you $20 USD.
These are the words of the blessings of Enoch, according to which he blessed the chosen and righteous, who must be present on the day of distress, which is appointed for removal of all wicked and impious. And Enoch began his story and said, there was a righteous man whose eyes were opened by the Lord, and he saw a holy vision in the heavens, which the angels showed to me, and I heard everything from them, and I understood what I saw, but not for this generation, but for a distant generation that will come. Concerning the chosen, I spoke, and I uttered a
Why was he muted?
Somebody mute him?
Is someone mute Dim?
And the eternal God will tread from there upon Mount Zion, and he will appear with his host, and will appear in the strength of his power from heaven.
What the fuck?
And all will be afraid, and watchers will shake, and fear and great trembling will seize them upon the ends of the earth. And the high mountains will be shaken, and the high hills will be laid low and will melt like wax in a flame. And everything that is on the earth will be destroyed, and there will be judgment upon all, and upon the righteous. But for the righteous, he will make peace, and he will keep safe the chosen, and mercy will be upon them. They will all belong to God, and will prosper and be blessed. And the light of God will shine on them. And behold, he comes with 10,000 holy ones to execute judgment upon them and destroy the impious and to contend with all flesh, conceiving every.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's where it ended. There was a bunch more I could have posted. Dude, that was amazing. That was so fucking amazing.
I can believe
the money was transferred to DMOC.
Yeah, I will happily send you. Just send me your PayPal information. I'll fucking send you $20, bro. Just for that single chapter. Can you imagine if you read the whole book?
Okay.
How many pussies you'd make wet with this? Not only is it like the word of God, but you're making.
I'm sure that the audience that would want to hear Enoch spoken to them would be worried about having wet vaginas.
Oh, there'd be more than a few, my friend.
Yeah, trust me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't even have one and my pussy's wet, dude. Holy shit. That was so great.
You missed my point.
No, I get it. But please send me your PayPal information, bro. I'm gonna send you 20
USD.
Just DM me and I'll send it to you. That was great. Holy cow, man!
Wait, you said you were going to send him 20 Bitcoin. That's very generous.
20 Bitcoin. Holy shit! I said USD, bro. That's like $400,000 fucking dollars. No thanks.
Too late, bro. You already made the promise.
No, I said USD, motherfucker.
Well, you can't send Bitcoin through PayPal anyway, so.
Did Kosho ever pay up the reasons?
Yeah, just Dim.
What do you think?
Send me if you have a PayPal account, send it to me and I'll give you the $20 as promised. I swear I'll do it. But that was great, man. What an amazing talk.
Doxes himself for 20 measly dollars.
You got to get an E.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Yeah, that's a good deal, right? You didn't have to do shit for that. $20 for 1 minute? That's $20 a minute? That's pretty damn good. Most people are lucky to get $20 an hour.
I don't have the PayPal. I'm too badass. They kicked me off.
What do you have Venmo?
That made no sense, but anyway, I don't have it. But I have I don't know.
Do you have Venmo?
Mm-mm.
And e-transfer.
I don't have shit. I have to set something up. Well, what you could do is go get like a card, $20 card from like Walmart or something, and then you just show it to a thing while I'm in something. Yeah, and just give me the code or whatever. Yeah.
All right, I'll do that tomorrow, man. No problem.
Yeah, that'll work.
Thank you for that.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna send you another chapter. You're gonna have to say for free though.
Do what?
Yeah. So you wanted to finish it, right?
Well, what? Does anybody else want to finish it?
Unless someone else wants to pay to hear him say something.
No, I just want to know if anybody else wants to read it while I was eating.
Yeah, here it goes. Here's the other part.
I mean, just to read it, not me. I don't know. They don't have to read it.
It has to be you.
Huh?
It has to be you.
You've got a stalker now.
Oh, I've known him for a long fucking time, bro. It's just kind of a joke, but at the same time.
You can't stalk him. Let the man eat. Jesus Christ.
Well, and he can eat and come back.
Maybe he can do both at the same time.
That would be Guinness for greatness.
All right, well then, how about you? How about you do it, bro?
Okay, I'll do it.
I'm good.
Oh, you're not talking to me. That's fine.
I'm weird. Why am I weird, Robbie? That's weird.
I do my rocking on a stage. Can't put this possum in a cage. Elio knows.
So, Aramistan, can you read that second part, though?
Aramistan,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, I'll do some free of charge if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I mean, is this what you just posted? Like the end of what Demok just didn't say? To execute judgment upon them, and to destroy the impious, and to contend with all flesh concerning everything that the sinners and the impious have done and wrought against him. The Book of Enoch, 12. 2. God's Laws, 2.1. Contemplate all the events in the sky, how the lights in the sky do not change their courses, how each rises and sets in order, each at its proper time, and they do not transgress their law. Consider the earth, and understand from the work that is done upon it, from the beginning to its end, that no work of God changes as it becomes manifest. Consider the summer and the winter, how the whole earth is full of water, and the clouds and dew and rain rest upon it. Contemplate and see how all the trees appear withered, and all their leaves are stripped, with the exception of the 14 trees which are not stripped, which remain with the old leaves until the new come after 2 or 3 years. And again, contemplate the days of summer, how at its beginning the sun is above it. You seek shelter and shade because of the heat of the sun, and the earth burns with scorching heat, and you cannot tread upon the earth or upon a rock because of its heat. Contemplate how trees are covered with green leaves and bear fruit, and understand in respect of everything, and perceive how he who lives forever made all these things for you, and how his works are before him in each succeeding year, and all his works serve him and do not change. But as God has decreed, so everything is done. And consider how the seas and rivers together complete their tasks. But you have not persevered in, nor observed the law of the Lord, but you have transgressed, and have spoken proud and hard words with your unclean mouth against his majesty. Your heart of heart, you heart of heart, it should be say your, I think. Your heart of heart, you will not have peace.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was great.
Yo, Elio, $20 now too.
That's fine. I'll give you $20 too. That was fucking and perfection.
Hey, my PayPal links in the live stream, but anyway.
Holy cow, that was great. Honestly, you could do that. That was so great, man. Thank you so much for that.
I listen to audiobooks all the time, and so that's why I was like, it's like you read the whole book, you know, and I listen to like fictional audiobooks, and the guy that's reading has to create a voice for each character in the book, so you have to know the whole book before you even start. You know, it's like you have to know what the character is going to say. You have to create your own freaking voice for each character,
and to just read it well, you'd have to know.
That's what I study a lot of in seminary, was decorative and permissive wills.
There's the other part. If you wanted to finish, I just wanted to include that last part. If you wanted to finish.
Wait. No. Let Armiston do it.
Okay.
What, the last line there.
Yeah, that was the page didn't quite finish. I wasn't able to copy it all, so that's the end right there.
I thought it was like a new paragraph.
No, that was the end of that.
Either way.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about
like when I read something like that, it's kind of like when I sing, I get in a zone and I'm just like.
Yeah. How about you finish it, Helio, and I'll post a new chapter or new section for.
Well, we're not going to sit here and read Enoch all night.
Not all night.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Just a tip. Just a few. Just to see how it feels.
You might
Why do you think I didn't start reading in the first place?
I know, right?
I've been to this class. I taught it. You understand? I do my rocking on a stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm a singer, and stuff, but I didn't realize that until I came on talking to people. And it's like, people are like, your voice is cool. Can you read this? Can you read that? I'm like, yeah, yeah, I can, but
well, you did a great job, in my opinion, man.
That's where I did a lot of my study in seminary. Helio was decorative will and permissive will of God, and eating the meat of the doctrines that aren't heretical. Shit is phenomenal.
No, I get you, bro. Yeah, I've studied a lot of. Well, I haven't studied it in school or anything like that, but yeah,
I'm a student of Louis Barkoff. When I got out of the Marine Corps, I went to Scranton, Pennsylvania, and joined PTS, it's Pilgrim Theological Seminary.
Oh,
after
really?
3 years.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I quit. I quit after 3 years because my eyes awakened to. We all know the hustle out here, but I was inside and found the hustle in there. Fuck all y'all. No.
Let's see. I was raised as a Catholic, and then after I graduated high school, I totally, left that, that ideology. Met some people that I grew up in the, in around Little Rock area, and so even though we were part
Baptist
of
raised.
And well, there's a whole there's an eclectic different thing. Well, I was Catholic. I was raised Catholic in the
I didn't
South.
hear that part.
Yeah, I was raised Catholic in the South, but I didn't learn much about the Bible in that, But when I graduated high school, I went my own way, and I met some Southerners, that were, familiar with, the Southern tradition, biblical tradition, all that stuff. And so I learned a lot more about it through them. And I don't know. I'll give you my story. I'm not going to go through it on here, but I'll talk to you about it another time.
Hey,
You've heard of the Cologne Aramis. You've heard of the Cologne Aramis, right?
No.
It's just Aramistan.
Aramistan.
Right.
Would you be kind enough to bless us with your voice to read this last section here?
Where's it at?
In the group chat.
And because of this, you will
Yes.
curse your days and the years of your. Somebody's got to post something because it just cuts off there.
I've already. Oh, what the fuck? There you go.
Okay, 1 second. To my phone here. And because of this, you will curse your days and the years of your life. You will destroy, and the eternal curse will increase. You will not receive mercy. In those days, you will transform your name into an eternal curse to all the righteous, and they will curse you, sinners, forever. For the chosen, there will be light, joy, and peace, and they will inherit the earth. But for you, the impious, there will be a curse. When wisdom is given to the chosen, they will all live, and will not again do wrong, either through forgetfulness or through pride. But those who possess wisdom will be humble. They will not again do wrong, and they will not be judged in all the days of their life. And they will not die of wrath or anger, but they will complete the number of the days of their life, and their life will grow in peace, and the years of their joy will increase in gladness and eternal peace all the days of their life.
That was great. Amazing.
why Christians really hate this stuff, talking about, following God's law and all that stuff. I can really see why some Christians just really hate the book of Enoch.
Was that magnetic fields?
Yeah, that's Hank. Yeah, magnetic.
Hank, yeah, it sounds like Hank.
Sell us some propane tank or propane and propane accessories, Hank.
It's difficult to take me serious sometimes, because of Avatar, but I was being pretty serious
But you don't,
dude, Hank. I think since I remember when you first joined the Discord, you could hardly figure out how to get in here. Just like a lot of people from coming from Hangouts to here, it's a weird transition. But Hank, man, I did everything I could to get you in here, and I'm so glad that you're here, man. You've done.
I appreciate it, bro, but I came like 6 months earlier and nobody would let me in.
Well, I think you couldn't figure out Discord. You had a problem figuring this shit out, man. Honest.
Well, I mean,
why wouldn't they let you in? Why wouldn't they let you in? You think?
There just was never a room that I could click on to go anywhere. It's like I never got verified or never got checked in.
You're here now, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're here now. I'm just saying it was because you had a problem figuring out Discord, which is cool. But now you know how to use it. Cool. I mean, we're so blessed to have you here, bro, man.
Thanks for being here, Hank. I appreciate it, bro. So, Hank, I was just curious. You're not a big fan of the Book of Enoch?
Actually, I do like the book. It's one of my favorite books.
All right.
Not 1 and 2. I'm sorry, not 2 and 3 though.
No, 2 and 3 are bullshit in my opinion. The first one,
forgeries. Yeah, I don't think there is a first Enoch. I think there's the Book of Enoch, and then that's it. And I think a lot of people read out of 2 and 3, and they're like, "Oh, that discredits the first one."
Right.
That's the pin, the tail, and the donkey fallacy.
So, in your opinion, when you heard these amazing voices speaking, reading the text, it was pretty nice, right?
I was basking in the words and the meanings.
Yeah, it was so good, dude. To be honest with you, whether it's Helio or Dim or Armistan or Ramistan,
I don't care if Lemon Bird reads it. I mean,
yeah, I'd fucking, dude, that would be so amazing if you guys could translate all that into a YouTube video. That would be so amazing.
There was one day when it was like dead air for a while. Lemon Bird played some of his teachings and stuff on here. Whatever, he's got some stuff that he wrote, and he reads a lot of stuff. He's a great reciter as well. I like Lemon Bird. When he's just, it wasn't him just bloviating and just talking shit. It was him it was a focused teaching that he did, and he played it for a couple of hours. I'm not sure where it came from. I don't even think it's on his channel or whatever, but he just played some audio recordings that he's made on here one day. But yeah, he's really good.
Nice. Well, with respect of not posting another chapter, even though I want to, in respect to the overall Flat Earth chat, that would be amazing. I'd love to keep reading, but I'll just appreciate what you guys have done and leave it at that.
And I've been in the biblical room sometimes, and a few times. I just don't like to get in the doctrinal arguments and stuff. So that's why. But I do like to read scripture and stuff. But I just don't.
You're really good at. You're really good at it, though. By the way, Helio, you're really good at it.
Read chapter and verse. I can read it, and I love to do it. And while I'm reading it, I can feel it.
Is there a way that maybe I could convince you to meet me in a certain place where you could just fucking read it all, we could record it, and then you could post it on your YouTube channel, right? And then Apocryphile 770. he has a huge YouTube channel where he reads, different books that are like extra biblical, and he's got like hundreds of thousands, if not over 1 million subscribers right now. And he's not even close to as good at reading like any of the three of you. You know what I mean? You could really do something like that.
Well, I do. I just don't, have to broadcast to a wide audience. I go down to the coffee shop here in Owenton and sit out for 3 and 4 and 5 hours.
Right, and that's what's really cool. I mean, it's like I do like the biblical room, but as far as doctrine goes, that really a lot of people have a lot more passion about certain doctrines than I have. But I love the scripture.
Well, you don't have to, though. That's the point. You just have to be able to use your voice to describe and read. And then a lot of people would just, they'd be like, oh, he doesn't believe what he's reading. That doesn't matter. It's your voice and how you read it.
I just have a different interpretation of it a lot of times.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Maybe I should, go, join the biblical discussion more. Maybe we all should.
Yeah. I'm about to go there right now, actually.
Or it may be empty.
Well, flat Earth speculation is open. Yeah, it's
Bible
empty.
study's empty. And but I was hoping, I would hope that it would be active all the time, but it's not. It's empty because people get so freaking caught up in their doctrine that they fight all the time, and it's just like, that's why.
Yeah, that occurs quite often down there. It's
Flat Earth speculations.
But anyway. But yeah, I mean, I'd be glad if as a matter of fact, Thursday night. Well, I mean, it's way past Thursday night now, but they usually have a Bible study on Thursdays, as far as I know. May have already had it, but I don't go there. But I'd be glad to go down and read scripture for people on any Bible study night. I'll read scripture and try to listen to what's going on. If you guys ever want me to.
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, dude, your voice it's perfect for it. So is Dim, and so is Armistinian, or
Jesus.
I'm sorry,
Aramiston.
Aramiston. Sorry for continually getting that wrong, bro.
I was pronouncing it wrong too. I was saying it
Aramiston.
I didn't even try because I've had no idea.
So
the only one that says it wrong that's cute is fucking Aramistan.
Aramistan. Sound like a fucking country somewhere in the Middle East. Holy, what the fuck was that?
Shout out to Gabriel Donato. He said he sent me $10. Like I said, maybe on my PayPal. Shout out to you, bro, man. Yeah, I do what I can here and on the 24/7 live stream. That's
and quick tip for those who don't know.
I mean, I had that channel monetized for a little while, but they took it off, and so I don't make any
quick
money.
Tip for those who don't know: if you need a quick fucking $22,000 and you got 6 months, go panhandle in downtown Denver. I shit you not.
Panhandling.
You make $60,000 panhandling.
Man, I was homeless in Denver from 2013.
Do you have to lie to get the money?
No, dude. You just sit out by the expressway and look poor. Boom. And I didn't do it. I just watched everybody do it.
I know. They do it here in Fayetteville, too.
So you pretend that you're poor and homeless and panhandle on the side of the street?
I'm not saying everybody that does it's not poor, but at the same time,
It's one hell of a good hustle if you're in that kind of mindset. Like
just sit at a freeway. Just sit at a popular freeway exit with a sign, and
like homeless veteran.
Yeah, it's nothing.
You can tell them whatever.
It's nothing for your Denver populace to just discard $100 bill every 5 minutes randomly, and you get, I don't know, 300 cars passing you by in 5 hours. Add that shit up.
Even if you got, so there's more than 300 to pass you by.
You really can't care about your image to stand on the street corner and hold up a sign. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean you have to let go of your pride to actually.
Yeah, your entire ego and pride have to be let go in order for you to fucking do that shit. Sorry.
I think it really worked for me. I got somewhat of an arse. Grow out the hair, don't shave, don't get a haircut or anything, and just do it in the summer so you don't freeze your tail off, right?
Well, here in the Woodlands area, there's my summer is like 10 out.
I'm gonna build a freaking cabin out, in northern Montana, and I'll see you guys.
Well, Hank would know that in here there's almost no fucking winter. It's 10 months of summer.
I live in Montana.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, bro? I got another chapter.
No, well, we should continue keep reading verses on.
You don't have to.
No, I don't. I know.
That's fine.
I mean, it's just. I guess it's a little slow, but hey, Truth Avails looks like check.
I'm available.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, somebody else want to read it? While Truth Avails is checking a new person in the check-in room.
Sure.
Who wants to read
it? Someone had just said something. Yeah.
Is this a commentary that you posted? This isn't chapter and verse. This is a commentary, right?
No. This is a. Oh wait, hold on a second. It might be.
Yeah, it looks more like a commentary on it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Here we go.
Yeah, because that says in Enoch's book. Yeah.
This is the story of the fallen angels. The beginning, 6.1.
I got it.
Virtually identical with Jennifer.
Yeah, you're right. There you go. Sorry, I thought I selected the right passage, but I realized that was a author commentary. The next one is the one that's actually, it should be next. There was someone who mentioned they would, though.
I'm not reading that.
What?
He said, I'm not reading that.
Nah, I just read it in my head. No.
The first link or the second one?
I want you to read it to me.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, but your voice.
My voice isn't. My voice is not very good, honestly.
It is when you.
I love your voice.
So if I try it to do like a.
Yeah.
And it came to pass when the sons of men had increased, sort of something like that.
That was so good.
Yeah.
Do it again.
You had me at hello.
Do it again.
Okay.
Okay.
And it came to pass when the sons of men had increased that those in those days that were born in them had been fair and beautiful daughters.
That's why I didn't want to read this.
Should I stop?
No, it's just like a tongue twister. You're fine. Keep going.
And the angels, the sons of heavens, saw them and desired them, and they said to one another, Come, let us choose for ourselves wives from among the children of men, and let us beget for ourselves children. And Semyaza, who was their leader, said to them, I fear that you may not wish this deed be done, and that I alone will pay for this great sin. And they all answered him and said, Let us all swear an oath and bind one another with curses, so not to alter this plan, but to carry this plan out effectively. They all swore together and all bound one another with curses to it. And they were in all 200. They came down on Ardis, which is the summit of Mount Hermon, and they called the mountain Hermon because on it they swore and bound one another with curses. And these are the names of their leaders. And there's a bunch of fucking names I don't want to fucking read.
Come on now.
Hold on. If I may interrupt.
I'm not. You have such like, better voices than me, though.
No, it's not about the voice. It's about the reading. And I'm not even though even though hold on, check this out. Even though like Demok and Aramistan were their voices were it's about the way that you read it. It doesn't matter what your voice is. All right, check this out. I have a deeper voice now, but I can read it in a higher voice. Check this out. This is the story of the fallen angels. The beginning is virtually identical with Genesis 6:1. What? Shit, I'm on the wrong.
That was good though. I get it.
Yeah,
and I get your point.
And it came to pass when the sons of men had increased, that in those days there were born to them fair and beautiful daughters. And the angels, the sons of heaven, saw them and desired them. And they said to one another, Come, let us choose for ourselves wives from the children of men, and let us beget for ourselves children. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, you are.
We're not reading a movie script, a movie introduction. It's like, and it came to pass when the sons of men had increased, that in those days there were born to them fair and beautiful daughters.
Yeah.
You see the difference? I mean, it doesn't matter how deep or how high your voice is. It's about it's about the inflection.
It's about the motion.
And I could even read it. And it came to pass when the sons of men had increased, that in those days there were born to them fair and beautiful angels.
Can you then read that 6.6 in any voice you want?
Right. All right. And they were in all 200, and they came from Ardis, which is the summit of Mount Hermon. And they called the mountain Hermon because if they swore and bound one another with what the
sounds like you're trying.
It's hard. It's a little hard to read. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I don't know. I'd have to have the context first. I wouldn't just go to.
So the idea is they called it that mountain because they swore a curse upon it. That's the point. So try that. And they called the mountain Hermon because on it they swore and bound one another with curses.
Well, I mean, but the context is prior.
So then 6-7 then.
Well, 6-7 is the same. I mean, if I can't, don't have context for 6-6, I don't have fucking context for 6-7. What do you mean?
And these are the names of their leaders.
I can just pretend.
Oh, he's reading
act with my voice, whatever.
There you go. There you go. And these are the names of their leaders: Semyaza, who was their leader; Urakiba, Ramael, Kokabiel, Amiel. And somebody just posted something which totally fucked up my flow. Thank you, Hank. Hold on. Go to my phone. And these are the names of their leaders: Semyaza, who was their leader; Urakiba, Ramael, Kokabiel, Tamio, Ramael, Daniel, Ezekiel, Barakil, Azael, Armeos, Anael, Zacchaeus, Samsiel, Satael, Turiel, Yomiel, Arazio. These are the leaders of the 200 angels and all others with them. And they took wives, and for themselves, and everyone chose for himself one each. And they began to go into them, and they were promiscuous.
Oh, yeah.
Them. And they thought then charms and spells, and they showed them the cutting roots and trees. And my damn phone was blinking out, so I had to.
I like the part about how they go into them.
Your pronunciations of these characters was awesome.
Yeah, that was spot the fuck on, bro. That was amazing. Yeah,
That's
and
what I'm saying. I mean,
they
you have to
showed
build
them
context
the cutting of
going
roots
up.
and trees. They showed them the charms and spells and the cutting of roots of trees and all that shit. These angels came down and taught humankind all this stuff, right? And this is, I don't want to keep posting chapters of the fucking book, but the point is,
are you like coming here and saying, Book of Enoch shows us all? I mean, what is this?
You tricked us. You tricked us in this fucking Bible study.
I'm not tricking anybody, bro. It's just
fine.
No, I don't think you're tricking them. There's no chance you're going to trick anybody here. So
y'all are way too smart for that shit. I already know. But the point is that your voices, when reading some of the stuff, is pretty nice. It's just nice to hear. That's all.
Well, and also we all, I mean, most of us are, we're fans of the Book of Enoch. I mean, it doesn't necessarily prove anything, but it, in relation to the Bible, which a lot of us are familiar with. I mean, it's fascinating.
And I love that song and that band, Hank. Blues Traveler rocks.
Hey, Hank, why'd you change your name to Magnetic?
Yeah, why is it Magnetic Fields, bro?
It's my new theory about if the inverse square law is true, all the magnetic fields in creation / the universe, however you want to look at it.
Hey, Hank, for people to recognize you, I think maybe you should just change it to Hank Magnetic Fields so we know who you are.
No, like you can see his fucking image. It's fucking Hank Hill.
I know. I don't know. It's just I know who he is.
I changed my name so that you'd ask that question so I could tell you about my theory.
That's why I set you up, bro.
Yeah, thanks. So all the magnetic fields in creation, according to the inverse square law, is vibrating through the room that you're in, like right now, unless you like live in like a lead house, like a bat cave or something, or a Faraday cage that you've built specifically for yourself. If not, then you're being inundated with all these magnetic fields, all the way from the little rocks in the grounds to the Earth's magnetic field to the sun to Jupiter to all these different magnetic fields in creation. You're being inundated with it. So either you can accept this as a fact or you can deny it, but either way, I think there's an ether.
So the Earth's natural magnetic fields on top of the what we'd call like the ether that exists at our perimeters, right?
No, not perimeter, just everything that has a field, right? The field never goes to zero because the inverse square law says that it goes in half or in a quarter of the signal strength every time you double the distance. So it never goes to zero. So the magnetic field of my Wi-Fi router is passing through your living room right now. You can't decipher it because it's too weak. But it's still going through your living room. Do you get it?
No, yeah, absolutely. You can't see them or witness them, but they happen. They're there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, you mean the square magnetic law? Is that what you're talking about, or just the generic magnetic?
Inverse square law says that all these signals, they never go to zero. Right, so if it's light, yeah, you can hide behind the light, right? You go hide behind the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a field, like a magnetic field, it's never going to go to zero.
Is it electromagnetic or just naturally magnetic?
Both.
So the idea, okay. So what about without Wi-Fi? What about without modern technology? What does that mean?
It would still be there because
it's part of creation. He means it's part of creation.
Yeah,
that I completely agree with you. I'm just curious what you think is the progenitor of it, like what creates it.
Well, about your question of what about if Wi-Fi was gone, clearly you didn't fully grasp that this is a natural occurring field that was created by him, our
By
creator.
Creator.
Okay. So there's a natural electromagnetic field
Plural
in all fields around us, and that's why you changed your name?
Yeah, because my theory is the ether is these fields that everywhere there's a magnetic field, you're being inundated with it. Even if it's such a small amount that you can't detect it, it's still there. Unless you sleep in a Faraday cage.
Right.
A lead coffin.
But hold on. I've heard that radiation from cell towers and routers alike are dangerous. Radiation, the technology these energies exert are dangerous. So is that the same as the natural electromagnetic fields around us?
No, they're not.
Water's dangerous too if you go underneath it. Hold your breath.
Can I ask you something, Hank?
Sure.
Would you consider it an exponential dispersion from the source?
Yeah, but it's
multiple sources from
right.
What's the source though? What's the source?
The
Earth. It depends on what you're talking about.
Your heart has a magnetic field. Your brain has one. Jupiter has one. The sun has one. The Earth has one.
I get where you're coming from now, Hank. Yeah, thanks. I finally get what you're saying. Yeah.
So, I get what you're saying. Like everybody has the source of the same. What you said, like God energy, right? The idea that you have a dispersion of electromagnetic energy built into your creation and the creation around you, right? It's all there, which interacts with the ether.
Multiple magnetic fields. Well, I wouldn't say that necessarily. Yeah,
multiple magnetic fields is the ether. It's not interacting with the ether. It is the ether.
So, okay, all right.
So let's say a plane flies over your house and they're broadcasting a signal, right? That becomes part of the ether, right? And yeah, there's a guy within 100 miles who's got a tower and he can decipher that information, right? So for him, it's information. For everyone else, it's just the ether.
Right. Nikola Tesla really honed in on that knowledge 60 years ago or something. That was pretty insane what he'd come up with. Obviously, he got killed off in a fucking hotel room because of what he really knew.
Well, hey, just dial it back, man. We're talking about source of energy, exponential dispersion. Source of energy, exponential dispersion.
The inverse square law. What's it called? Equation, right? And you'll see that it has to do with the source, right? And the size of the source and the power of the output. And that you'll see that it goes down and down and down and down exponentially, lower and lower signal strength, right? Or signal goes down lower and lower, but it never goes to zero. So if there's a couple of kids in Japan playing with walkie-talkies, we're getting that. We just can't perceive it, but it's still there.
So if you said the mind and the heart, the human body has two elements, the mind and the heart.
Yeah, look at the human body. You got a stomach full of battery acid, right? You send signals from your brain to your nerves via electricity, right?
Right, your heart, absolutely.
Your heart has a magnetic field.
So how far can the mind or the brain, or the mind or the heart send out signals?
Forever.
At what point can it affect things through the ether?
Well, that's the thing. Apparently, we can change the water when you freeze it. I forget the Japanese fella's name, but yeah, I'll find it for you. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I watched all those videos. Hank.
Well, I was like, water has memory and all that stuff.
It crystallizes certain shape.
So I have to cite my source.
There was a gentleman that was able to set shit on fucking fire using like chi and stuff. So is that any different than like the electromagnetic spectrum?
When I rub my wife, I blast her with love from my heart chakra into both of my hands, and she can tell when I'm not doing it. So, you figure it out, man. What do you do with your ether?
No, from what I understand, from what Nikola Tesla was teaching, is that the ether is the space that exists between those frequencies, not the frequencies themselves. Right? So the ether is literally the space that can be manipulated through those electromagnetic spectrums, not part of those. So electromagnetic spectrums literally flow through the ether, not they are the ether. That's what I think is a little confusing to me here.
Said that, then he's probably right, and I'm probably wrong.
It was very clear about that teaching before he was killed off.
Like I said, he's
I
probably
agree
right.
with you. I agree with you on that, Kyle. This is because as far as the physical spectrum, that's true. But as far as the spiritual thing, that's even though they're combined, there's something else going on in the spirit, and there is.
Yeah. So no, he did multiple tests to bounce multiple radio signal waves way out into the distance and bounce them back, and then claimed it was the ether. The realm that we live in is surrounded in ether, and that's just a fucking name. It doesn't mean anything. We don't know what the ether really is, but the fact that different bodies or beings in multiple aspects can react with it, that is basically what you call the air that surrounds you, the energy that surrounds the air, or the particles that surrounds that energy. It's all the same thing. That's what he called the ether. And so your ability to manipulate it or interact with it means that you're just interacting with that element. That's just a name that it was given. You know, it's difficult with modern day scientists want to trying to fucking claim certain things when really people from ages ago already figured all this stuff out. They already knew the earth was flat. You know, they already knew there wasn't a infinite space. Nikola Tesla was the first to bounce a signal off of the fucking dome and say, bruh, like, I've interacted with the ether. I know exactly how it works. And then he got killed off for it.
We don't have any evidence that Tesla was the first person to bounce something off of the dome. That's not. I mean, that's something.
I don't know anybody else prior to him that is on record that has done that.
Well, what's the dome? I mean,
he claims that he sent a signal out and it bounced back to him. How the fuck does it bounce back to you if you're in a fucking infinite space?
okay. Well, hey, man, we have people bouncing signals off of what they call the atmosphere or the.
Well, how do you bounce something off the atmosphere?
How do you echo and yodel in the Swiss Alps?
I know, right?
Look, he was getting a strong signal back from what he sent out.
Right? You've heard enough from that place called Canada. Up there,
that's what he claimed. I don't know.
Canada.
He's way smarter than me, so I have no idea what he claimed, right? But that's what he said. He said, I know that there's an ether, just like Hank was talking about.
Tesla, the poser, right?
Tesla, the poser?
Poser. He looked good in the suit, sitting in his, like, you know, sparky cage and stuff. He didn't invent the sparky cage.
Hey,
wait,
Jimbo,
how does that make him a poser?
That's not. He's not a fucking poser, bro.
Poser.
before we
How many people study electronics phenomena? How many things are named after other people?
Jimbo, it sounds like you're talking
Yeah,
across the
all
room.
of this, again, I say it over and over, all of this one word freaking heroism and I don't care, physics, electronics, whatever. This Tesla guy, just one name to focus on and just a bullshit name. There are a lot of people more important than him in the development of, electrical theories and all this shit. And if you don't think people were bouncing radio signals before this turkey, something's wrong with you.
No, you know what, actually? I completely agree with him. Tesla came probably after all of that information, all that technology. He only honed and perfected it. That's probably the fucking point that we're trying to make here, dude. Not the fact that he discovered it, but the fact that he honed and perfected it and understood exactly what the ether meant and understood how bouncing radio signals off of the firmament or in between certain areas or learning to conduct and redirect certain energies within our realm, the realm we live in, right? He was extremely intelligent. He devoted his life to that.
I have no doubt. But
Hey,
that's
hold on,
all I'm trying to
on.
say. That's all I'm trying to say.
Guys, hold on just a second. Jimbo, it sounds like maybe you're coming through your laptop mic or something. I just want to make sure you're using the mic, right mic, because you had this problem before. It sounds like you're standing across the room talking to us. Can you make sure that your mic
Yeah,
is
I have one of them boom mics, so if I talk into the side of it, it sounds distant, I guess. So it's like
Jimbo sounds fine to me. He sounds fine to me.
I can understand what he's saying. I'm just saying we've had this same issue before, and then he checked his mic setting on his Discord, and then it was like fixed.
Look, the point is that, like I said, Nikola Tesla was the certain person that was able to hone in all of that information, right? Not the first to discover it. Obviously, he could not be the first to fucking discover it. But at the same time, he honed and perfected the element of why it exists, the fundamentals, the basics of all of it. He is a genius, and he fucking understood it all.
Like the transistor. Both the Russians and Americans claim the invention of the transistor. When like he was certainly a group leader, whatever.
His life got ruined, and his fucking inventions were stolen, though.
Everyone's
That's fact, though.
That's the norm in the industry.
That's true. Fair enough.
Industrial spying and stealing patents and everything has been a business for hundreds of years.
Right. But what is the argument, though?
Give credit where credit's due. All of this heaping all of a lithium battery and, a couple of spark generators and a guy in a suit, another guy in a suit from Europe. I mean, it's theater. We know
bro, they've had a fucking battery since Baghdad, bro.
It was scripted back then when they were electrocuting elephants to try to promote, AC and DC and come on, guy.
No, trust me. I know that AC and DC existed way beyond our, modern technology. I know they had the Baghdad battery and all that other stuff prior to all this. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is like trying to bring the modern world into a new form of free energy. And the second that Tesla started doing that, his ass got fucking killed off, and all his fucking technology and everything he wrote down got stolen from him.
Yeah, well, if people did have free energy, it would end a lot of domination, control, and tyranny.
Yes, of course. At that time, it was At that time, it was central banks. It was fucking Chase. There were so many people involved. They actually hired him, by the way, and he said, "Look, I can actually create free energy." And they're like, "Bro, we can't make fucking money off free energy." And he's like, "Well, but I have the right." And they fucking, it doesn't work for them. These 1%ers want to run and rule and control the world, right? They don't have any interest in curing cancer or creating free energy. That doesn't make them money.
They lie about everything. Okay, oil. Oh, dinosaurs. They dug themselves several miles down and rotted.
Right.
That's where fossil fuel comes from. Mm-hmm. Dinosaurs that were real diggers died underground or something. Well, that's for the oil. Then we have our nuclear, where they're burning tons of coal with a few grams of frickin' uranium in it, and claiming that all this steam generating electricity is coming from some type of nuclear fusion. I figure if you're burning 20 tons of coal and 1 pound of uranium, your energy and heat might be coming more from the fucking coal than fucking uranium.
Right.
Hey, Jimbo, can you go listen to your mic on the? Can you go listen to your mic on the live stream and then come back to me and?
Dude, he sounds
like
fine
he
to
usually
me.
does. Yeah, but you don't usually. Jimbo has a great mic, and he sound. I can tell he's talking through a different mic right now. I just want to make sure he's talking through the same freaking microphone.
Okay. He sounds okay to me, but if someone else needs
I can understand what he's saying, but it sounds like he's talking about 6 feet away from the microphone, and it's echoing across the room. Just want to make sure that Jimbo understood. Because I've had people, say I'm right next to my Blue Yeti microphone, like I am right now, and they had the wrong mic selected in Discord, and they're actually talking through a microphone that's 4 feet away from them.
Oh, that's a possibility. There is another mic. Let me look what mic is selected. Good point. Just hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you guys hear Jimbo every day. I mean, fuck. I mean, he definitely sounds like he's talking from.
Yeah, he's usually more clear than this, but I still hear him just fine.
Yeah, but this makes a difference for the live stream, and it's my fucking live stream, so I'm producing it right now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, get him fucking straight. Yeah.
Man,
Say what you saying, like the
continue the conversation. I just want to make sure that
yeah. So my
because he's a
okay.
respected member here.
The reason, hold on, while he gets his shit figured out.
Hold on. Check your mic.
Is this any better?
Oh, perfect, dude.
Okay, it did default to another mic. It's about 4 feet away. Sorry.
No, Jimbo, you're perfect,
All right,
man.
we're good to
you're
go.
perfect, bro. So I wanted to say we were talking about the ether, right? So the idea that you were able to transmit certain energy, what we'd call electromagnetic energy, through certain waves, through different transmitters, right? So if you weren't, I guess if you weren't, like Hank said, inside of a fucking lead vault, you're going to receive all of this energy one way or another, right? So, but the idea is like, what causes that energy? What is the proponent of that energy? It's natural, right? But who makes it natural? Why is it natural?
Static electricity is static, and when it's in motion, they call it current or flow.
But who makes that?
Well, friction. When you rub a balloon, you're apparently...
What makes friction?
Well, a person taking a balloon and rubbing it against their hair.
What makes the element of friction exist?
Resistance between the two surfaces that come in contact. Like the scritch of tennis shoes when you watch a basketball game. You hear noise when people go scritch on the basketball court.
Yeah,
That's
but the
because
results
energy
of
is
each
converted
thing,
not only to, heat energy, but also to sound.
the results of the friction, the results of the action have to be condoned by a certain principle. What principle denominates that happens?
Heat and energy release, equilibrium, balance.
Who makes that possible? What makes that possible?
The person running in the running shoe on the tennis court.
Well, your first question,
objects, like when a person drops a mic, it doesn't, all of a sudden be grabbed by this imposter called gravity who yanks it down to the floor at a constant rate. The mic falls because, ask, why is the mic falling? Someone let it go. Someone gave it potential and released it.
Great, but those fundamentals of nature exist because of someone made them exist.
Why is that shoe screeching on the floor? There's no reason for it. Yes, there is.
No, I didn't say there wasn't a reason.
Like pseudoscience imposters to be responsible for everything.
every flat earther here at Diabolics agrees with you that someone created this realm. There, as far as why objects fall, the simple answer is because God made it that way.
Well, you can create the idea that physics of the element of someone who's grabbing a mic and dropping it, and it's part of just the dynamics of the universe that you live in, and that's great. But why are those dynamics in place?
It's the dynamics of the realm, not universe.
Yeah, we were created. This realm was created. I don't know.
So how the fuck does that actually work?
As one spoken word. I mean, universe. One spoken word, right? I mean,
hold on, Helio. If someone said because God said so, you're going to be okay with that explanation?
I am, but most people wouldn't be.
I am too.
Well, I'm easy to accept that God created our world, and there's things we'll never know.
Well, I got a
little
bit of
grandiose
gravy nugget that I can drop here, which I always drop. I've been dropping for months.
Go ahead,
Deuteronomy 29:29 explains it all.
What does it say? What does it say?
Post it, I'll read it.
All right, I'll post it right now.
Deuteronomy 29:29.
Deuteronomy 29:29. All right, here we go. All right, it's on its way.
All right, cool.
I was caught stealing once. I asked the farmer, "What are you going to do to Ron?"
There it goes.
Okay. The secret things belong to the Lord our God, but the things revealed belong to us and to our children forever.
You're too close to your mic. You're popping.
Is this better?
Yeah, just back off your mic a little bit.
Start over. You sounded great originally, but yeah, start over.
Okay, here we go. The secret things belong to the Lord our God. The things revealed belong to us and to our children forever, that we may follow all the words of it.
Of this law. Interesting. What do you guys think that means, though? What do you think that means?
Check this out. I mean, when people say gravity, when people ask us, well, why do things fall? It's like, well, it's just that's the way God made it. I mean, why do things have weight? That's just our creation. What's really messed up about what they've told us about creation is that the reason things fall is due to gravity, and we're the third rock from the sun, and we have balls spinning around the universe, and balls spinning around the sun. We're the third rock from the sun, and gravity causes all of it. That's the reason. And we have now the calculations. I would even venture to say that Newton's first, second, and third laws of motion. Is there 3 laws of motion? Whatever, it doesn't matter. They always come in threes. That there's aspects of that are true because they wouldn't be true unless they were observed, right? But the presumptions about why they're true are completely false, about their idea with gravity. I mean, and when people come in and say, well, don't you understand physics? It's like, yeah, I do understand physics, but what does that have to do with gravity? It's kind of weird, to me. It's like, yeah, I know things have weight. I know things move when you put a force upon an object, all that kind of stuff. It's kind of like, what's the problem here? How do you have to have a globe Earth for physics to work on Earth?
That's not the point, Helio. The point was the helio, the ether, the element of every function of the way I understand.
Ether is not that. As far as that goes, that's not anything that can be proven. As far as energy moving through, I mean, that should be a given.
Which is why I repeat, the secret things belong to the Lord our God.
Yeah.
But the things that were revealed belong to us and to our children forever.
Yeah, and how we apply quote unquote physics here on Earth, and the rest of it is for God to know. Why did He make us this way? And there's some biblical verses that
Dude, He
throughout
made
the
you
Bible that
smart enough to question His creation, clearly,
Sure.
right?
Yeah,
but not
exactly.
too smart enough to over question why He does things. That's the fucking point. And
and this is why all the atheists is going, well, I here's since there's no God, here's why.
Whoa, nope. What do you say? Because there's no God? No, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
No,
did
I'm
you
saying
say?
I'm saying the atheists say this.
Okay.
Since there's no God, we're gonna come up with an explanation why, and this is where the globe Earth came from.
And also, Diabolical Scar, you kind of went off with a mistake there, because remember Job, right? You remember Job's entire
I know.
conversation.
Yeah, Job with the Lord. Yep.
He questioned God to such a degree from his point of despair that God said, hold up, stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Really?
Got him.
Well, hold on. He made Job question whether or not he was being punished by the Lord or being set up by the devil, right? So,
well, I'm specifically elucidating the part that you almost erroneously led to, which was you said God made man smart enough to question his creation, but not smart enough to question. And then I stopped, and Helio broke in.
No, question why they were created. That was what I was finishing with. So
yeah, and Job answers that for you.
Yeah, Job answers it, and it's answered in Genesis as well.
Well, I mean, yes.
Job and God had that very, very intimate conversation about the why.
But we aren't all Job, though. I mean, you and I aren't fucking Job. We are our own people.
Yes, you are. Who
yes,
told you
are.
Not?
Look,
who told you not that man that God created? Who told you that?
No, we are all created individually with free will. The fact that we're able to decipher God's creation is a joke. To think that we know the answers, right? There's no way we can understand. We can understand His punishment. We can understand His transgression against His will, but we can't really understand what Job went through.
God gives understanding and wisdom and knowledge to those.
Well, was it punishment or just a test?
It was a test.
Yeah,
it was
all
a test.
Through the test. I mean, maybe we didn't suffer as much as Job did, but we all have had suffering and tests through our lives. I mean, we can understand, what God is trying to tell us about, our personalities and His personality.
What I'm trying to say, Helio, is that there's no way that any human being, other than like Enoch or Elijah or a few others, might understand truly what the element of heaven really is, or how to get there and all that stuff, right?
You don't have to try to get there.
There's no way we can understand it, is my point.
How can you speak for the entire population of humanity when you say there's no way we?
Because God makes it clear. God makes it clear that there's no way.
I'm pointing out to you that's a big mistake.
He makes it very okay. Fair enough, but he makes it very clear that we aren't meant to understand. We aren't meant to understand.
Maybe some Christians have given you a misunderstanding of
no, I am. Trust me.
That's
what they all say. Diabolical Scar. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Trust me, I know. Drink my Kool-Aid.
Do you know exactly how fucking God thinks? You're telling me you know how God thinks?
Listen to this. Listen to what I'm about to say very closely.
Okay.
I know enough to never generalize someone's thoughts. Right? I will never label an entire population with the word we and say they are not able to understand the things of God. I would speak for myself and say, I don't understand this aspect of my Creator, but I would never say we could never understand the things of God as man. Maybe only Enoch or maybe only Elijah did. I
Hey,
would
and
never say that.
Job did the same thing, and that's expressed in the book.
Well, all I'm trying to say is that no human being, I'm sorry if I say the word we, will really understand the true intelligence of the Almighty Lord. There's no way human beings can do that.
We.
Okay, that's fine if I'm saying we. But if you honestly claim that you can understand what God thinks, then you're wrong. I'm sorry.
Nobody said that.
That's all I was trying to say was that there is an element of him
and that's cool.
interacting.
We're actually agreeing with you if you don't realize it. It's like we don't know God's mind.
I completely agree with that. I have no idea.
We recognize how we exist and how this has happened to us, and we're trying to absorb it, through scripture, through history.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me you understand how all this exists?
No, I said we're trying to understand it through our existence.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
All right, cool. So we're all trying to understand this together. Now, if you have an aspect of spirituality, you're going to kind of look at the creator's, how the creator put this together.
Right. But I would never assume that we all know exactly what he was thinking, right?
Well, and so you're in a room full of people that aren't trying to say, this is how God did it.
Right. Okay.
All right, cool. So we're on the same page then.
Yep.
Can you explain who Job is?
Explain who Job is?
I mean, it's just fucking read it, bro. It's in the Bible. Just read Job.
Yeah,
it's the whole chapter.
I tend to when like second hand questions come like that, I just point to the source and say,
yeah, it's
just read it in the Bible, man. Just read Job in the Bible, and you'll understand. He was basically
pretty intense.
It was an amazing chapter, honestly. So the idea is that this man, who was extremely wealthy, who had an amazing family, multiple kids, by the way, was tested by the Lord. When the devils came and said, I can convert him, and the Lord said, no, there's no way. He'll, they basically kind of made a bet, and it was kind of fucked up. But Job lost his wife, he lost his kids, he lost his land, he lost everything. And he still said, Lord, I love you no matter what. And then he looked at the devil and said, bruh, I told you. He would never go against me because his children and his family are with me now, just like he will be when he falls into, death. And so this idea that the whole point of that story has nothing to do with anything about personal or material gain. It has to do with understanding that your life isn't infinitely physical, that there is something spiritual that exists beyond this, and that he will be there with you, even if you have to give up everything.
Well, the point of the story was about faith.
There's a lot more to
it
than
the idea, faith beyond physicality. Faith beyond physicality. The idea that all of you have to, all of your life exists in the physical realm. Really having faith in the Lord and existing beyond all of that is the story.
I think that's why a lot of humans interpret that wrong, because we see it as something bad because they're died, but it's because we lack the understanding of the non-physical.
Right, exactly.
Well, I think, Jim Jam, on that point, and I think Diaboliscar gave a generalization of the entire book of Job, which, if you really study it, there's a lot more to it than that. I mean, the relationship that he had with his friends, his family, and there's a long story. Which, I mean, this is not a study of the Book of Job, but the story itself actually helps Job to find his relationship with God, and there's also a backstory with God's relationship with Satan too, right? And
yeah,
and he made a deal. God made a deal with Satan. He's like, all right, hit him. Get him.
Yeah, fuck him. Do everything. Do everything.
No, he didn't
can.
say. He didn't say. No, he said, all right. I want to test Job's relationship with God. And and prior to that, Job was blessed by God. Whatever and Satan came to God and said, hey. The only reason he's blessed is because you're protecting him from me, and if I hit him hard, he's gonna reject you and bow to me, or basically whatever.
He's gonna crack
in the Old Testament or in the New Testament, whatever. But that's not. I mean, it's not actually what happened at the end. I mean, but the whole story. I mean, the Book of Job is freaking. It's awesome. I mean, the entire story. So it's like
it's like if your faith is enduring to the end.
He ended up getting sick with sores and stuff. I mean, but he never rejected God. So I mean, it's kind of it's a story of our humanity here. It doesn't.
Oh my goodness! Sorry. Come here, sweetheart.
Yeah. Is the Book of Job separate from the Bible, or do you just mean like the part of the Bible?
No, Job is in the Bible, but
yeah, Job is in the Bible.
Historically,
right,
it's actually one of the first written books. It's I think it's prior to the Pentateuch, as far as I know. If you read the Bible, Job is in. It's after the Pentateuch and some of the books, Judges or whatever, or shit, I can't remember now. But anyway, but Job was actually a story of a man. Prior to the, or at least during some, I can't freaking remember now, God. Was it during the times of the Pentateuch or prior to?
Are you talking about the Pentecostal?
Pentateuch, the first 5 books.
Gotcha.
Aramis knows what I'm talking about, the Pentateuch. I mean, I'm probably not the only person that knows what the Pentateuch is.
I don't know what that is.
Google it.
The Pentateuch. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. That's the Pentateuch.
Pentateeuch.
So if you want to talk about the Bible, you're going to have to know the first 5 books. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. That's the Pentateuch. This is the standard for the Jews, right? I mean, this is the, what do they call it? The
Torah?
Yeah, that's the Torah, but there's more involved in the Torah than just the first 5 books. But yeah, for the most part.
Septuagint.
Are we just going to start throwing names out there? No, but the Book of Job, is a separate story from what happened in the Pentateuch or any. The Book of Job is actually something, kind of outside of all the stories. It's like it's a story of a man and his family and his relationship with God. It's just it's a story. It's freaking. It's so badass. I mean, it's really awesome. It's a man and his relationship with God and his family. And inside the story, God blessed the man, and then Satan came to God and said, hey, the only reason that he believes in you is because you blessed him so much, right? I mean, look at him, and he's got wealth, he's got power, he's got influence, he's got family and their family, and they got sons and daughters and everything. And God said, all right, gonna test his faith. I'm gonna let you do whatever you want to him. See if he still has commitment to me.
Is that like almost karma? Not that he's done anything bad, but he's just had too much good luck. He needs some bad luck.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but this is the story of Job, right? So he's like, it's like Satan himself is petitioning God, let me show you that he only believes in you because of his blessings. And
even his wife,
dude,
his wife was like, "You fool, curse God and die." Job was like, "Woman."
Well, and he has friends too. He has friends from other families, and like after Satan kills his kids and everything, I still have faith. Like, I don't know, but this kind of sounds like a really sad story to me now. I'm not sure.
Every time we say,
"Oh man, I've been through the Job story quite a bit, and it's just like, why would God do this? But and it's just like, it is what it is.
"Hey, you ever drink Dos Equis Amber Lager?"
Yes.
That's what I like to. I'm gonna crack one.
Well, you put a lime in it, right? You put the lime in the coconut. No, you think I'm going off on the Job story because I'm drinking?
No, I just know that you have been, and I was asking if you ever do.
Oh yeah, I love Dos Equis Lamber. Yeah.
Hell yes.
Or Amber Lamber. I was thinking of there's another beer that's something starts with an L. But yeah, I love Dos Equis Amber. But yeah, I mean this Job story, it's a very important story for a lot of people. It's in the Bible where people are just like, all right, here's God's test. And it's brought up a lot, spiritually for people. Job is like this. I mean, he's not the only one, but there's many other characters in the Bible that there's a test for people, but Job is one of the major tests. I mean, they killed his whole freaking family, and then he got sick, and like his whole body was debilitated, and his friends were going, just give up or whatever. His friends were discouraging him and shit, and he still had faith in God. I mean, that's the story, right? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, even Moses from the age of 40 his life was a test of faith.
Exactly.
Up until 40, he was a kept man in a palace, but then he was like, boom, this desert sucks.
Well, and Moses was supposed to take them to the promised land, and then he failed God, and then he never got to see the promised land, right? I mean, these are the stories. I mean, it's like, I personally believe they're allegorical, but I think they're everyone should learn
Me
this.
too.
Everyone should learn it. Everyone should learn. There's a portion of history spiritually and physically connected to the Bible, and not only the Bible, but other historical texts that everyone should learn so that they can understand how to live as a spiritual man on this earth. Because if you just think that all the spiritual texts are just bullshit and that it's all physical, you're going to get lost, man, and you're just going to die.
There's like 6-7 billion people, probably accurate, that are living on a space ball.
It's just weird. It's just like, why don't you love spirituality? Isn't it? And it's art. It's spiritual art. I mean, it's like, doesn't matter if you believe what I believe. It's like, oh, cool. There's 500 different freaking doctrines of Christianity. Cool, but we all have something in relation. We believe in God, and in the Western tradition. I mean, shit. But I think the Easterners believe in God too. They may have a different perspective on God, but they're all, they believe in a higher power. It's they don't know what we teach about, what we were just talking about in the Western tradition, but at the same time, it's like they
I think
know
it comes
they're
from
crazy.
I think it comes from their wisdom.
Good. There's a good possibility, but at the same time, I think it comes from one source, but it's spread across the earth and resulted in different
cultures,
aspects.
given different names and
and it took thousands of years, but yeah, it resulted in different ways. But yeah, I think we all came from one source, of course, but it wasn't the fucking Big Bang. And it freaking people climb out of the mud and not people, but like cells climb out of the mud. And,
Yeah, you get fucking born out of some fucking sludge and grew fins, and then eventually fucking grew lungs, and eventually grew legs, and then eventually,
exactly.
That's the point. That's fucking
retarded.
ridiculousness, dude. And Darwin could go fucking hang himself. Fuck that motherfucker, because it's bullshit. That's not how any of this made any sense. That's just the distraction, right? The distraction that keeps people in collusion with a fucking propaganda.
Yeah, there's a wall about history that I think some of the elite know a certain aspect about history, but they would rather the Western and Eastern worlds just continue in their religion and believe something about history that is absolutely not true, because they want to. And also, they'll present this freaking prison planet ball. And it's like, oh yeah, well, and then they'll convince us that we're destroying this prison planet by just existing, and it's insane to me. It's just, it's crazy. There's a wall there that they won't let us actually know about our actual history of humanity. They're hiding shit.
That's what also makes me question the Bible, because, I mean, you got this King James from England, right? Who makes his own version of the Bible. It's like, what did he take out? What did he put in? Do you know what I mean? Or is he God fearing enough to not add to it? And is only taking things out of it? It raises a lot of questions.
Oh, with the power of the influence of the Scripture, I mean, with the power he had in England, as close to the North Pole as he was, when he found out, what was north, I just have a feeling that they're hiding what's actually in the north. And I think at that time, King James didn't know it was in the south, but definitely.
Well, hold on a second. I think there's a good fundamental question he asked. The idea of like, who gives the title to someone to name a version of the Bible after themselves? Like, what did they do to it? How did they influence what's still in it? What did they dictate that was taken out of it? But God prevails. He always finds a way to pervade his truth through the ages. It could be through King James age. It could be through the Renaissance. It could be all the way into our fucking age. The point is that
he touches everywhere. He touches all corners of the earth.
It's
even those people that have never come across a Bible, I would imagine, have some idea of God. And that's why I wouldn't say that the Bible is that important, because God will touch you if you're worthy. Yeah.
If you were somewhere like in the fucking, if you were like a weirdo living in the fucking Amazon, you had no idea what a book was. Does that mean that you're not savable or redeemable? No, I don't believe that.
I've seen that firsthand in prison.
Okay.
The inability.
Yeah, well, I mean, without the access, though.
Hey, let me finish, please.
Okay.
Men without the ability to read nor write right?
Mhm.
Brought in on long prison sentences. Can't read, can't write, and begin to listen to people talk about things that pique his interest, right? So he begins praying, and I'm just observing this dude and his behavior to other people in, conversation is godly. It's respectful, it's kind, it's earnest. He's expressed the fruits of the Spirit, and he's never read a single verse, but he sure has prayed to God. Because I sat there and watched him grow for 3 years from a wild and unintelligent man to a well-versed man of God inside of 3 years in Sterling, Colorado's maximum security prison. He's actually a good friend of mine today on Facebook, and we communicate all the time.
Well, then I would say that probably the Bible is probably a good guide. It's a good guide for most of the people that live today that have the ability to read and write would reject what is going on in the Bible. I can't tell you how many people I've talked to in this chat server, dozens, or even people I've met in life that just can't conceive of the idea that there's a singular Lord that loves you more than any possible amount of love. Like, as much as I love my children and I love them, I would do anything for them. He loves us more than that. That extra level of absolute love is something most people can't even comprehend. But
is that because they have trouble loving themselves? So they couldn't imagine someone or obviously the creator to love them like that.
I think that's probably a good point, right? So if you look at the things that you've done as a human being, right, and you can't imagine that some ultra being can still love you after everything you've done, and he knows all of your deepest and your fucking darkest secrets, you've done.
On that point, and I'm going to be done after this. I have to go. But I Ramadan, they let preachers and stuff in prison to preach to the prisoners, and they also let like 12-step programs, but sometimes they're combined. But for the most part, like services, like religious services, they're allowed every week if you want to go. Which one's more populated?
Well, Helio, that's not what we were really talking about.
I was asking Ramstein just this. Like, people that have done wrong, whether or not they're educated, thing like that. If they want to make their quote unquote make their stuff right with God, do they use it through a 12-step program, or do they just go to God?
What's a 12-step program?
Well, AA, NA, all those kind of things. Go ahead.
Isn't the journey to God in service to others?
Exactly.
Yeah, I was going to answer Helio's question.
Yeah, please answer my question.
This was a isolated hole where we were housed, and you could hear his prayer through the system, the ducting system, the heating and air system. But yeah, outside in general population, they have prison's the best rehab you could have if you want to, join a 12-step this or 12-step that, or whichever religion you choose. They have people that come in, but this person was brought in the hole due to his specific case and was kept in protective custody.
So this was inside.
Yeah.
Someone you talked to inside. totally outside of people coming into the prison and.
Yeah, and it was my example of what the gentleman was speaking to before, where, God works both inside his word and to those people who have not the ability to read and write. He touched this man's heart.
Yeah, dude, that's how God works in this world, man. Like, he can reach anybody despite the Bible or despite anything else. And what's fortunate is that what I consider the Bible is a good fundamental foundation, and it's amazing. But there are also extra biblical texts that what I would consider linked to the Bible that aren't even recognized by the papal, right? So by like people who are like, the Pope and shit. But it doesn't really fucking matter to me, because guess what? I got touched by the Lord through certain works, because despite my ability to be able to read or, not be able to read, we were affected. God works in his most mysterious ways with individuals. And I can tell you, all of my life, I hated the idea of religion. I hated the idea of church. I hated the idea of God, all of it. It wasn't until I understood Flat Earth and God was like, okay, you don't want to accept me? Well, then I'll give you something else. How about this? And he showed me Flat Earth. And I was like, holy shit. And that's when I finally realized, I'm so sorry, Lord. I ignored you all this time. Now I realize that this is real. And I accepted him once I understood that he had to reach me through Flat Earth. Other people reached him just through faith. Some people reached him through reading the Bible. Some people reached them through a number of other ways. That's how he works. He works through people in different ways, in ways that they will understand if they're worthy. If they're written in the book of the book of life, he'll reach you. And
God reaches everyone.
There are people who aren't written in the book of life, though. There are people who are damned, period.
Who told you that?
He says it specifically.
Yeah, I need some validation of that there, I think, our creator...
Yeah, I mean, hold on,
everyone's
Jimbo,
here
I
for a
asked you
reason.
who told you that.
He wants all of us to be in the book of life. That's what he says.
Right,
but he also says that there are...
But he wrote some people out. He wants everyone to be there, but he wrote some people out.
Other people choose.
We're in charge of our destiny and what we do and say and think. But actually, we're serving a role for a bigger picture and a bigger act and design of the Lord himself. We may have these egos where we think we're all wise and we know this and we figured out that, and it's part of
it's like someone was saying, book of life. Shit to me earlier, but that's
Well, look, I don't know it exactly specifically, but I can tell you right now, he says those who are written in the book of life will have with me eternal life for all. But
let me ask you this:
those who've fallen out,
that anyone that was born of a woman was written out of the book of life when they were born. Do you think that that's true?
No.
We all fell short, and we're going to.
No, I don't believe so.
Cool. So we're on the same page in that vein. We're on the same.
No. But there are people who claim they are Christians but aren't. He even says that multiple times. Multiple prophets have said, you may claim that you are of me, but you aren't. Not once that you answer me when I knocked on your heart. Not once did you respond when I tried to enter your soul. Yet you still continue to call yourself a Christian, but you're not. You aren't of me, and so you will walk the hollow path, not the narrow. The narrow path is what you need to be walking. And I am of the narrow path. There is the soul, your name in the book, if you walk that narrow path.
What about the little kid that grew up in freaking Mumbai that never heard the gospel? And do you think he has anything to do with that?
I don't know. I don't know that. I'm sorry. I don't know that answer.
Yeah, it's part of one-upmanship and not equality.
That kind of
Taking
speaks to me about.
degree of difference and
But
saying,
that's
well,
the same way that
your
the
belief
that's the
is
same way
lesser
that the
or
Lord
your life
works
is
in different
lesser
ways
because
with
you
different
don't have
people, though.
this. That's a man thing. That's not a God thing.
He says he works in different ways.
The kingdom of
It's
God is
also said,
within man.
judge not, at least you be judged. Don't judge your brother. If he doesn't walk with Christ, that's not your business.
And I'm not judging
kingdom
anybody,
of God is
though.
within. And you throw away the key when you do not go within. That's talking about meditation.
Look, that's my point. The original point is we can't possibly understand what God can think or want. That's the point. We all already know what we think he might want or he might think, but there's no way that we can really understand anything.
God has communicable attributes, and God also has non-communicable attributes. We understand his communicable attributes, right? But we're finite.
I think we're subjects of a living God, and he's still what's happening here is part of what is his design. This is a sort of spiritual battleground here.
Exactly.
You know, our ability to be accepted, I believe, into heaven depends on, you know, our learning over time and, well, sort of our own resurrections or reincarnations, and we keep coming back until we get it right, until we are actually pure enough to be hosted by the angels in the presence of the Lord and stuff. That takes a while. I'm not going to make it this time round. I know that.
Exactly. That's what's so frustrating is that everybody wants to, and I'm telling you, what's so frustrating is that as much as I learned the flat earth and I absolutely know that the earth is created by a God being, that
it ain't a ticket to heaven.
That it doesn't really matter to him that you know that. He doesn't give a fuck whether you know that's the truth.
There's so many more dimensions to kind of the spirituality of a person.
Exactly.
That the dynamics are just too broad. It ain't about.
It was his last ditch effort to show any of those who were not savable, to show them that Earth was flat, and the flat Earth movement was the biggest element for it all, right? So there are so many people who came in on this concept that were like, this is ridiculous, this is stupid, this is insane, and they finally found a creator through the works of the creator himself, through the world he created.
And
I'm one of them. I'm one of them, flat. Yeah, I'm one of them.
One of the fundamental things about knowing there's a creator is knowing that this creation is indeed flat.
And like someone else said in here, that God said, you are not, what was it? You are of me and you are not of the world. And that's almost, again, like the physical is your prison, because that's not your true essence.
Your true essence is with me, but why though? Okay, let me ask you this. Why test human beings with sin and then send them out to sin, even though you know they're going to, right? God is all-knowing. He knows when he created Adam and Eve, and even the people before in Genesis 1:7, he's going to create sin in the world.
It's choice.
It was choice, though. It was your individual choice. He is not someone who is going to take. He's going to give. He gives you the choice. All of your ability to think and believe.
Tell me, in the material world, who wouldn't like to have lots of money, all the blow they can do, booze, and chicks to party with?
I don't want any of that. I would hate all of that.
It's worth nothing, okay? We all know it.
Not to God's glory. No, nothing.
No, I understand, but these are the sort of extremes that people go. Extreme wealth, decadence, etc., and then, the other end of the gambit, whatever. Kind of extremes.
Right. Well, he said that he was going to redeem mankind of the original sin, right? He said, I'm going to fucking make this right, but it's going to take some time. So relax until I make it right. And he made it right.
Give to Caesar what is Caesar's. I mean, the money, the taxes. You don't need that to survive.
Goedemiddag,
The
mag ik een
fields, the rain. You don't need money to grow food. We don't need money to have homes. We don't need money for rivers to flow with fish in them.
You're exactly right, dude. That's my making every exact point proper. That's exactly what I was trying to say. The idea is that you don't need any of that. All you need is
the most valuable thing on the world, human energy.
No, belief that original sin has occurred, which it had, and that you are willing to sacrifice everything to be okay with the fact that you accept your Savior. That's exactly what's going on right now. You have to accept the gift that has been given to you, right? So you can ignore the gift and go on living and live in the world,
Squander.
right? And yeah, or you can accept it exactly as it was given to you.
Well, in this world, people who don't go with, bandwagons and stuff are considered sort of oddballs. Now, and you can be normal and be considered an oddball. I grew up in a time when they had swingers and people would swap wives and couples and all this shit. I thought it was disgusting. And I was a kid. I was young. And I grew up all my life believing in monogamy. One man, one woman. And, I've been almost treated like a fucking retard for saying that, people should be monogamous. Just, in fact, it reduces, transmitted diseases and other stuff. And I mean, for me, it's a kind of a real personal thing, that kind of intimacy and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why he made you.
I'm considered abnormal because, I believe one man, one woman. Wow. And I'm a fucking retard for it.
There's a part in the Book of Enoch where he explicitly says that they're the reason why he made men and women to be able to give, to make and give birth to those of their progeny is because they don't live beyond their certain years. Yet those angels that came down and forced sexual relations with human women, he said, but for you, I gave you eternal life. You had eternal knowledge and eternity here with me, but yet you sought my creation. So the idea is that we as human beings, right, have the obligation and the right to procreate and to make wives for ourselves. But for the angels that came and forced themselves onto our women in the olden times, they weren't meant for that age. They weren't meant for that. They were meant to watch, not to procreate with the women of our earth.
The Mount
Women
Hermon,
must be
where
something special if even the angels wanted to come down, huh?
the Mount Hermon, where the angels came down, is in the Sinai Peninsula, and there's a monastery on one of the mountains there. It's called St. Catherine's Monastery. Now, this whole mountain range, I believe by what I see, is a titan, one of these sleeping giants, and this monastery is built on it, called St. Catherine's, and that's Mount Hermon, where the angels came down on a petrified, pitch black Goliath angel. And that's where they came down. On one of their own.
Which mountain again? Sorry?
Mount Hermon.
Oh, right.
It's in the peninsula.
Yeah, so
it has a monastery on it.
So the idea is that all of these fallen angels that had fallen from a huge war in heaven, right, came down. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna mute.
That's okay. It's a baby. Don't be sorry for that. It's got to let you know it's hungry or wet or some damn thing. That's okay. Or just wants attention.
No, she's just, yeah, she just wants attention. Okay, so the idea that all these angels all fell, right? So there was a huge war in heaven, and they all fell. They all decided to create their own godhead, and the locations that they ended up falling to, whether it's Sumeria, whether it's Egypt, or whether it's South Africa, whether it's South America, or whether it's somewhere in between. They all.
My personal opinion is that the war in heaven was kind of to the north, towards Alaska and Canada there, but that's different reasons. The Michael and the angels fought for the mount of the congregation of the north.
Right.
And that's what Lucifer wanted, was to exalt his throne above that.
Above, the Most High.
And that was a mistake, because God sent Michael and the angels to fight these dragons. And a lot of them lost, including some of the angels who fell to the earth and perished in battles.
The point is that they did fall. That was an absolute fact of the war. They lost. I mean, they tried to take God on, right? And they lost. Easily they lost. But God dispersed them. Oh my goodness. Come here.
Some of these entities are below Tartaria, and I believe some of the original angels that came down to Mount Hermon are under the, Australia's continent, which we call Antarctica now, which on all the old maps was called Australius, and had like animals and birds and trees and continents and mountains and stuff. Australius on the old maps was a big, huge Antarctica, if you want today, what's called, not that little continent out in the water and out there. So I don't know. I think the battle was more or less in the north, like where the North Star is there, up towards Alaska and northern Canada, and the mountain, the home of God, is up there somewhere, out there. Looks down at us like his footstool and grasshoppers from the north. But I don't know. It's my own speculation. From interpretation of what I see and read and stuff, when Lucifer said he was going to rise above and exalt his throne above the mountain, the congregation of the north, that was God's throne and God's home. And it's just, they fought, even on the old maps, the region to the west, where California was an island, is marked as giant territory. How odd. And you should see how far back the Mexican border was. How far north that used to go. Freaking most of America was Mexico. That's a fact. But anyway, the island of California in 1776 in the Almanac, California was mapped as an island over and over and over and over and over. There are mountain ranges there all the way to Canada, including the Cascadia mountain range. Well, I contend that, sometime after 1776, a 1,200-foot giant got laid down there. Eye smashed in. His face is in Portland, 230 miles across. His hair goes all the way back to Canada and forms the Cascadia Mountains. It's all petrified. When they found the biggest gold deposits in the world, the richest, they were in this thing's ass in California there. 80 ounces of gold per ton. Your normal extraction is an ounce per ton. This thing had 80 ounces per ton running through its veins. They're still mining it. Like, they're giants, titans, 5 miles tall. The Badlands Guardian. Once you find his head on Google in Alberta, Canada, it looks like he's wearing headphones now, earbuds. But you can scroll around on Google Earth at the right altitude, follow down, you'll see his shoulder, back, arm going down to his elbow. His elbow's bent at 90 degrees. You can follow it forward to his fingers. You can continue down to his bent knee and back towards his foot. Now this Badlands Guardian, if he stood up, his eyes would be 5 miles above the ground. I got in a park here in Ottawa where we have they're called the Irish mill houses there. They're old foundations, stone foundations, and they're at this kind of swampy area. But at this park, at this swamp, there's a giant footprint. It's about 1,200 feet long. It's bigger than a football field. And it's a footprint. When it gets wet and fills up with water, it has a heel and 5 toes.
I'm sorry.
In Alberta, near this giant, the Badlands giant, if you look for giant footprints, you see footprints, lakes, 5 toes, heels that match, the size of this creature.
I'm sorry, Jimbo, but there's a terrible echo. I don't know.
You're making it echo.
I was wondering if there was a mod that was going to jump in there and take care of that echo with maybe a server mute for a period of time.
I was playing myself with the echo and was getting ready to shut up and hunt it down. But yeah, out in Alberta, a few miles away from this Titan is footprints that may very well have come from him. And there are hundreds of huge footprint lakes. If you start looking at Google and checking out the USA and Minnesota and other places, you find huge footprints all over the US. Eastern Seaboard, everywhere. They're everywhere. A lot of lakes are freaking footprints.
It's from Diabolic Stars and Diabolic. If you're listening, please mute yourself.
And, through the, I guess, Middle Ages and stuff, people were seeing things in the sky. They were seeing angels fighting with swords. And there were artists who carved out on wood engravings, the gravure, and depicted these battles in the sky. They depicted mutated chickens and all the things they were experiencing. Weird, funky creatures being born. Human monsters being born in these times. You can find a lot of gravestones, old ones, that are marked, a monster human baby. The baby was born a monster.
Does history repeat itself, and it's yet to come in our time?
If when these angels came down from Mount Hermon, they were teaching secrets of roots, of metallurgy, of all these basically sins. Like there are, as a chemist, I know there are things that can double your gene. And when you have a baby, well, it'll be twice as big as a normal baby. It won't be normal. We can do it with plants or animals. We can create giants. There's no question. Should we? No. The giants were an abomination. That's what Enoch came to tell him. Hey, good Lord and the angels, they say, you broke the covenant. You're all abominations, and, well, you're all going to pay a price for it. And that was their total elimination from this realm. But I'm sure they were eliminated in the flesh. But down below in Tartaria, where they're being held, and I guess down under Australis, where all this interest is in Antarctica, maybe they got windows down and know these are like the prisons for these, well, demons and fallen angels? I really don't know. But there is a Tartaria, and there is a place where these creatures, after they lost their attempt to rebel against the Lord, they're imprisoned. There is a lake of fire with these creatures and their souls condemned and held under it. But the Tartarian prison is only for some of the mutants. It's not for the original fallen. They would be too powerful, too knowledgeable for, next to God, who would know more, his actual closest children. All the rest of the abominations they created thereafter, Mount Hermon, they're kind of secondary. They would never have the same skills as the previous generation. So those are exceptional, right? Anyway, I mean, they're in check for the most part. Some, I guess, still exercise some energy in our realm because just their energy, they're energetic and they slip through the cracks, if you will. Maybe for a reason, too. Maybe to keep us on our toes. I don't know.
Jimbo.
Not too fast, bro. I can't see.
Hold on. I have a question for Jimbo on that. How does that compare to the story that...
Hold on, bro.
I'm getting an echo. Oh. Who's telling me to hold on? I'll hold on, but I want to ask Jimbo a question about it.
Yeah, I think somebody was echoing.
Yeah, it's a real problem.
So, Jimbo, I mean, how does that compare to what the general story that's given to us about our modern Earth, right? I mean, through anthropology, archaeology, all of that. I mean, is there any relevance, to, I mean, it's what we're taught in schools and everything. Is this general understanding even relevant to what Earth actually is?
I think so. I think, what we call our mainstream education and stuff is all to hide creation. And if you just look at the geologic lies.
Well, what about the timeline?
Titans as mountains and rocks, and they're telling it as plates, uplift, continental divide, erosion, all this stuff.
Well, what about the timeline?
Huge. Though? They're there. They were petrified. They're right in front of our eyes, and everything, quote, science tells us, no. They're just water with sand, and it built up in layers, and blah blah blah.
It's all off the premise that the Earth is a globe.
They'll call it pareidolia. It's just all organized. If
trying to figure out. I mean, when they say the Ice Age, I mean they claim timelines.
They're so full of shit. That's just fantasy and fiction.
All right, cool. That's what I'm asking you, Jimbo. I mean, just pay attention to what I'm saying. This, I mean, compared to our modern age. I mean, we know that it's bullshit. I mean, when they talk about evolution and everything, and they claim to dig down on the Earth, and this is what archaeologists are doing. They're giving us the time.
Is to say how far have we been keeping records, and then we can test for as far as we've been keeping records.
These type of records that I'm talking about, it's less than 100 years old.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, with that, we can kind of judge what can happen in 100 years. Yeah.
So anyway, that's kind of what I was getting at. That's kind of what I was getting at.
Sorry to steal your point. Sorry.
No, you're sure. You're exactly right. That's what I mean. It's just like what they claim modern technology. We can go back. Apparently billions of years now. We look up in the sky and go back billions of years, and then dig down in the earth and go back billions of years and millions of years.
Yeah.
And it's just like, who told you that? I mean, it's just like, this is a weird thing. This is modern technology, but they didn't say that shit 100 years ago. They didn't know what.
Well, again, I mean, we've been given a selective reality. Look, the canon teachings leave out Enoch. How important is the story of the giants, Enoch, and their being put on notification? And Enoch, well, I thought he was sort of like Noah's granddaddy or father. I mean,
Yeah.
leaving that out and then saying, oh, let's start our science here. Forget that face. We'll call it pareidolia. See those stratifications? Oh, that's from sand and water and erosion, and it built up over years and hardened into stone.
Right, and
you have to
talking about the book of
by
Enoch.
excluding the information you don't want people to have and giving them just the bullshit story. And that's
Well,
where we
and
are.
like us talking about the book of Enoch and Job and everything earlier, I mean, it's certainly relevant to what you're talking about now. I mean, these are histories of man on Earth, and all most of these evolutionists, they totally discount all of that, and they'll take a look at Earth and they start digging down and they make up their own freaking history of Earth, which has nothing to do with the actual Earth itself.
Well, evolution is a ludicrous idea. It's been ludicrous from the get-go.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know how people can actually accept it as, even something to talk about. It's just ridiculous.
Well, especially when we can only dig 8 miles down. And then...
they don't even have to go that far to their claim about archaeology and anthropology. Just don't even have to go that far. Just a couple 100 feet in certain areas, and they're like, "Hey, so many thousands of years ago, this happened in this area." They're just making up stories based on the evolution theory, which is complete bogus nonsense.
In Egypt, there are a bunch of they look like glazed, fired sentinels statues. But I could show you one of these glazed, ceramic on the outside statues with a nice face, nice, pose and everything. And where there's some erosion down around the ribs, lungs and stuff, you can see there were bones, a liver, lungs. That what looks like a statue was alive. And it got,
yeah, that's a common theme that keeps cropping up at the moment.
So sometimes we can look right at something and think, wow, what a nice statue. And under that glazed porcelain was a living being turned to stone, fire polished. That's engineering. It's a manufactured end piece. It's like a paperweight. But it was made from a living sentinel at the time. Just, it's not magic, it's technology, but it was turned to stone and glazed. Literally fire polished. Now, someone said the other day here that, petrification, everything has to be underwater and under solution. Not at all. And even in, the old legends and stuff, Brutus was accused of stealing from, Poseidon, or one of the others. And as punishment, he was shown the head of Medusa and turned to stone. Well, the guy didn't build a lake around him, immerse him, then show him the head of Medusa. And the head of Medusa in war and legend has always been used to petrify the enemies. They're well-documented stories anyway, historically, of the three Medusa sisters. Not just one.
The Gorgon. Jim, but there's so many aspects of the truth between everything we can and what we do talk about here that some of us are limited, and
I know
myself as well. But yeah, there's so many aspects of the truth that combine together and I've learned a lot from your discussions here. That and as far as finding the truth behind the lies, that's almost impossible. But at the same time, even with the religions and like what Earth is, there's so much more to it than what you could ever actually discover. I mean, it's so much more fascinating. And I don't know how we could
comes
ever
right
actually
back
discover
to
it. You know,
this world is not what we think it is.
it definitely is not. It definitely is not. Well, I mean, yeah, I think it's a fascinating place that we'll never be able to find the entire thing. I mean, Earth is the place where you live, but I mean, then you go, I'm a man on Earth, but I'm also a spiritual being. So spirituality is another aspect of it. But it's connected, and when you try to combine the physical Earth with humanity, and when you have atheists out there trying to put the Earth where it's like you don't need spirituality, you just need Earth and humans. That's just you're gonna break the cycle. When you have like a majority of the world trying to fake understand it.
Well, it boils down in a sense to values, and I sort of look at it this way. I've seen a lot of people pass in my time, so has everyone, right? And for me, when I reflect on people, it's not what they had, or really, it's more on who they were as a person. Were they nice? Were they arseholes? Their legacy is their personality and who they were and how they conducted themselves with others. And my memories of people, usually if they were nice people, are better and more wholesome than, trying to feel sorry for someone who's
Right.
a total fucking asshole.
A lot of normal people would say, well, you're overthinking it, which they're probably right. So I think most good people are going to be okay. Doesn't matter if they go over all this shit that we're going over tonight, or that we're going to continue to go over for decades on end. But they're probably okay, and they're going to exist on Earth. And I heard you earlier a bit about the some form of reincarnation or whatever. I'm kind of in the same vein, but but whatever.
Yeah,
everybody that's a good person you're going to be okay. It's okay,
But again, your legacy and the memories of other people will be who you were as a person, not what you had or how big a house or 5 cars and a swimming pool. Nothing like that. Really,
Oh, well, yeah.
legacy is.
Hey, man, there's nothing wrong with being rich and successful, on Earth. There's nothing wrong with that.
Have a great legacy and people have good memories of you. You can be wealthy and be an asshole, or you can be wealthy and be a great person.
Yeah, you can be influential, and change people's lives. Yeah,
Jimbo,
about who you were as a person. That's at a spiritual level, personal, financial, or any other way.
I'm 45, and the only assets I own are integrity, compassion, understanding, and love.
I'm pretty much there too myself.
I'll admit, I like to have one piece of silver. Like I have usually one silver dime somewhere, or a silver quarter. It's not really like silver obsession, but I just like to have one coin, one piece of silver. It's fun to have too, because if you get a little wart, you can actually rub it on it, put some silver nitrate into your skin, and helps to dissolve warts. You rub a wart
Allegedly.
Silver coin,
Allegedly.
actually dissolve it.
Allegedly.
I'm still waiting for your proof of the existence.
Which proof?
Yeah, quartz crystal might work better.
Yeah, I like quartz. It's got piezoelectric. It transfers energy instantly. Like a pure quartz tube, like I say, you get one 10 feet long, a hollow quartz tube. I hold a match to one end with your finger stuck to the other. It won't be on the other end long. It's the instant the match and the heat hits my end of the tube. Oh, you're feeling it at the other end. And, it's barely, not even a split second. It's instantaneous. That heat 10 feet away is felt, or 20 feet away. It don't matter. And I don't understand why.
Just
I don't think anyone.
Just a sidestep. I heard you talking about rich people. I just read that Mr. Gates owns the most farmland in the world now.
Yeah, Ted Turner tried to be the god of farm and farmland, but he had suckered too many people out of their properties and stuff, so a lot of jurisdiction made him give it back.
He's got his hand in GMOs then, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you don't own that much farmland, of course, you're going to be connected with Monsanto.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? An IT quote-unquote specialist is the biggest farmer in the world now. And the biggest doctor in the world? What the hell?
These modifications come at a cost when the Bahia or Bermuda 80 grass suffers over 100 degrees, 104 degrees for 2 or 3 days in a row. They give off cyanide gas. There are stories, you can find them online. People turn out their cows into these pastures and then they start contorting, vibrating, falling down, turning blue, and dying because there's that much cyanide gas during a drought in some places builds up. They can't turn out cows. Or imagine you're a family, you're driving around. Here, what a nice spot for a picnic.
Wow.
You turn blue and die. But that's what Monsanto has given us in the South. Fields that after a few days of excessive heat pump cyanide into all these little valleys and depressions. Huh. And
sick,
it'll
man.
last, and they'll resist the heat and whatever, and continue to produce the gas for the heat wave. And that's just one of their modifications to one strain of, bulk feed for animals. Left to its own, the right conditions, you got poison air to breathe all over. That's not good. There are millions of acres of Bahia or Bermuda grass, Bermuda 80. Millions of acres planted. You want to eliminate a population?
Can you imagine those fucking pilots, though, that get paid to spray that shit?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they deliberately know, right? Just do it, get paid.
Dude,
Well,
Jim
they
Jam
developed
sounds, Jim Jam sounds a lot like crypto. Every time he starts talking, I think it's crypto.
Yeah,
I've heard. Did they know? They know drought. They developed them to resist drought, so they knew definitely that when they put them out in the fields, they would yield cyanide because it did it in the lab when they developed it. So did they know that in a heat wave, the fields would be full of cyanide? Yes.
The lab technicians, of course, but the pilots that spray that shit or seed that stuff, I don't know.
They think they're just making it rain.
Well, do you think so? I mean,
some of them.
Because as far as the chemtrail planes or whatever, I've seen them, spraying like at low altitudes over Little Rock. I used to live in Little Rock for most of my life, and when I started watching, it's like, man, all right, there's commercial flights coming in. There's, Little Rock National Airport, whatever. It's right there. There'd be planes that just like, when you see an airplane descending toward the airport, you know the difference between the height of an airplane that's just crossing the sky and the one that's going to the airport. And so you see planes flying about, 15, 20,000 feet, and they're spraying shit all over the sky. There's a difference. You know what I mean? Than just crossing over Little Rock, And as a matter of fact, I've seen planes like doing circles around Little Rock, spraying shit in the sky.
Yeah, during the spring here in the central Kentucky area, the sky looks like the end of the fucking Top Gun movie.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like they're so low in the sky, it's just like spraying a bunch of shit and then they take off. I've seen it, man. I mean, dude, I worked in Little Rock for 10 years, at the airport. So I know what I'm looking at, It's like these fuckers aren't landing at the airport. They're just flying, 15, 20,000 feet and spraying a bunch of shit over the sky. And they'll freaking turn around, come back, freaking spray shit, and then just take
You want a special demonstration of that? Plane finder, Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport. Any plane that goes up with a CDR on its tail, follow that bitch, and you'll see it flying these football field patterns and descending a few thousand feet, and then making more. And they're doing it all over Quebec. All of these spray planes there are tagged CDR. And they land at this hangar at the Dorval Airport. And there are helicopters involved, too, that you can see leave there that go spray the fields and stuff. So Quebec has its own civil code. So it's possible that some of these flight paths are on Plane Finder because Quebec is different in law, where these same type of flights from other airports may be masked. But I guarantee you they're not masked, these flights out of Pierre Elliott Trudeau Airport in Montreal, formerly Dorval. And all of those tagged CDR are chemtrail planes. Some of them are like Lear freaking jets. And you don't have a lot of volume for that. So they're spraying liquids. Maybe liquid lithium. I don't know what the fuck. But they're spraying something that's not, tonnages of dust. But they've got fucking Gates Lear jets, which are just, a few passenger commercial jets doing spray runs. You don't train pilots to do zigzags in a $25 million plane every day.
Right.
Yeah, it must cost a lot of money for
the CDR tags, and you want to watch chemtrailing, you'll have a heyday. You go nuts with it. Fucking
I've seen some crazy chemtrail in Little Rock, I ain't gonna lie.
Often here, my sky looks like they're trying to play a giant game of noughts and crosses. Honestly.
Yeah, like the end of Top Gun when they're just crossing across the sky. Fucking.
They would use the Olympic Stadium to draw an.
Tic-tac-toe? You say that?
And yeah, like tic-tac-toe, but I recognize that over Montreal, what they were doing, the Olympic Stadium's easy to see from airplanes. 2 airplanes would make a cross over the Olympic Stadium. Now that would drift, and they could measure the drift at that elevations, right? And then you'd see the planes, doing their runs basically on these X's, which are just, a marker to see where the drift is going, what the airs are doing at that altitude. But they'll make a fucking X over the Olympic Stadium, watch it, and then, fly out the plane.
Let everyone get in the stadium.
For them. It's just, you just have to look up. And frick, at night, you see the full moon, you see fucking chemtrail planes going by, zigzagging across the fucking sky.
I posted a bunch of stupid shit tonight, but could I get you to just go to this video?
Look at China. They complain the Three Gorges Dam is flooding. I don't think there's any country doing more weather modification and chemtrailing than China over itself.
If I could get you to watch like the first, I don't know, like 60 seconds, tell me what you think, if you don't mind.
You posted something?
Posted something real this time.
Even during the Olympics in China, they were making it rain and not rain selectively for events and stuff. They were chemtrailing every day for the Olympics there.
Take me back. Do 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 do. Take me back.
Okay, so it was 1:30.
Mic check.
Yep. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I remember that video.
Dude, that was a militia guy saying that they're going to starve us to death with weather modification.
This was years ago. He was trying to warn the public. It reminds me also of, like, I know it's kind of off topic. It's still in court, you know, where it was the CIA about with the news companies. Do they give fabricated stories? So but you know, it gets to court. They're honest about it, and then they show their true colors by saying, "Oh yeah, we don't want to talk about this in public." It's like, how are people not waking up to this stuff?
Right there with you.
No, they absolutely are waking up stuff, right? It's just they don't know where to go to get the truth. And everywhere they go, they got like, hundreds of, Israeli bots going, "You're a conspiracy theorist, you guys are crazy," making you think that they're outnumbered. But I'm convinced what they do is they set like 10 or 12 computers around them. And what they do is they go from chat room to chat room and just spin in the chair and always talking nonsense and trolly stuff like, "You're crazy conspiracy theory, drink bleach," and they go to the next computer and they do the same thing, and they go to the next computer, do the same thing, and then the populace thinks that, they're outnumbered by sheep, when really that's not true. Really, we hold more numbers than they do, because do you honestly believe that the United States of America elected a hair sniffer? Like, that dude was on video sniffing children's hair, like super cringe porn.
Yeah. Exactly, Hank. I mean, just try to swallow one sentence. If you're in Australia or if you're in Saigon or the Philippines or Russia, just try to swallow one sentence. 80+ million people voted for Joe Biden. Come on.
My friends, when he's dropping the N-word, and it's like, well, I thought Trump was the racist one. The friends at work that are like Democratic. It's like, what is this? We don't need any more N-word mayors. We got enough N-word hotshots as it is. Right?
Yeah,
it's like
when he was talking about 7-Elevens and Middle Easterners, right there in his face. He was like, just go into a 7-Eleven. You have to be Indian to, I'm like, whoa, what?
I don't think if people knew that Joe Biden was sniffing those kids' hairs during the congressional inauguration, I don't think they would have voted for him because, he's like touching those little kids and like sniffing them and like hugging them and it's like pretty much did everything but licked them. And then that one slapped his hands was like, not my kids,
Yeah, that was, oh boy, the old, the Trump's first, shit, come on. From Arkansas. I hate politics. I'll get his name in a minute. Damn. But yeah. That guy that slapped his hand.
We didn't elect the we But see, I remember being on Facebook like years ago and people were like, you see these crazy flat earthers, crazy conspiracy theorists, these people have the right to vote. You got to get out there. And I remember going, presidents are selected and then elected. Do you think your vote counts? And now if I were to go back to Facebook and be like, hey, remember me from last election? Yeah, I was the crazy flat earther who told you that your votes don't count. How you feeling right now, bud? Like you feeling pretty good about your vote? You think your vote counted?
It was Jeff Sessions that slapped his hand away from.
He's been in the game too long. Back to Facebook and find that guy. Maybe
I never vote. I don't need someone to think for me or govern me. So I believe we're
I
all
won't vote against my neighbor.
as individuals. We vote for them. We're their employers. We pay their salaries. They all forgot that, these civil servants, politicians.
I wouldn't even know what a ballot looks
who
like.
they work for. And now you vote for who's going to steal from you. What little gang and mafia is going to steal from you. And it's been taken over for decades. This is nothing new, all this pretend like fighting between Democrats and Republicans. It's just a way of distracting people and fleecing America while they do it.
I can tell you what ballot paper looks like. Looks a lot like toilet paper. It gives you the illusion of choice. You can either use the toilet paper or your hand. It's not really an illusion of choice. You're going to use the toilet paper. So that's how the ballot is. Yeah. It's like you either get to use this ballot or nothing at all. Like, okay, I guess I'll go with the ballot. But it's just a trick.
That's the true choice. That's the true power of people. I think if everyone didn't vote, what would that show? A united front against the bullshit,
Dramatized this one. This one was getting a bit like the moon landings. They were getting kind of boring and nobody was watching. So, they had to spice it up a bit, right? So that's what was up. What was it, Apollo 11 where they nearly died? So this was
you
like
got dead people voting too in the American election, That's pretty amazing.
Oui, but of course. Stupid America.
Now the House, the Senate, and the White House is all blue. Yummy.
Hey, you got dead people collect in the U.S. and cash them in. Here in Canada too, we got dead fishermen who collect unemployment benefits there in Newfoundland. A vote. How many dead people are voting and their names are still getting put into, the
I'm going to create a Pokemon Go style app for finding ballots, bags of ballots.
When Kennedy was elected, basically the mob went up and down, bribed sheriffs and other stuff, and went and bribed voters and made sure that they got money and they got out and they voted Democrat. Pretty amazing. But, everyone says, oh, Kennedy, blah, blah, blah. He's, heir and son of bootleggers and arch criminals, and here his dad sells booze and makes billions in illegal money, and then he becomes president, and him and his brother say, "Oh, we're going to take a bite out of the mafia." Huh. He grew up, his dad was a mobster, Irish mobster, bootlegger, and he bootlegged with Bronfmans in the Bronfman dynasty. Just from one trucking company in Quebec, 300 of the drivers were shot dead by border police and, robberies of inventory and stuff, and smuggling bootleg stuff from Canada to the US. This one company, Meslin, had over 300 drivers during these contraband wars and that epoch going.
And
that's
who
just one
remembers?
company. And that was Quebec. And there's companies that were out in Alberta and Winnipeg, and they made bootleg and sent it south and stuff, all along the Great Lakes, the water there. A lot of Canada to US bootleg. I don't know.
Allegedly.
Things are crooked. They've been crooked forever. America, Canada, don't matter. Like I say, what I see is a fleecing of America. Just while they're being distracted, billions and trillions of dollars being looted from them. Oh well. Que sera, sera. Keep watching your two chickens fighting in the, in that cockfighting. You're watching some cockfighting while your whole nation is being stole underneath your feet. The wealth, the resources, the companies, even your freedoms are being bought and sold by corporations. Here, like I say, if I want a new carrier for my internet, there's hundreds. I should be able to find a really good price and just call any internet service provider and say, "Hey, hook me up. Beam me up, Scotty." No fucking way. It's monopolized. My building has only a limited number of suppliers. I can get from Bell, I can get from Rogers, I can get from a little list, maybe 10 for this area. The rest, no, they didn't pay for the rights to these buildings. Some buildings have exclusive. You can only get Bell. You can only get Rogers. You can only. That's wrong. We're supposed to be in a free and open market, but we're being fenced off. You move into a building, your money is already destined to, say, for example, Bell, if you want the internet for that building. That's not freedom. That's not, business freedom. That's cartel, monopoly. It's usurism of the client. It's criminal. But now they just, you want this building, it'll cost you this much. Look at all the buildings too with these shadow masters, these 2 watt and 1 watt little transmitters, but there are hundreds and hundreds of them, adding up to thousands of watts of FM microwave. There are people who live right underneath them.
Am I the only one that watches this meme?
Satellites.
He
All
gets
the
furious.
fucking antennas on buildings you see. Anyway.
Am I the only one that watches this? Is extremely pissed off right now. I'm livid. How come those people didn't be like, "What are you doing?" Well, where'd it go? Oh, there it went. I mean, that little girl is creeped the fuck out.
Yeah. Hey, Jimbo, take a listen to that song I posted in that video underneath that creepy Joe Biden.
Okay, dope.
Yeah, I was viewing that about a year ago, a little more. those creepy Joe Biden videos where they just documented every instance that they could catch. And me and my uncle, who, have political discussions and whatnot, we're saying, yeah, this would disqualify from the American populace right off the rip. There's no way. So he's like, yeah, okay, yep, Trump's going to win in a landslide as far as believing that shit. But this world is nuts.
That's my main man. You don't just like meet somebody's little girl and try to kiss them. I mean, that's just not a thing. You don't do that.
Yeah, and you see the hands over the breasts and the whispers and shit.
Dude. They're smiling. What the
It's
Look at
kinda
that one
cool
lady.
that-
That one lady's blocking him. She already knows he's creepy.
Just to say that almost sounds like heavy metal.
Get
It's
away
real
from
cool.
my freaking girl. He's like
What's
trying to move toward her and she blocks his ass. I mean, it's she touches, you don't touch my face. I mean, it's looping back and forth, but dude, yeah. Joe Biden is a freaking creep, man. It's weird.
Hello?
Hello. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
You sound like a 60-year-old man.
I'm 47, thank you very much.
Hey, Zion, remember what I said, yeah?
Yeah.
So be cool, yeah?
Yeah. My bad. I thought that wasn't against the rules. But yeah, just gonna.
The only thing that is against the rules is being a complete dickhead and start screaming the N-word over and over and over. But if you have any questions about Flat Earth, then we're welcome to answer them. We're right here for you. 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
So do you have any questions about Flat Earth?
I can find the answers on the additional information. So just mute myself just to have like some.
No. Don't mute yourself. Ask us. I mean, we're here. We're here for you.
Yeah, you want to ask the root, right?
Don't just mute
You wanna ask
yourself
the
and be
people
like,
who know.
I can find. Yeah.
If you ask Google, they're going to give you the wrong shit on purpose, right?
All right.
So do you have any questions?
So, have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before, Zion?
Not at all.
Cool. So this is your first time coming across the topic.
Exactly.
All right. Cool. So when you go out and observe Earth, does it look flat to you?
It sure does. Looks flat to me.
All right. So do you feel the Earth spinning personally?
Sure does.
You do feel the Earth spinning?
I'm not sure of my answer.
Okay. So you observe the Earth is flat. I mean, wait, have you been to the ocean before?
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like a level horizon when you look across the ocean. When you look across, you see the horizon, and it looks flat or level. I mean, it depends on whatever term you want to use. Correct?
Yeah.
In modern times, they're going to say, "Hey, well, when you see the horizon, that's the curvature of the Earth." Is that what you think the horizon is?
Exactly.
All right. So the horizon is the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So that being the case, do you know the circumference or radius or diameter of the ball Earth that they've given us? You know, the globe Earth.
No, not at all.
All right. So do you want to know?
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Cool. So they've given us a radius of 3,959 miles. Do you use kilometers or miles?
Damn.
Well, I mean, I just want to make you understand what you should or should not be able to see from the beach if you're standing on, on the beach and looking at an object over a certain distance based on the circumference of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, do you want to use miles or kilometers? I'm asking you.
I'll use miles.
All right, miles. Okay, cool. So we're talking about a 24,901 mile circumference Earth, 3,959 miles radius over a certain distance. If the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, then when you're, from the observation height of, 1 foot above, the water line at the beach on the ocean, it should be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height, which would be 1 foot. So it should be, if you squatted down on the beach, and you're 1 foot above the water, you shouldn't be able to see further than 1.22 miles.
Hey, Zion, I like your cut, G, but can you repeat what he just said?
What?
I said I like your cut, G, but can you repeat what he just said?
I couldn't repeat what he just said, but I actually listened. But I cannot repeat the stuff.
Well,
sorry.
you heard, but you didn't listen, right?
I did listen.
Well, then what do you say? Should be easy. If you listened.
That's okay. I mean, it is kind of okay. So I'll give you a second chance. If the Earth has a circumference of 24,901 miles, if you're standing on a beach, if you're saying the horizon is a physical curvature of the Earth, then from 1 foot off, if you're standing at the beach, if you're 1 foot off of the surface of the water, you put a camera or you put yourself there looking, when you see the horizon, that physical obstruction, which would be the curvature of the Earth, should be no more than 1.22 miles away from you.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do agree with it.
Well, I mean, you're agreeing with it because I just said it, but I mean, if you actually look into what I'm saying, it's absolutely true. But all right, so this is something you've probably never come across before because you said that this is the first time you've come across a flat Earth discussion before. So this is our argument. If you're saying that the horizon is Earth's curvature, you're going to have to agree with this point. Now, are you, since you're in the room talking to us, are you following the live stream voice text?
Exactly.
I'm asking you a question now. Are you following a live stream voice text channel that's right above this, the voice room? There's a text channel associated with this voice room where Dejas has just posted.
Yeah, I get it now. I can see it.
Hey, you see these platforms? Here's from a 1 foot observer height.
Yeah, the one Degas sent.
You can see the horizon behind the second platform, which is over 10 miles. It's almost 10 miles away. You can see the horizon behind it. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So how can you possibly see? I mean, according to the heliocentric model, you wouldn't even be able to see those platforms at all from 1 foot observer height. But in this video, but this is a capture from a video, and we can show the entire video. But if what they said about the heliocentric model and the size of the Earth was true, you wouldn't be able to see either one of those platforms from 1 foot off the ground. I mean, the Earth curvature would be in the way.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's our argument. What do you think about that?
Well, according to Degas, he just sent a picture about the information about that. I mean, the evidence that the Earth isn't a sphere at all. It's because the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 339.59 miles, and every horizon distance it must be no more than 1.225 x squared of the surface height in feet. Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, you're just repeating what I just said. So. Yeah.
Ah, shit, I gotta eat dinner.
Why is the horizon? Why does the horizon appear beyond 10 miles when it should be 1.22 miles?
He said he's got to eat dinner. He's got to eat dinner right now.
Maybe when he eats dinner, he'll get his shit back to you. Black Swan's funny.
That dude was like talking to a stump. Like, hey, how was your day today? Interesting.
Cool. I mean, hey, man, we welcome new people in here. I mean, they're mostly not ready for this conversation. That's why I ask them, how'd you find the server? I mean, what do you think about Flat Earth? Have you ever talked to anyone about it before? Do you know what the circumference is? And most people know general math. So then you go into the numbers a little bit, and then show them that picture, and they're like, okay, let's see what we got here.
I don't know, man. I don't think he was listening at all.
I know. That's okay. It's okay. Patience. Maybe he'll come back. Be like, no, I thought about it.
That's the only
He
thing
might
that
be
gets
back
under my
tomorrow,
skin. Is like, I'll be sitting in the room with 10 other flat earthers, and here comes one person. He'll obfuscate and ditch jump, and 9 other flat earthers are trying to talk to them. And it's obvious. This dude is just here to spin tires. And 20, 30, 40, 50 minutes go by, and all that time has been wasted. One person.
Yeah.
So there was a time this earlier today where I just said, fuck this. I interrupted and I said, what are we doing? I mean, this was like an hour-long thing, and I just screwed it. Why are we wasting our time with this? And then he left. If he was serious, he would have stayed and said, no, wait. I've heard you, and here's my rebuttal.
That's why I have my own questions that I ask. I mean, it's not necessarily Miggy's 3 points, but I ask a certain amount of questions. If they want to stick around, and it really mostly has to do with the curvature of the Earth, and of course we can get to Black Swan, but it also, I mean, the Black Swan with the oil rigs is not the only argument we have about this. We have plenty of other evidences for the Earth not being curved. I mean, you got to get through the first question. It's like, all right, so as long as if they want to bring up satellites in space or whatever, you can't let them do it. You have to keep them on the curvature of Earth. It's like, this isn't our numbers, this is their numbers. So
And
you have to keep them.
It's
You have to keep
the
them on
easiest
Earth.
thing to relate to. Out of all the points, it's the easiest one that everybody can relate to because you step outside, everywhere is flat.
Yeah.
When we start
Well, and that's
talking
what I said. Does it look flat to you? And they're like, yeah, it looks flat. Well, okay. Well, does it feel like it's moving? No. Okay. Well, so who told you it's flat, or who told you it's a ball, and who told you it's moving? Not me. I didn't tell you. I'm trying to tell you it's not. It's not round, and it's not moving. I tell you, when you go to the beach, it looks flat, right? Yes. This is simple questions, but anyway.
Yeah, and gas pressure without a container was easy for me because I've been a smoker since I was 12, flicking lighters, waiting till the gas leaves, all that shit. Turning that little nodule all the way up, making the flame like 5 inches tall, and yeah, so that was easy for me to.
And when you go to concerts, you take extra big lighters and flip them all the way up. And like when it's time for the slow song, you just go. You get a 5-6 inch flame. I don't care if the whole lighter expands tonight.
My favorite where I did that was Lita Ford and Ozzy doing "I Close My Eyes Forever."
Don't if I close my eyes forever. Hell yeah. Will remain unchanged. Close your eyes, dude. I'm a huge fan of most rock singers, but dude, I'm pretty sure that Ozzy, as much as I love everyone else, Ozzy Osbourne, I think, is my favorite, man.
I seen him in 2017 at the Kentucky at Louisville. We have a music festival every year, and he was the main performer that year. At there were several other artists over a 3-day period, but he wasn't the same. But hell, he's 70 something years old, isn't he?
Dude, I've seen him like I think 6 times. I've seen Ozzy. I saw all original Black Sabbath members at Ozfest in 2000. I think it was 2000 when I saw him. 2000 or 2001. And and I saw Ozzy a couple of times before that, and I've seen him another time after that. And Ozzy's my favorite, man. I love Ozzy Osbourne. And I've never been like, oh, he sounds a little off. It's like he's in the zone. When he gets on stage, it's just freaking balls to the wall. He's an inspiration for me, and I fail on stage sometimes, but yeah, that's why it's like I listen back to some of my stuff when I was on stage, like singing and stuff. But his never been where like watching Ozzy going, oh, he's lacking a little bit. Because I've seen some of my other favorite singers, they're just like they ain't really doing that great. But every time I've seen Ozzy, freaking on top of everything, he's just freaking. He's a master.
Rob Zombie was performed right before Ozzy, so
yeah.
Rob Zombie was a big performer, and he brought a lot with him, but Ozzy just didn't have the same energy.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Rob Zombie, you said?
Yeah, this was at
Oh, dude, Ozzy. No, I mean, Ozzy. It's like as old as he is, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's like he has this energy that won't let him not put on a good show. It's just freaking crazy. Yeah, Ozzy's freaking awesome, man. He's my favorite of all time. I love Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, this was at Louder Than Life in 2017 in Louisville.
Nice. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your for me. Yeah, he never disappoints at a live show, man. This shit. Another singer that doesn't disappoint live is Maynard Keenan. He never disappoints. Tool or Lucifer. Actually, I've seen him twice, though. Seen Ozzy like 6 times.
Did you listen to that song I posted in the live stream up there at 35 past the hour?
35. One of Us. No, I haven't listened to that. What's that?
Oh, that's my anti-political anthem right there. You'll like it based upon your anarchist roots.
You listen to my music?
No, send it to me. I'll check it out.
Usually I wasn't hired. This is a playlist that's got a lot of starts with some of my newer stuff, and then it goes to older stuff, some live shows, and it's just there's all kinds of stuff on the playlist. But
sounds good.
Right, the first album on there is one of my personal favorites that we did.
Stoner and Grunge.
That's one I posted.
Yeah, I like these earbud speakers that I got here because I can listen to the music, listen to you, and talk at the same time, which is cool.
So I just had to switch it on my Windows so I could hear what you posted.
Oh shit, Helio, I gotta come down. We gotta jam.
Pretty cool song you posted. Hey, you ever listen to Dillinger Escape Plan?
Just dropped and came back in. Dillinger Escape Plan? No. My damn internet farted on me.
Hey, when you get a chance, listen to my stuff. But yeah, Dillinger Escape Plan. Here's one of my favorite songs by them. They had a badass live show. It was insane.
Your metal voice, that it reminded me of like some Striper 80 and all day, every day.
Yeah, I freaking love Michael Sweet, man, bro. Michael Sweet, freaking Ozzy Osbourne, Sebastian Bach. Man, well, of course, Lane Staley and Chris Cornell. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I don't hate rap, but I just prefer singing.
Oh, me either. I like a combination of. I mean, I guess. I mean, I'm a huge fan of like metal. I mean, I like the screamo shit too. You know. My favorite Dillinger Escape Plan. Love this song.
Leonard Cohen woke me up.
Cohen woke you up to
The evil of the world.
Yeah. Trying to think. Before the Alex Jones thing, I was already like on the anarchist, freaking libertarian trip. I was like listening to Rush Limbaugh, but there was other people that I found. I'm trying to remember who.
Bill
Because he
Cooper?
would have. It wasn't Bill. I didn't even actually find Bill Cooper until after the Alex Jones thing. But there was like some of the guests that were on Rush Limbaugh's show. What was the black dude that used to co-host for him sometimes? Oh, I can't remember his freaking name.
Not Alan Keyes, no.
No. But anyway, there was I would like look on, like it was the internet was kind of new back in the early 90s. It was like I'd try to find websites where I could download a bunch of MP3s and listen to like libertarian stuff. And let's see, I would listen to that shit while I was at work. And so then Rush Limbaugh came out, you know, and like 92, 93, I was listening to that while I was delivering pizzas and shit. Like listening to Rush Limbaugh all day and other stuff. I would listen to music too, but you know, like talk radio, I'd listen to that stuff. And then when the Alex Jones stuff, right before I started listening to Alex Jones, I don't know if it was right before or right after when I found out about freaking 9/11 stuff, and it was pretty much over then for me. Because I already knew, you know, Federal Reserve and shit. I was already primed. Like these motherfuckers.
That was a big deal for a lot of people, especially like the way Bush acted and, you know, around the circumstances.
Yeah.
You know, the 10 years prior, Bush Sr. gave his New World Order speech, like 10 years prior to the day.
Yeah, that was actually referencing a castle in the Netherlands. And then the speechwriters had worked that principle from the 1,000 points of light that is seen in the reflection. And
Oh yeah, in 91 he said, well, in 91 Bush, quote unquote senior, I guess I said, to the day, right, 9/11 2001. He said, he was talking about the New World Order, and then 10 years later, boom, 9/11.
He wasn't ready because Bush lost his second term after he gave that New World Order speech. He thought,
yeah, but that was not his choice or anybody else's choice. It was just that
was Arsenio Hall and Bill Clinton's saxophone that did that shit.
I know, but the positive side of that is when Bill Clinton came in office, people started fighting against the New World Order. They were just ignoring it. Like even as the guy said, he just completed his fifth objective.
I was living in Little Rock or near Little Rock at that time. I voted for Bill Clinton. That was when I turned 18. I was like, I might get to cast a vote. He was governor for freaking 10 years here before 12 years, I think, before he got elected. And so, and actually, I saw him. He gave a speech. I went to what they call governor school in Arkansas. It was for like talented and gifted people between junior and senior year. And so I was like, hey, I'm cool. Oh yeah, I'm from Arkansas. I'm going to vote for Bill Clinton. I was a young, freaking, vulnerable. And my mom was a Democrat and shit. And I was like, hey, my first vote, I'm going to go vote for Bill Clinton. And so I voted for him, whatever. And I didn't know shit about shit, when I was 18 years old. But yeah, I lived in Little Rock at the time, and I even went, when after he was elected, they had the not the inauguration, but the big party when he's elected at the State House in Little Rock. I was there on the street, when it was on all the big news shit. I was there, standing on the street when he was elected.
That man could talk any woman's panties off. I don't give a damn.
Yeah. He's crazy, but yeah, it was cool. I was there, man, when all that shit happened, man. I was young. I voted for him, and then he got elected, and then I was down there downtown Little Rock when he gave his speech, and everything.
Yeah, that was kind of like the sexualization of politics era. As I remember, you had the Reagan years.
Well, they were all into sex then.
Right.
Save it for marriage, right? Like
it was all stoic.
Just don't do it, Don't give in to peer pressure.
Just say no.
Yeah.
Right? And Nancy was like just say no.
Yeah, before
that was kind of like an antithetical to what happened in the 70s. It was like free love. then it comes just say no.
Before Reagan, did politicians even have a stance on premarital sex?
Should they?
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like along comes Reagan, and he's like, "Dude, I know what's going to help the country."
Yeah, but it wasn't him. It was his wife out there. His wife, and just say no.
Nancy.
What the entire fuck is going on with people, man? Why do they give a shit about it's weird how they just like, the president's gonna do something. It was like, who told you that?
That's how they started, justifying that cash crop they just created in the ensuing years with prison populations and drug felonies. Boom. I mean,
that was more Nixon. Nixon started that.
About the war on drugs was broadcasted across the world from America through Nancy Reagan. So that in the 90s, you have people like Joe Biden saying, we do everything but hang these people by the noose.
Yeah, in the background, George fucking Bush was in the background the whole time, fomenting the war on drugs, making backroom deals through the CIA and everything.
He ain't right. Yep. And the prison population of America.
And Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Shit was coming up through Arkansas.
Raise the taxpayers' taxes, build more prisons. Depending on what state you live in, the average price is the state receives $38,000 per head per inmate, right? For maintenance of that body.
Right? Even back then, I mean, there weren't near as many private prisons as there are now. I mean, they were moving over to private prisons where private prisons are for profit instead of they're supposed to be places where they rehabilitate people, but now they're just corporate entities.
Mm-hmm.
They're
now it's just big business, And then, of course, Trump tries to, here comes part of the Hegelian dialectic, hey, everybody knows it's going on, so let's act like we're going to address the situation and free some people and yada, yada, yada.
Oh, yeah, it's a shit show. Yeah, I mean, Trump don't give a shit about the prisons and the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, man. We're kind of, there you go, Hank. Yeah, Hank knows what's up. Trying to build a prison. Trying to build a prison for you and me.
Yep.
Another prison system. Another prison.
That's why the main chorus of that one song is fuck your lies and fuck your greed. We are the majority.
It's like no matter how many songs or how many protests or whatever that we do, I mean, ignorance of these truths. I mean, as much as people are exploited, they still look to the system for a solution, and that's the fucking problem. I mean, we have like hundreds of thousands of us that are like, this is some bullshit. And we have millions going, how can we use the system to fix it? And it's like, well, the system fucked us. So that's why us hundreds of thousands are saying, why are you looking to this system to fix it when they only want to exploit you?
I've had several people, even just recently and in the past, but my answer never changes. They say, well, what can I do to help fix the system? Simple.
Just stop watching television. That would be the first.
Don't become a part of it.
No, you don't stop watching. Just stop believing what they say.
I tell them, don't be a part of it. What can I do to help the system? Don't be a part of it.
Don't believe a fucking word they say at all.
It's kind of funny with all of our so-called technology resources and what's going on now with this so-called pandemic and stuff. Well, in the back chat, I published a thing. It's really the best 3D animations of biomedical, processes, transfer of acetylcholine from the brain to the spine, virus particles and other stuff, and they're all animated. If it wasn't anything but theory and conceptual, they could show us real film of these particles, of other stuff. But no, it all has to be animation or drawings. They show us Ebola. It's an illustration. I thought we had scanning electron microscopes. We could see this and that. IBM can spell their name at an atomic level. What's the bullshit? Why is all of this still just computer animation and graphics? Why can't we see these viruses with our scanning microscopes?
Talk about a reification.
Technologies we have going for God particles and hadron colliders. We got all this shit. Graviton meters that are miles long, but we still only get pictures and drawings of virus and bugs. medical process. Huh. Like I say,
it's okay.
I've seen claimed pictures of IBM like lasering the letters IBM on a piece of steel or whatever. Oh, that's the atomic level, and they printed their logo on it. Bullshit. I'm claiming it's bullshit. If they could do that, they could show us a fucking virus. It's way bigger than an atom. But they fucking can't.
Has anybody had their eyes and ears on CERN in the past year? I haven't. I stopped paying attention when, this
more bull crap and just money wasted. Storage of billions of dollars of metals and stuff, and use it when you want. When you think of it, it's underground storage for metal. There's more gold in storage than used in machines, electronics, or jewelry.
It's
more tonnage sitting in warehouses and Fort Knox and all these places than is circulated or used. It's muck. Just junk. Muck called gold.
Well, the sun's about to come up, which means it's almost my bedtime.
That means it's almost my work time, and I shouldn't have stayed up this long. But hey, I'm a soldier. I'm gonna go make my motherfucking money and do what I gotta do.
When I burned too much midnight oil and I was working, I'd have to take a 10-minute power nap if, at breakfast.
Hey, you know what I do? I power through the first 4 hours, and then I take a 40-minute power nap. And I'll tell you what, Jimbo, and I think I've talked about it on here before. I have the weirdest freaking dreams, man. It feels like hours, but it'll be like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Like I had like one yesterday and today. Crazy as shit. It's like
these dreams go on when I close my
dude, it's just crazy. I mean, it's like I'll feel like shit and I'll work my ass on till like I'm working my ass on till I can get to lunch where I can just go lay down for 30 minutes and that I go into. I mean, it's like a lucid dream, I go into
my big problem.
I set an alarm on my phone so I don't sleep too long, and then I just go off into this freaking weird ass universe, man. It's pretty insane.
When I burned myself out and didn't get enough sleep and woke up suddenly for whatever.
Well, it doesn't matter. Even if I get enough sleep, I still try to do it every once in a while, just for the for the lucid dreaming effect.
That moment, if you wake up and you don't know who you are, where you are, you're like, it's almost like waking up with amnesia and a sudden fear. What And that's what I get. Just burning myself out and then sort of waking up without enough rest and other stuff. I can wake up and not even know who I am for a few minutes or where I am or,
I love the times when I dream where I'm almost aware that, well, I am aware, but, I was deep in it for a long time. And then I'm like in the waking process, but still asleep. So I'm thinking, Chris, get the fuck up, man. What is this shit you're thinking?
How about when you sleep and you're dreaming that you're looking at the time all the time? You dream that you're waking up and looking at the clock. You can't win.
Yeah, the other night, I remember I was like getting shot at and shit, and always running but couldn't be hit, and I was always getting shot at. And I remember the dream was tiring, and I was like fearful and shit. But as I was waking up, still dreaming, like, get the fuck up, man. This is stupid. To myself.
Ain't gonna lie. I mean, like I go to work, and then lunchtime, I don't want to eat. I want to take these naps. It doesn't always happen. But for the most part, if I lay down for about 5 minutes, I can go into, I don't know if it's a lucid dream state or whatever, but there's a certain way I can get myself into, I'm I start thinking random thoughts, and then I take my mind off of what's going on Discord and YouTube or whatever. I just think random thoughts, or I'll think of random faces or whatever, and then I just, next thing I know, I'm somewhere else. It'll be similar, I mean, to some of my experiences, or maybe I'll see some people I haven't met before, or maybe in certain situations or whatever.
You gotta start counting globies jumping the fallacy fence.
Sorry, oh, there we go. Instead of sheep jumping over the fence, globies one by one, just breaking her down.
I have this reoccurring dream that I get a call that I gotta go back to the army for I owe 6 days or something like that. Even though I've been out for 20 years, I've had this dream recurring ever since I got out.
Shit, I remember I had one of those.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have a recurring one. I don't know if I can connect all of them, but I don't have one that's the same over and over.
But it's always me, in the current time, the one I just had recently. I show up for the morning formation, and the sergeant major's like, "Did you shave this morning?" I go, "I was never in
the military, so
yeah." It's a weird thing. It's it just seems like you go into a new life, and that old life is just gone, but you still hold on to it somehow. I've talked to other veterans too, and they had similar type dreams about it.
I had one yesterday. I remember it ending. I was at work, but not. I was at work sleeping, but it wasn't the same job. It was I was another job. It was and I was waking up from lunch. It was right before I was supposed to wake up to go back to work. And I was walking toward the door where I go back to work. Then I heard an announcement. And it said my name and so and so. It was unintelligible. And so I diverted and went to a room. There was a room full of people, and it was still saying my name. There was some guy on there saying my name, but I couldn't understand what he was saying. And I put my ear toward it, and I was like, what's this guy saying? I recognized the voice, and I was like, I want to go see what they're talking about. And then I started asking people, do you recognize that name? Because I couldn't hear what he was saying, but I know he was asking for me to report somewhere or whatever. And they were all like, no. And then I woke up and I was like, shit, I'm in trouble. It's report here. It was I'm going back to my station. I'm going back to work, And that was right before I woke up. It's so I guess it's your body knows when it's about time to wake up and go back to work. But it's still fascinating because it's hey, I can make it weird for you, even though it's normal. Because you only slept for 20 minutes, and it seems like 2 hours. Because before that, there were some other weird freaking dreams that I had. I can have 3 hours worth of dreams in 20 minutes, and it'd be holy shit. And that's why I'd rather just sleep at lunch for 30 minutes instead of eating food, because the dreams are way more interesting. Because I can eat anytime.
The recurring dream I had the most is I had this power to bounce and go exponentially higher each time I touch down. And I always get to the point where I fear the fall, but then I correct and bounce, and it always like ends like with no ending. It just cuts short, and I'm off in some other damn dream. But that one takes precedent. I don't know, maybe.
Oh, there's a song called Trampoline. I can't remember the name of the band right now. It's kind of like a new thing. Probably within the last 10 years or so. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, oftentimes in these dreams that I have, I'll hit something and wake up, or I'll be like, in where I'm sleeping. I have this little corner of a shop where I lay down and go to sleep. But it seems like there's like 30 or 40 people around me. It's like it's the same place. And it feels like they're all really there. And I'm like, oh shit, they're all watching me just laying on the ground sleeping. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? I'm like, no, I'm good. And then I'd like shake my head just to make sure that I'm still alone, because it feels like I'm not alone. And I'll shake my head, open my eyes, and I'll go right back in. Then I'll move into another.
I know what your problem is. You need to put on Tiffany. I think I'm alone now.
I think I'm alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. No, that's We're Alone Now. That's two people.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, maybe it's three. Me, myself, and I.
I thought she's saying, I think I'm alone now. Oh, I think we're alone. Yeah, what a wordy song, though. One thing about Tiffany, you unfold that, cassette insert that's made of cardboard, and it was like about 2 feet long with lyrics.
I ain't gonna lie, she was pretty hot,
Hey, my favorite style is red hair and fair skin, so I was all over.
That's me too.
Samantha Fox had the best tits in the industry. Let's face it.
You remember Samantha Fox, Jimbo?
Yeah. One Quebec lady, a singer. She had nicer tits and face than Samantha Fox, and I forget her name. But she had a song called not Cowgirl or something. It was popular, good song, but she was hot. Oh, wow. She didn't do too much, She's more like a top model than a true singer. When your beauty gets in the way of your voice, it can be a problem for a singer. It really can. So. For some, beauty is no problem. Great voices, but damn, you don't want to see them.
You mean like Joan Jett?
Well,
some of them are kind of rough looking. Yeah, Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. She's kind of rough there. She does I Love Rock and Roll and all that?
Yeah, that's one of the most.
A few of the ladies of rock, their songs were banned. A few of them, like Roxette, had a few songs that were banned. Cyndi Lauper's, what was it? Their She Bop was banned in a lot of states.
Yeah,
Sinead O'Connor
to like female masturbation and stuff. So, and a lot of music is just that. So it's kind of like perversion in audio.
They ban a lot of shit in Canada, don't they?
Well, in the U.S., they banned films like I think they had Clockwork Orange banned for over 20 years. You couldn't legally watch.
There's not much bans on any of that shit anymore. I see a lot of shit.
And well, they want to bring back bans. Look, in Israel, I think Wagner is still legal to play Wagner. He wrote one song called Two Jews in Paris and other stuff, The Ring of the Nibelungum, which was thought to be about, Jewish cults and stuff. So basically, Wagner is banned in Israel.
Helio, you remember The Faces of Death?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that shit in Canada, Jimbo?
The series Faces of Death and stuff.
Yeah.
I think some of it was acting. At least the host, that gay porn actor with the big burly mustache, he was an actor, and I think they probably were immoral enough to pay some people to do whatever, and I don't know. I didn't like
Kind
that.
of reminds me of what was that freaking guy that died a couple of years ago that used to go around and eat weird food? Starts with
damn.
B. Anthony Bordeaux.
Bourdain.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he kind of reminds me of the Faces of Death thing. I bet that dude probably went to fucking, some of those countries and ate dog,
Eating live octopus,
and freaking smack monkeys in the head and shit, and
morbid stuff, Some people have morbid fascination with death and other stuff like that. But like I say, swallowing a live octopus all tied up and on a stick, and then you shove it down your throat, and if it gets undone and sticks in your windpipe and stuff, you're gonna choke to death. There ain't no Heimlich gonna help you.
Seen that video that like these people caught this octopus on a ship, and then this octopus found a little hole in the side of the ship. Freaking squeeze his whole body through the ship.
I saw that one. It's so amazing.
It is like
going through a keyhole.
Like a 1-inch hole. It's like a 1-inch hole in this freaking this whole big ass octopus. Like squeezed his ass out and went back into the ocean.
Even the tentacle to go through was squished.
It was freaking
so
crazy. Yeah,
but they're smart. If you put food in a bottle, and they'll figure out how to open it and get the food. They're problem solvers, like dogs, cats. They can get out of yards. Some cats can open doors, turn on lights, flush toilets.
Oh, even if with predators, they can change colors too and match the ocean floors. So they're
chimpanzees clean their own cages. They've seen the cleaners do it, and they got little brooms, and they damn clean their own cage and make their own little bedding and try to tidy up. That's not monkey see, monkey do. That's part of intelligence, comfort, cleanliness being next to godliness. Believe it or not,
for president here in America
are partly God's creation. They are of God.
Exactly.
They shouldn't be caged, but that's another story. But they're highly intelligent, problem solvers.
Oh well,
loving
to be as far as we have, but I have a cat. But I don't think he could survive in the wild by himself. He might for a little bit, but more than likely he's going to be scavenged by a freaking coyote or something if he didn't have us, And I think, my cat likes to be with me,
Well, yeah, cats will only leave you and adopt a new home if they don't like you for whatever reason. If you're cool with your cat, he might go around and get fed in other places and some attention, but he'll always come home.
It's kind of what I mean when you have a culture of domesticated animals, if they're used to being with humans, it's going to take a while before them to adapt to nature on their own. If they're domesticated, so it's not like they don't know how to hunt, because my cat definitely knows how to hunt for food, but he also knows that there's a home here. But if he had to make his own nest or whatever, that would be a different
my cats
situation.
will always go out hunting and bring me back the food to share with me. And I'll tell you, the best way to deter that behavior is a very friendly way. Pretend you're happy and you're enjoying your meal. The cat will be satisfied that it's provided and done its chore, and it'll stop doing that. It wants.
No, I don't want him to stop doing that. I want him to kill rodents. I want him to kill rodents. Keep all the mice away from my house.
Yeah.
And he's really good at hunting mice.
He'll go out and kill, but it'll fill that need to provide and to be a bringer to the table, if you will. That's an instinct.
I think he kills mice for the pleasure of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they like to play.
Your cat will bring one and leave it in the living room or in the kitchen for you. and then meow, there's your supper. Well, you pretend you're happy and pretend you're enjoying it.
I think my cats just like to
The
kill
cat's
them
happy.
for the
But
sake
if
of
you
it.
yell at your cat and like it's a big deal and you freak out, it won't understand because
bro.
it's trying to.
I'm like, thank you. Kill it, mother. I don't want any mice around here. Kill it.
Well, mom cats will bring home alive mice to give to its kittens to, learn to prey and stalk and
Sure,
other
and I'll watch them eat it. I'm like, that's all you. I'm not gonna eat it, but yeah, they do bring them. They bring them home sometimes, but for the most part, they'll just kill and eat a little bit and then just leave them. But
yeah, it depends what's going on.
But I think they bring them home to show that they're doing their job instead of because they know we're not gonna eat that mouse. We're not gonna eat that shit. Or
I'm not sure they know that. Like I say, when I pretend to eat a mouse, I think my cat buys the act.
You pretended to eat a mouse?
It's psychology, and you use
maybe. I don't know.
I know it's making an offering and trying to be a provider. If you reject it, it gets confused.
No. I get that.
If you accept its offering, it's happy. It's helped. It's brought food home. It's
I would never reject it. Yeah, of course. When they leave it on the porch I would. Yeah, I've never done that. Yeah, rejected.
And it's an act of sharing too when they bring you something.
Yeah,
it's pretty amazing, really.
Yeah, 2 cats, and they're both good hunters.
I think we underestimate everything around us.
I was Joan of Arc in a former life.
You might have been. You may have been. I won't take that away from you either.
I love that movie Coming to America. It's a staple.
Hey, they're making a part 2.
Oh, man.
It's going to come out this year. You didn't know that?
I did not.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold on, let me find the trailer. Hold on. Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh shit, it's coming out on Amazon. When this year it's gonna come out, but trailer.
I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
Can you imagine if they would have cast Bill Murray for the part instead of Eddie Murphy, right? And then what Bill Murray looks like now, he looks like he's like 50 years older. And Eddie Murphy still looks like he's like in his 20s.
I don't know, but
Where did he work? Was it called Whack-Donald's? How did they change the name of the Golden Arches for that one? I forget. It was a great movie.
I know this is weird.
No.
I never saw this one. I've always wanted to watch it, but never got around to it.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
You won't be sorry. Yeah. It's good.
McDowell's.
Yeah, don't worry about McDowell's.
McDowell's, yeah.
Just watch the old one, bro. It's worth watching over and over again.
It is a classic. No
Yeah,
question.
I'm gonna have to watch the first one before this next one comes out.
Hell yeah, highly recommended.
Good stuff. No. Oh shit! I'm thinking about the other. What's the other one that he made with like that?
You had to see Golden Child. You had to see Golden Child.
That's what I was
a
thinking.
classic too.
It's like I want the knife.
Yeah, I want my money back.
I love it when he's like, "You're just gonna wipe that booger on your coat, ain't you?"
You know, the kid who played
Eddie Murphy is one of my favorite comedians of all time. He's fucking hilarious.
That was such a well done movie and a good story. I really liked Golden Child. But he did a lot of good films. Let's face it, Eddie Murphy. He had something going there when he did whatever with Nick Nolte, 48 Hours.
Yeah,
great stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, just
Eddie Murphy is like he's the shit.
Yeah, he's most of the films he's done, he's well worth watching in, and the stories are good. Whatever. One of them, I forget what it was called, but
Life with that prison movie Life he did with Martin.
Dude, the Nutty Professor, man. I mean, it's freaking. I know it's silly, but at the same time, it's like he played just like in this movie, you know, in Coming to America, he played all those characters too. I mean, he's a genius, man. Eddie Murphy's
he did an art for art movie. He did a role in one with Steve Martin, where Steve Martin's playing some type of movie fake producer, a really unsuccessful one. And he pretends to have like gotten
with Dan Aykroyd when he did what was that movie where they're in New York and he was play. He's done so much shit.
Not Deal of the Century. That's not Dan Aykroyd.
Trading Places.
Trading Places. That's what it is. Yeah. That's freaking awesome too.
Good old Eddie.
Eddie Murphy's a freaking genius, man.
Yeah, I have the same with Jim Carrey and Eddie. They're in like the same sort of boat to me.
Yeah.
Well, there's video of Eddie Murphy when he's probably like 10 or 12 years old, and he's filmed on real old, I guess, you know, Super 8 or something with sound, but you're even, you know, that far back. But he's a kid and he's doing this monkey joke in front of his family. It ends up with a monkey fart, and he does about a 3-minute fart, you know, on his hands and skin, just farting and farting and farting. But he was like,
that's like it's like you were saying with Jim Carrey, the faces, Eddie Murphy's faces. You know, he's got like the face thing that like Jim Carrey does. Sure, Jim Carrey's a huge fan of Eddie Murphy because he's a little bit younger than Eddie Murphy. It's like you know, you can tell that.
And it's genuinely funny. These guys, from the time they were kids, they were just like let loose and naturally funny. Just timing, everything was right there.
Robin Williams.
Yeah, and Robin Williams is one of my faves too. Yeah, freaking love Robin Williams.
He did some of the more Robin Williams challenging films like Life of Garth and you know,
What Dreams May Come. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Great film.
Some of them are psychologically disturbing and stuff. But, you know, people are really complex and stuff. I'm sure as a comedian, he was protecting himself from inner pains, you know, or healing wounds inside with the humor outward, you know. I don't know, but, you know, him like a lot of others, they might be great comedians on the outside, but they have, like us, you know, serious thoughts and, you know, when they're outside of that so-called profession or well, you know, mood or spirit.
So there's like some sort of emotional projection to hide the inner pain.
Yeah. All comedians are projecting.
Well, it's good. I mean, you don't have to be funny to actually
project yourself in a way that doesn't necessarily represent who you are inside. But that being the case, I guess that could go for anyone. Who actually knows you besides yourself? And can you know yourself?
Well, people can wear many hats, Some people, we call them schizophrenic, but some people can create alternate characters and like imposterism and jump into a role and play it and fool anyone to take advantage of them. Like politicians, whatever. As soon as a person puts on a hat and a uniform, well, what happens? They think they got some kind of jurisdiction over everyone. They're just a goofball in a hat, really. And ultimately, we're the ones who paid to put them in a fucking hat and put a badge on them in the first place. It's so strange. But it's like a split personality in people. Without the hat and the badge and that psychological idea of the uniform and authority, we're all just guys in khakis and t-shirts. None of us is really more authoritative than the other. In short, you have to be on a power trip and not really be bothered by it.
Do you guys remember Rick Mell?
Was he musician, actor?
Comedian.
Rick Nell?
Rick Mail. Yeah.
Mail.
You might remember a film called Drop Dead Fred. He's English, but he was in this American film.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
I remember the name of the film, but I don't think I saw that.
Yeah, it's a girl's imaginary friend, and then she ended up taking some medication that suppressed it for a while until she realized that her best friend, her childhood best friend, was still alive when she stopped taking her medication.
He was just a big kid. He never grew up. That's why he was so funny.
Yeah, this movie is real insightful because you're only as young as your heart is. The mother was so concerned with the daughter, getting married to a rich husband, and and this guy was just a jerk, didn't care.
Yeah, I remember that film very well.
Yeah, it's probably one of my. I also like Beetlejuice. That's kind of like the same sort of format.
Yeah, my sister loved that one as well. I don't remember that one that much.
watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.